Yeah, I know a good strat, you know, is the F throw into Sephiroth up smash. That is a free kill, basically kill confirm right there, because this up smash is so big.
Yeah, and Sephiroth F throw itself is super horizontal too. But immediately just starting out with a big Steve combo, they are separated now. I don't know which one is Steffen and which one is Keshi.
Man, I really like this. We have one mining already, and we have another one that's protecting them, the other Steve from mining. That is really cool.
Now we have like the same situation here on each side. We just got the 1v1s going. That was the minecart across the stage. That was the other side of the stage.
What is going on?
They have one diamond up already. But other one sitting on iron might get that diamond soon because these kills are already coming out.
And there's
not
a lot of visual
on
noise
Steves.
on the screen right now. You know, double crafting tables and.
There is a little more time. There's not as much building. They definitely seem like they're just. I'm gonna kind of play my singles game plan where I'm making sure I'm mining, but feels like they're like I'm just getting my combo starters. Doubles is a bit more of a scramble sometimes. It's hard to play as much of a like patient neutral. So you can be opened up to a lot of combo starters a lot easier than what you might think. And I think they're using that.
Yeah, sometimes you just get hit with stuff that you can't really do much about. It's like an unblockable sort of.
Yeah. And I think a big thing with those big combos in doubles, especially if it's like just a 1v1 and you're 1v1ing the other side, you need to go help your teammate. If you're just letting your teammate get comboed and staying on the 1v1, unless you're like in advantage, that's not
no
great.
tech there. Gonna take the stock there. Not looking too good for Tron and Deadwave.
Yeah, I need to see if they can get a stock. So right now, this is a 6 stock rampant up here for the Steves.
Oh, this is...
There.
Oh my, this might be the quickest doubles, like... I don't know what to say.
Okay.
That was
a 6 stock.
I cannot believe that just happened. That was a...
Yeah, they just had all their combo openings, but they were both doing them. There was never opportunities to actually save each other or anything. They just, Steve got the combo, you die. Steve got the combo, you die. And it was happening to them both. Like, wasn't much they could do.
Yeah, I don't think there's much that anyone can really do about that situation that they're in. It's...
Yeah,
it's tough. I feel bad for them, actually.
Yeah, doubles, it's a lot harder to necessarily point out what you need to do differently. Singles, it's a bit more linear. I think a big thing for improving at doubles, obviously, is your team skill, but having your solo fundamentals carry well to doubles and allow you to be even better with your team synergy.
Yeah.
So sometimes there are cases where you can be a good team, but you are going to get outclassed in your singles interactions, and that's going to change what happens. And I think that was a big thing here that I don't think either team seemed like they really had like a lot of like proper doubles coordination going, but I think
feel like
singles interactions.
If I'm Tron and Deadwave, I would go for something crazy. Like instead of like their mains, I would go for like 2 Younglings or like 2 Belmonts or something, or 2 Snakes. Like
we have a Roy
just
hero
so
swap, but
you never know. There could be a bit of like RNG if you pick those double like double
hero.
characters, right?
Just go double
yeah,
hero.
even double hero. Like,
double hero.
Maybe something to counteract this menace Ditto that's Steve.
Yeah. Like in this case, if you're Shiki, you got to go help the other Steve. Like, you shouldn't just be holding stage like that. Having your doubles awareness is very important.
Yeah, right off the bat, I see I think it's Tron on this streak doing a lot better, fighting against the Steve.
Yeah. Tron was doing a really good job at just holding the center stage there. Like once Deadwave was fine, Tron was just kind of sitting center stage with some needles, and that was really good.
Attack
off the block, the classic.
Also a knowledge check there. And I like the switch to Roy because Sephiroth obviously is still a big body, so he can definitely rack up the damage by getting hit by his stray abilities, right? So
yeah, and in doubles it can be a bit harder to play the game plan you want with Sephiroth plays very differently in doubles. So especially if they're not building and camping, the Roy makes a lot more sense here for just those like close-up interactions. Getting the grab. Hopefully they get at least 1 stock. They're still down by quite a bit, but
yeah, they're down, but I feel like they're doing a lot better.
There
but
we go.
okay.
F-smash Reed. Kill him at like 60, 70, as Roy does, you know.
Yeah, decided not to air dodge there after the jab and got punished for it.
Yeah, it still caught him. He just tried to land normally. That minecart was still active. I think Deadwave expected the minecart to just not be active there anymore because of how slow it was, but still caught him.
Yeah, taking another stock there, so it's already looking better than the last game.
Yeah, that was just second F smash there. Just the Roy F smash going crazy. That's not going crazy.
That's not good.
That is unfortunate. But we'll still see what they can do. Roy can make anything happen.
You know, I like him getting rid of the crafting table because that's part of the Steve counterplay, but I feel like using a less laggier move would have been better.
Yeah, you need to be careful with it if the Steve is right there. Because you can't commit too much to it either. You still want to make sure you're keeping the Steven disadvantage if you've gotten them away from you.
Exactly.
Honestly, swinging the Roy F smashes at this point, not,
honestly,
not
like,
a bad idea.
Is there? Yeah, it's not like necessarily a bad. You never know. Like you can get minecart. I was about to say get minecarted into it, but
yeah, and it's like Steven's not the fastest character ever either. So if you're an
mobility,
advantage and you swing that F smash, it can be hard for them to actually get down and punish you.
Oh, yeah.
That was some good coverage, but actually did manage to get out of it. But the back air is just sealing it up there. Definitely did better with the Roy.
Yeah, Talking Ben and Steffen gonna secure that 2-0. First game was a little bit of a watch, but the second game, you know, it was a lot closer. So I'll give that to Deadwave and Tron. You know, making the adjustment, picking up the Roy instead of the Sephiroth. Like I said before, it can be really hard. Sephiroth kind of has the Mewtwo effect. You know, really light and can get hit by a lot of stuff. So
Mewtwo.
Yeah, poor Mewtwo, man.
I love as someone who also plays Mewtwo. Look at this, the double F smashes. Got the tech.
Oh my God, the coverage, man.
Covering a lot.
Wow, that's.
But still, it just goes. Still is fine. Manages to get out of it, right into the up tilt. Having that coverage on the tech is really important. Having coverage on your ledge traps is also really good in doubles. Steve can kind of do it by himself. But especially, like, I'm going to reference my team again. I do Cloud Wii Fit normally. If I have Limit and they have Sun, I can just limit Blade Beam the ground, which covers 3 options. They can jump in Sun. It covers all options, including ledge hang. So stuff like that is also really important as in your 2v1s especially.
Yeah, like I said before, sometimes you just can't control it. You know, it's out of your control, especially if it's a 2v1. So
yeah. And yeah, they handled the 2v1 with aplomb there. They could just keep doing what they were doing, and it was totally fine for them. So
exactly.
No issues there. We're going to have to see what we get up next. Obviously, I know there's 4 pools of doubles all going at once, all at the same time. So there's a lot of matches being played. This could be like anyone. But we're just going to have to wait and see who it is. I'm excited for some of the later pools matches. Especially if I think top 16 is the top cut. So some of those later ones, like 17 and making it out, those are still going to be some high-level matches.
Yeah, you know, once you get higher into, or farther into the bracket, you're going to see a lot more coordination and a lot more like synergy between the doubles partners. So it's going to be really fun to see how far both teams can take each other. You know, it's going to be interesting. Exactly.
It's not easy to get out of pools. There's not 2 phases of bracket, so you got to make top 16, or you technically drown in the pools for doubles. It's rough out here.
Definitely rough. You know, completely different game as well. So we got to adjust on the fly.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, because, you know, there's over 100, I'm pretty sure over 100 characters in Ultimate, so you could have some wacky combinations. You could have like a Mii Sword Fighter or like a Kirby versus, or like a Ganondorf.
Yeah, the amount of team combos
Aegis,
that you
like,
could have.
You don't know. There could be some new combo characters that come out of nowhere at this tournament. You never know.
There's probably some like super broken teams that just aren't discovered yet.
Exactly, yeah.
Like
the depth that Ultimate has, you know?
There's some crazy stuff there. Like I guess it was because of the stupid kind of glitch they had, but remember, it's like, no one would have expected like Pikachu Game & Watch to be broken at the start of Smash 4. I don't know if you know about that.
I didn't play Smash 4. Okay,
I'm going to say this because we have time. Pikachu Thunder will like normally it'll like fully stack bucket, and you can just kill with it. And there wasn't a like doubles change ratio for bucket. So you could just fully fill your Game & Watch partner's bucket with 1 down B from Pikachu, and then it would one-hit your opponent.
Oh my God.
They patched it out eventually, but like...
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, like,
that's hilarious.
Another one I really like that was actually done here in Ontario was in Brawl, Zero Suit and Lucas. V and Black Twins would do that. And you could down smash Lucas's absorb and heal him for like 30.
That's crazy.
And ZSS down smash in Brawl was cracked. That move was like double the size and went super fast.
Man, V115, that is a name I have not heard in a long time. I hope he's doing well. Yeah, V115, old head of Ontario Smash.
We do got some players sitting down here. Not too sure who they are, but we're setting ourselves up. We are all right. Oh, that's Shu. Okay, Shu is really good. Shu is one of the best ZSSs in the world.
Very good player.
I'm not going to try to pronounce that other tag. I'm going to call them WoW.
I think I know it, but I'll also call him WoW.
And we're just going to say WoW. Yeah. And then we got Swift and alnazu. Yeah, so Shu and WoW are on the right, Swift and alnazu on the left. Like I said, I know Shu plays ZSS. I want to say they're just arguably the second best ZSS behind Mars, besides maybe Japanese. So second best, like, North America ZSS probably is Shu. They got top 8 at, I don't remember what major
I think it was a regional.
It was like a really big regional or like a smaller, like a B tier or something.
Okay.
They got top 8. I want to say they got like 5th or 4th. So, they're pretty good. Not too familiar with how anyone else plays. Swift sounds familiar, but that's also a tag that multiple people could have.
Yeah, Swift sounds like a pretty like common sort of tag, but
yeah, it's a cool tag. I don't blame them. Obviously, we're just gonna get our controls set up here first and foremost. And we have our players sitting down here. And I'm looking forward to it. ZSS in doubles sounds interesting. I feel like ZSS is not as strong in doubles as singles. Their mobility is one of their biggest things in singles, and while it's good in doubles, it's not as useful as it can be in singles. If you're going to try to be super evasive, a good team can just be like, okay, cool, let's just go hit the other guy.
Yeah, go hit the other guy, yeah, you're right.
But it can be important as a stock tank, so if you're playing it well, you need to play, you can't play necessarily evasive, you need to play like defensive support, as someone like Villager would do. And I can say that I know that because Prismoid would do that. Another great Ontario player for doubles. I don't know if they're here.
Let's see.
I'm not too sure.
Shouts to Prismoid, but
all the Ontario players that are good at doubles.
yeah.
Still getting those set up here. I'm still looking at that other tag. Like, what is that? I imagine the TO. Like the tournament, the people calling out pools matches, they're like, all right, can I get Shu and then they see that. And they're like, what?
Yeah, I honestly, like, I'm pretty sure I know how to say it, but I'm just going to say WoW.
Yeah, that's WoW. Good job, WoW. You are now WoW. Yeah, I want to see if I can see what they put in the, as their tag. See if what they put in there. Because you never know. Getting set up here. We got all the tags in. All right. Now we're gonna see what we're choosing here as our stage. Thumbs up. Got all the tags in. We are ready.
Man, I like this feature.
This is fun. All right. Get our controllers situated. I am a big advocate. If you are playing doubles, you have one team as player 1 and 2. You have another team as player 3 and 4. If we go in as 1 and 3 or 1 and 4, I'm getting us to change.
Okay. Yeah,
I think it is very helpful to recognize what you're doing. And like make sure you can quickly reference percents for any combos or anything. Okay, you did not actually queue up doubles yet. There you go, okay. So we got Banjo. Oh, they're changing the colors. Who's who?
No, they should do like a reverse teams bracket, you know what I mean? Like,
that is 3 on blue team.
oh, they messed up. They messed up.
I think it's ZSS. I think it's ZSS Aegis.
We have a 3v1. We have everyone versus the ZSS.
This is the Summit side bracket.
Yeah, this is definitely a Summit side bracket.
They've done that before. They have like 4 people versus 1, and it's like how long can they survive for? So
yeah,
that's really funny. But yeah, I think it's ZSS Aegis and then DK Banjo.
Okay.
Because I see the Aegis is red here, and then the Banjo and DK are white, so...
Damn, 3 people on the victory screen. Very interesting.
That's crazy. I love it. Remember early Smash 4 people, there were brackets that would host triples.
Triples?
It's not a thing anymore.
God.
Ontario events were actually one of the ones that did that. One of the most famous triples clips is from an EMG event.
Oh man, triple. I
think it was quads. And there was this clip from an EMG event where someone won a 1v4. It was on big battlefields.
You might have to consider your future after losing a 1v4, I'm not going to lie, but...
All right, finally getting set up here are the teams that we said. And of course, Pokemon Stadium number 2. Immediately opening up at the side B, why not, right?
All right, so I think the pronunciation is Oni-chan. Okay, so we have Oni.
No, it's Oni-chan. Of course it's Oni-chan.
Yep.
All right. The ZSS, not the ZSS, you just opening up with the side B is super funny. Some burst buttons like that are super good because the go is on the screen and you can't tell what's happening.
Yeah, trying to go for an air dodge read, but not going to get it.
And getting the super early kills can be real good. Especially with the Aegis here, that's a big team combo character.
Oh,
get them
man.
both with the Nair down B?
Almost got a double spike there, but
That
it's interesting. I
crazy.
wonder how Banjo's side B is going to interact in these doubles.
True.
Doubles format, because it can go through everything.
Yeah, unless you're grabbing them, like, and no one grabs it. No one grabs Banjo side B. Like, no one does that.
Yeah, only the truly gifted ones.
Yeah. Okay. That is the second time they've hit a downer and went for an air dodge read. So if you're Swift and alnazu, you're like, okay, well, don't air dodge there. Just jump or something.
Yeah, Shu right now is just doing
just
an
farming them right
amazing
now.
job of just getting this off-stage play.
Yeah. It's like Shu, there's not even like the doubles combos here. Shu is just comboing both of them. That's the doubles combo. I'm comboing both of you. We just got the two 1v1s going here. Shu and Oni-chan both just going well for themselves here. alnazu and Swift can't really get anything going. Not looking like a 6 stock like last set, but definitely not going too hot for them.
Might look like a 6-star actually. You know, for DK, I feel like the one advantage he has in this is that cargo throw against Aegis was probably really good.
Oh yeah, Aegis recovery is not that great. But there it is. Up smash from Banjo is going to take that stock off of Shu. I do like Shu there, going immediately covering the ledge, trying to prevent Swift or alnazu from going out to edge guard the Aegis.
Yeah.
Like, that's the coverage you want to see. That's the defensive support. Well, I guess at this case you have to go in there, but that's the support you want to see.
Yeah, showing some fight back.
And they did get some stocks there. They had some good play there at the edge, even with Shu kind of trying to stop them. They did eventually secure that edge guard on the Aegis.
Oh, wow. They did grab the side B.
But it was the teammate.
His own teammates.
Forward air, uh-oh.
Very good early
High
recovery there,
yeah.
but going to get
Did
punished.
get covered, but still alive. And better alive than dead.
Exactly. Yeah, that's going to be a re-grab, so it was very smart recognition there from Shu.
Yeah, Shu is just going crazy with their down B attempts right now. Like, she's just going for everything she can. She wants to spike them. Oh my god, they're up so high. All right, one more Wonder Wing left. Oh,
there's
zero.
no zero. And that was a
Wonder
ledge grab as well. The dare not going to come out.
Yeah, this 1v2 is not the easiest thing to clear out, but sometimes it is worth playing. Even if you don't win, sometimes you can hit a clip, you know?
Exactly. The clip is all that matters at the end of the day, especially if you're just, you know, starting out. Oh, it's going to be a reversal here? Yeah, trying to go for the down air there. I respect it, but not going to happen.
Yeah.
Trying to go for an air dodge read, but going to delay his air dodge.
Yeah, I think that they realize, like I said, Oni-chan is going for so many air dodge reads. Not air dodging seems really good against them. But in that case, Oni-chan could also realize, okay, they're realizing I'm reading the air dodges. I will just hit them next time. That's the progress of it. That we'll have to see if they go for.
I feel like in that game, you definitely saw that difference in like tier lists as well. Like, you know, ZSS, Aegis above there. You know, Banjo, DK, you know, not necessarily the greatest of characters, but
yeah, exactly.
Sometimes with these mid tiers or low tiers, you can definitely find some stuff. You know, maybe like cargo throw into some next move, or like, you know, it's DK. You never know. Yeah,
like I said, especially in doubles, lets a lot of characters shine. I don't want to keep referencing my team, but I've seen some bad characters do some stuff in doubles. Like, it is a very different game, but sometimes those solo interactions, who's going to win, an Aegis or a Banjo? Like, it's going to be the Aegis a lot of the time.
And I feel like it's interesting. Like, if it comes down to a 1v1 situation in doubles, like, there's like 10 times more pressure on that stock, because you don't want to let your teammate down, right? You want to win that. So it's like it's probably a lot more intense.
Yeah, I do hope we see at least one 1v1. 1v1s in doubles are super hype.
Oh, dude. And that's where it can come down to the, obviously, the solo player experience as well.
Yeah.
Like, I remember watching Joestar and HS, and Joestar and HS were doing well, and then it was HS versus Riddles at the last stock, and, you know, Riddles obviously is the better play, but anyway, Swift.
I've had that myself, too, against Black Twins.
Yeah, that's tough.
So Shu is also, like I said, Shu is still swinging those down Bs. Eventually, if you're Shu, you gotta wait. If you're doing the back throw down B every time they're seeing it, but if you're doing the same thing every time, you can recognize that and adjust to hit them. That was almost a great combo from alnazu.
That was also...
Tried to do the jab into the DK
Oh, the
B.
matchup check. Oni-chan not gonna... Saves Oni-chan there.
Yeah, the side B coming out is gonna recover.
That was crazy gameplay.
Went all the way out there. Clearly comfortable enough with doubles to make sure they're not just going out and hitting them. Went out, jumped up with the up air, sending them up so they could recover.
I've seen a lot more life coming from both teams, honestly, playing really well.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of damage right here on the Aegis so far. And that could be a kill really soon, especially with the DK. My Aegis would be dead if it wasn't for Shu. So they're doing some stuff. They're making some plays. A down smash there from Banjo. Even subs.
Yeah, even game right now.
Aegis, no, not Aegis. Shu is off stage. Shu gonna get up just fine. Both of the blue team off stage now. Just let them back. They just let them back.
Yeah, it looks like they're prioritizing like keeping the stage.
You can come back. We're not done with you yet. Forward air. That was a really good hit on that forward air.
Oh, she got interrupted by the...
Yeah, tech check not going to do it. Shu's not going to fall for that one.
Oh, shield's looking low on Oni-chan.
Whenever their shield is low, a lot of people will swing a lot more and move a lot more. But it can be sometimes hard because they'll play a lot differently with a low shield.
Yeah, Uptil going to take that next stock right there. Shu trying to finish off the DK.
Yeah, the ZSS up air not as strong as the Pyro one. This DK is going to stay alive for a little more, but finally it's going to go to an end. And Shu is still on her first stock.
Yeah, she's definitely doing a really good job of tanking these stocks.
Yeah, you need to get that ZSS stock, or if you're good enough at it, you can just try to keep gimping and killing the Aegis to make them have to take Shu's stocks. Pyro F smash ended up killing the Aegis.
Yeah,
oh my god, that Pyro F smash sends so far at 14.
Yeah, that was on DK as well. That was kind of scary.
Ooh, the down air from Bendo.
There's going to be an infinite, yep.
What is happening?
Yeah, Oni-chan, you know, flying a little bit too close to the sun there. But Banjo can infinite recovery, or not infinite recovery, but like, you know, recover
from very far if you're good with the bomb timings. They're both recovering. I mean, I guess that brought the DK back. Now the DK is not back, the DK's gone. And the DK's back again. Look at that. Crazy.
This is still really doable. This is still very doable, I'd say.
Yep.
You gimp the Aegis, and wow.
Alnazu read the flip jump there, but just the hitbox on the kick was too big that it still hit him in DK. But he had the read on it.
Yeah, that's all you need.
That's what she was looking for. There it is.
That is all you need.
Be a
and Shu and Oni-chan take it 2-0. That was a pretty competitive set from game 1 and game 2. You know, both teams showing a lot of life.
There was some good ideas and like recognition there from the blue team, even if they didn't seal it out. Like I said, a lot of the air dodge reads and attempts on the down beats from ZSS, they were realizing it. They're like, you're not gonna cheese me. You got to kill me honest. You got to kill me with skill. You're not going to get me with the cheese.
Yeah, Oni-chan getting caught with a couple of missed attacks there on the ledge, but was able to adjust and attack them after.
Yeah. But it's going to seal it out. It seems like we're just advancing one round each time. We got a Winners round 3 coming up. We got Seesaw and Ludo versus Marsh and Edmund. I recognize Ludo, but I don't remember who they play.
Ludo's, I think it's BC Mario player, I think? Or am I thinking of someone else?
I don't remember.
No, I think Ludo is PNW. PNW or BC, it's one of them. And Seesaw, I recognize tag, I just don't know what character they play.
Yeah. So we'll see what they go. Ludo, again, is the only tag I recognize here, but we'll see who they pick. Obviously, we're going to have to get all those tags set up once again.
All right.
We're at that winners round number 3 now. Soon we're just going to keep going forward here. But yeah, Ludo I want to say is, I feel like I hear Ludo and I think Wario.
It's Mario. I think they made Mario.
Mario makes sense. That's similar enough, you know? Just flip it upside down.
Mario, Wario, yeah, that's pretty much.
But maybe I also hear Ludo and I think Ludo because it sounds similar. Who knows?
Yeah, you know, you can definitely make those connections.
Marsh. All right. We have to set up all of our tags here once again. I do want to take a peek at the bracket and see what we have going on here. So obviously all the pools are going on at once, and I am quite interested in some of our sets going on here. Because I know, especially we have, like I said, the one team I was looking at was Lucy and Linus. I know they're 4th seed right now. So I'm wondering what they're going to get up to.
Who's 1st seed?
1st seed is, it's probably, are Sentinels here? They're usually 1st seed. Right. Let me check. Leo and BigBoss, that would make sense.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually.
Leo, BigBoss, Ouch Riddles, Wizzy, Kurama, and then Lucy Linus there.
And Ouch Riddles, that must be a terrifying duel to go up against. Both guys, you know, play, I wouldn't say the same, but, you know, play for hype, you know what I mean? Like, aggressive, so.
Oh, yeah. Like, Ouch is one of my favorite players to watch.
Yep.
Like, as someone who's not too huge of a fan of a lot of Wolf play, Ouch is up there as one of my favorite players to watch.
Ouch definitely, you know, the hero of the story, you know what I mean? Had a fantastic run at Battle of BC. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, Ouch is going crazy. It feels like they're on the cusp of so many things so often, but are never quite there. I assume one time something's gonna click. There's gonna be a change.
And as he's so young, especially as well, you know, he has so much time to grow and practice this game and gain all that knowledge and experience. But
No. And especially with a character like Wolf that you've stuck with the whole time, that character can do everything it needs to. You do not need another character there.
a solid fundamental character.
Okay, there is the Mario there. We got Mario Ensign and then Luigi Hero.
Okay, we have some different characters coming on screen. I like the variety of characters we're seeing already.
I'm gonna be looking at seeing what this hero is doing.
I feel Luigi's just gonna defend the hero while camping for the spells. Yeah, look, you already see.
Well, I tried to get another one, but the instant jumped over. I was like, okay, we gotta put a stop to this as soon as we can.
Oh, trying to go for the combos there. Luigi putting Mario in a blender.
Okay, they are just loading off every spell in the book.
That's
so
terrifying. You never know. If that was a crit, it could have been terrible.
Yeah, this hero is swinging.
Yeah,
God.
I feel like this is like an unhinged hero because, you know, in singles, you might have to take it a little bit slower, but they're unhinged, you know, they're uncaged. You can do anything you want.
Yeah, like you got to really make sure you know what you're doing against this hero. And here's the combo coming up from the Mario, though. A lot of damage, no kill.
Gonna DI down in the way there.
Yeah, this instant's also just ledge trapping this Luigi. The hero coming over is going to change it out. And you're running low on mana here on Marsh. That is important. You need to get hit in there for the mana. Or you could just die, you know? Die gives you mana. Why not?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen Luigi at all recently. Just the character, either the players fell off or people just stopped playing him.
Yeah. It's like Luigi is a very one-dimensional character, so it can be hard to make. Flood? Got the flood kill. You don't see that often.
It's funny to see the flood kill, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. But now all the mana is back on this hero. Already got the Accelerado, got the Psych up. They're just going through the dictionary. They're like, that word seems cool. I like this one. But already down to 19 again. But it seems like there's some good ledge traps going on here. I've seen a lot of good just solo ledge traps going on here.
Yeah, I'm just really liking the roles that the hero and the Luigi are playing. The hero obviously is doing everything, putting on every spell he sees, and just throwing out the side Bs and the up Bs. And just going off. And then the Luigi obviously is just doing his own thing as well.
Yeah, you can get some big combos here. Like the Mario and Luigi on each team, those are your big combo dealers that you're trying to get by themselves. Then the Instant and the Hero,
or like the wild
they can make
factor,
things happen in 1 or 2 hits.
Interesting.
We do got some rolls here. Oh, air dodge. Hero air dodge into that. He's gonna die for it, maybe? Wow, maybe the back.
No cape. I thought we were going to see a cape come out.
But the up smash is going to take it. This is a close game.
Yeah, even
Stevens
right now.
Like this.
We're in winners round 3 right now, so it'll definitely be a lot more competitive sets.
Yeah.
Are we going to see it down there? Nope. Great recovery coming out from Ludo.
Everyone is scrambled right here, but it's finally going to separate here a little bit.
And the cape gonna gets the misfire. But gets pineappled. Gets pineapple by the stage. That is so unfortunate. All the luck was in the Luigi's favor. Oh, are we gonna see?
That would have been crazy. I love those back and forths. You can tell this is a practice team.
This is hero. This is still very but thought they had the air dodge distance, but did not have it. That was an entertaining first game to say the least.
Like you can tell these are practice teams. They have distinct roles and plans here. I love to see that. I'm very happy to see that.
Honestly, like any team would win. That's perfect. Like I'm fine with either team winning.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how that goes. I thought the hero team was gonna win there, but
I feel like the hero 1v2 of hero is not even. I feel like not that bad as well. Like it's hero.
I think the biggest thing with the hero is like obviously rattling off all the spells is great. They were spamming like fully charged side B and everything. They were running themselves dry on mana for little apparent reason. That's the biggest thing I could say.
I wonder if they do that because they can easily get the mana back because a lot of people are just hitting them. If that's how it works, I'm not too familiar with.
Hero will gain mana upon hitting an opponent.
Okay.
You can hit their shield, that works too, but you do have to hit them.
Okay. So yeah, maybe it does favor in that factor then.
Yeah, as long as you can get those hits in. Oh, bunch of damage there from Luigi was setting up the zero to death, but Hero side B got it
Oh,
out.
no, that's going to be it. Going to
That's a
gimp
gimp.
the Mario there, yeah.
And that forward air from the Luigi, just a little slap, getting them under the stage. All right, both of the green team off stage here. Seems like they are going to be back on stage, or at least trying to do
Luigi
it.
just held shield there for all eternity.
Yeah. All right, they are back now, and they didn't die for it. That's what you need. But now they're not both dead. Okay. Zoom. They've gotten zoomed so much. I mean, you have increased odds of it, but it's been really bailing them out.
Yeah, good delay on the uppie there from the Luigi, so he doesn't get gimped by the Incineroar, but the hero is going to miss Detector on the stage. And double! Oh, yeah, it's...
I think
okay.
I assume it stays critting, so it just hit them both. That's crazy, bro.
That is so interesting. Yeah, the angled up smasher is going to take it for the Mario.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like
There's too
Luigi's
much
been trying to land the uppie all set, and that's the first one they've landed.
Yeah, when you're playing doubles, you have your big move and you want to land it.
Oh,
you're like, I can combo into this, I can do it. I feel that with my finishing touches. Oh, Kaboom just going to take it there. And we are once again last stock on everyone.
Oh, okay, so the uppie is going to... That's really interesting, miss. Empty hop into uppie.
I love empty hop.
No, again!
Like yeah. Oh yeah, on town, the side platforms you can like perfectly retreat to. I know heroes really love that with the uncharged up B.
That's so cool.
It's really important to them. You can do that into up smash if they DI in with you. So. All right, Luigi dead. Blue team in the same situation as last time. Let's see if the hero can pull it out this time and force our first game 3 of the block.
Oh, gonna miss Detector, and Seesaw and Ludo are gonna take it over Marsh and Edmund. That was a great set from both teams, honestly.
So it showed some of the doubles chaos and also some of the beautifulness of doubles, of planning, being coordinated with the team.
You already have doubles being very like an unpredictable format, and then you have hero on the screen as well. So it was definitely
hero makes everything unpredictable.
Oh, I see some. I think I can see my roommate there. Is that BlueJay? Yo.
BlueJay did really well at the pre-local, didn't he?
Yeah, he farmed a lot of people. I think he farmed Javi.
I know he beat Nair. That's the one I saw.
I forgot who else he beat, but yeah, it's good stuff there from BlueJay. But yeah, I think BlueJay is teaming with. With Gamer. Okay, so we have Gamer
versus Kurama and Dark Wizzy.
Yo, this is gonna be interesting. It might be a little bit of bias from me because I'm rooting with these guys, but yeah, BlueJay gonna rock the Sonic and Gamer gonna rock the DK.
And obviously Kurama, Dark Wizzy, double Mario. Gamer, notoriously, every monthly he goes to, he fights the best Mario in Canada, up Brayden, and he loses. He is very annoyed with that character.
Yeah, it's definitely his demon matchup for sure.
And now he's getting put up against 2 of them.
I feel like there's a lot of matchups that Gamer doesn't mind, even if he does play DK, but specifically this one, it's like you get down thrown, there's really nothing much you can do as DK, and no amount of DI can really help you with that big body, right?
What the only thing I could say, if you're a Sonic and your partner's a DK against 2 Marios, they're getting comboed, you got to use that speed. You got to go over and hit them out.
Yeah, I wonder. It's interesting. Like I feel like these two are the two characters are completely opposite from each other. So I wonder how they're gonna sort of coordinate a game plan around Double Mario.
Yeah, I don't really know what Sonic's job is in doubles. Like I guess kind of the same like ZSS stock tank, but I feel like they don't have as much going for them in doubles as something like ZSS would.
Yeah, that's true. We don't have like a projectile or like a laser, right? It's just Sonic being really fast.
You don't have those like kill combos into down B or anything like.
Yeah, you're right. Or down smash.
I'm not too sure exactly what you're doing as Sonic, but we'll have to see. They're this far. They're in winners quarters of their pool.
Yeah, both great players. All 4 of these guys are just really, really good players. So.
Yeah, exactly. We're just gonna have to wait and see what happens. We do have to obviously, of course, got to set up the tags, got to get those controls in.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen like Dark Wizzy a whole lot, but like he's still around. He's still doing his thing with the Mario. I really liked his Mario.
He has been also playing Yoshi sometimes.
Oh yeah, I've seen the Yoshi. I remember he got out the Yoshi versus Light, I think, one time.
Yeah, so that is important. Dark Wizzy definitely has like. He isn't as potent of a player as he was pre-lockdown, but he's still really good. He's still really good. He's had a few amazing events. But obviously, Kurama's kind of taken that place as the forefront Mario. I just know Dark Wizzy, I am a very big fan of the all the power ranking videos and everything. I'm big on those. Obviously, I make my own. I know Dark Wizzy was the biggest player that got robbed by the one being cut short. He was gonna have the biggest jump. He was top 8ing every major.
Yeah, really. I feel like he had such a big stride, and then quarantine happened, and then you know he probably still has to get his feet on the ground. You know what I mean? Getting adjusted to the meta. But you know,
it's good that he's still coming out here with his Mario brother Kurama. And we're gonna be loading up that game. Game number 1, of course, PS2.
Yeah, PS2. You know, it's a good neutral stage. We can sort of feel each other out.
Yeah. Like I said, I think eyes are gonna have to be on BlueJay.
Yeah, his role is going to be really interesting. I don't think BlueJay really likes playing against Mario as well. So
yeah, I can see it. I know in Smash 4, arguably Mario's worst matchup was Sonic, but I think in this game it's even or winning. That should not have killed. I think that was some bad DI from Gamer, but maybe DK's just big. I don't know.
Could be that.
Sometimes he be big, and by sometimes we mean always. You just got to deal with that if you're a DK player. You got to be aware of what's going to happen for you. Okay, there, yep. Immediately, the down air hit on Gamer. BlueJay was like, all right, I'm going to spin dash in there. I'm going to save you.
You're going to operate at a disadvantage there. We're going to mess
up the combo. Something you got it going. Sometimes it gets messed up. They're running over. Great.
Yeah, good.
I'm loving this play from BlueJay. I'm very happy. Smash is gonna
it's funny because both these guys are pretty much rivals and talk a lot of trash to each other offline. But you know, seeing them be coordinated here it's pretty funny to be.
Yeah, the grab armor messing up them a little to make BlueJay kill Gamer by accident, but it wasn't looking like a favorable situation for them anyway. That up, he's gonna take it though. It is even stocks, but that damage on BlueJay is a very red.
Yeah, great combo there coming out from Kurama and Dark Wizzy.
They've got a lot of damage on the DK. 43, that's prime death combo percent. So you got to be real careful. Yeah, accidentally cargo throwing partner. And it's not looking too great for them. Blue team just keeps hitting each other.
Oh, wow, there's dunking. Everyone's dunking on each other.
Gamer and BlueJay are just destroying each other. And that cape on the DK is going to do it. There's definitely an issue here with this DK being this large. I genuinely wonder if we might see a different character from Gamer, but I don't know if he has. I don't think he has another character that's as practiced, even if he's messed around with some other characters like Game & Watch and Instant.
He's definitely messed around with some other characters, but I don't think he's gonna bring it out.
Yeah, Game & Watch and Instant are the two big ones I've seen. But obviously, this big body is really causing them issues.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy and Kurama, you know, just having that knowledge, knowing that DK in disadvantage is just not the greatest of characters. So
he's gonna get that down B into up smash. Gamer loves his down Bs. He will wave bounce them everywhere. He'll B reverse them everywhere. He's going to use them. You will eventually get hit by one. Just like that. Yeah, last stocks here on blue team.
It's still doable. I think it's still doable.
It is very doable.
Well, then again, you know, Dark Wizzy and Kurama's defense is spectacular.
Yeah, you are out of the death combo percents, so it is very possible.
You know, you can see a cargo throw here could do. I'm going to up you out of shield.
Yeah, is going to hit BlueJay, but BlueJay is alive as long as his ledge trap doesn't kill him, which it doesn't. It actually goes in BlueJay's favor. Gonna get the yep. Grab armor.
A lot of scrambling going on, and gonna SD.
The side B instead of the up B.
That is so unfortunate.
Yeah, just didn't get exactly what he wanted.
Are we gonna see a cape? We're gonna not take it. We're gonna go on the stage anyways.
Yeah, I feel like if you're Gamer, you try to make some grab stuff happen. He still might be dead. Oh, the save? Still dead? Okay, this is very doable. It's not doable anymore. He's very dead.
Oh, now what a... Oh my god. That was so scrambly at the end there.
Yep. Just tried to save each other like 3 times, still didn't end up getting it. That was...
You had the boys cheering on. You had the boys cheering on Mitch.
That was scary. And okay, definitely don't need a character change off that. It was a lot. Gamer didn't end up dying early on that last stock, and that really showed what they could do.
All right.
So, all right. And we're going to keep this going with the DK, with the Sonic. I don't necessarily go with the PS2, but I guess you don't want the platforms being as wide as what exactly you're looking at here, I would think. So, we will see how that goes for him.
I feel like Sonic's weight also sort of holds him back here in this double, because, you know, Sonic a really light character, and you know, even if Sonic's really fast, they're probably going to get hit by a lot of stuff either way,
Yeah.
right? So.
I actually think Mario's probably a character that you don't have to worry about it as much. Besides, like, kill combos, which can kind of kill anyone, or sweet spot F smash. Even F smash doesn't kill super early.
Yeah.
So it's not a bad draw if you're a Sonic player. It is a bad draw if you're a Sonic player with a DK. But Gamer, obviously, Gamer knows a thing or two
he's
about
getting bullied
Mario.
right now. Doug Grizzly and Kurama are bullying Gamer.
There's the up smash. With Giant Punch. This is going to lead him into that down smash, though. That's some good damage there from BlueJay to read it. Jump. Just barely didn't hit it. That would have been an amazing play to get them back in here.
Double down air.
I'm also noticing every time the Mario combo fails to connect, Gamer's just up airing them. Like every time. It's like, all right, you're up at the top of the screen, you missed, boom. You might die.
We're gonna end up killing, I don't know which Mario it was. I think it might have been Dark Wizard.
That's Kurama.
Or Kurama.
Yeah.
On the backside of the up B. I've never seen that before. Like a reverse up B kill.
I have not seen that either.
It's also interesting, they're not throwing out too many fireballs, probably because Sonic has the mobility to really just get around the projectile, right?
Yeah. Well, they're bullying Gamer again.
Oh, gonna follow the downer. That could have been really good. And gonna use the up air to take the KO off the top of the screen.
Oh, that was really good.
Yeah,
but
really lucky for Gamer.
Yeah, I don't think they need too much fireball. I think they just want to get their combos.
Exactly.
And it's something that Sonic is a bit too fast, and DK, you can just hit him. Ooh. Giant Punch threatened the needle there.
Yeah, good recognition there. That
gonna get that reverse up smash. Almost breaking
BlueJay's
shield.
shield's
Oh my god,
really low
parry,
right now.
Parry. Another, just grab him, hold him there. Get that up smash going. Oh, shield break? Yeah. Kurama is able to get there, unfortunately for the blue team.
I feel like in that instance, you're gonna want to just because Gamer charged it a lot, so you probably should just let it rip.
I think if you're a game, you have to wait there because he was in the invulnerability from like dropping from the shield. What you have to do in this situation, you don't focus on Wizzy. You try to hit Kurama away, so then you can get the free F smash. But this game not going as well last time at the end. It's just BlueJay at a bunch of percent. He's gonna try his heart out. But
Dark Wizzy and Kurama, it's really tough, you know. Mario is such a good character, and both these guys are two of the best Mario players in North America, so.
they're probably just the two best Mario players in the world, honestly.
In the world, yeah.
Like, I don't think there's too much of a question about that. It's just the Nair gonna connect, yep. It's a weak back air. Nickel and dime him out of here, he'll die eventually.
Oh wow, gonna stop the spin dash before the up smash.
you can hear the cheering.
Yeah, Toronto crowds, if you guys don't know, they get rowdy. Toronto crowds get really rowdy. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, getting one kill at 135 against these two in doubles, like, that's not killing, that's not killing. That's the fakest kill screen. Like, even getting one kill in a 1v2 against them, that's not easy. Like, that is impressive.
I really like how BlueJay is still in the, you know, even though he's down a lot, and yeah, they're just gonna keep fireballing. Now they're gonna keep fireballing.
Yeah, they realized it. You can see Gamer laughing too.
Yeah, they're having fun.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Will take it. Good performance from both teams.
Yeah, did better than I thought, especially that first game. I feel like I was talking down on Gamer a little more than I should have been there with the DK. He was doing great.
Yeah, I wasn't familiar with their game, you know?
I was not familiar with their game.
But, you know,
their game was a lot better than my game.
Obviously, you know, it's just the big story of DK, big body. It's just really hard against double Mario as well. You're going to get double, like, we saw like two double down air combos, right? And it's an up air, and it's just really hard for DK to really deal with that.
And speaking of double, though, we had the double Mario. We're going to have a double Min-Min. Serenity and Day.
Oh my!
I can't see exactly who they're against yet.
The double mid. That doesn't sound fair. I'm not gonna lie.
That sounds crazy.
You have
Yours
one, like if you're on PS2, you have one on a platform and one below, and it's just like, what do you do? Like you gotta have like a character with good air mobility to get in. You know, it's like a Poff or a Wolf.
We're
or
gonna
like
have to. Well, it's against Riddles now. Okay, or is that someone different set? Yeah.
Oh, we have two of the best players in Canada up next on stream. You're not going to want to miss this one.
Riddles now obviously in the winners semis here. Waiting on their winners. It seems like, yeah, Serenity and Day are elsewhere in the brackets. So we're just going to have to wait for them.
Yeah, so it's either going to be Kazuya Wolf or Terry Wolf. So
yeah. Okay, notably, winner of this winner semi-set, obviously we'll fight the winners of the other winner semi-set. The two teams on the other side of winner semis are Father Plum and Sober and HS and Joe Store.
Oh man, HS and Joe.
So HS and Joe beat Kiwi and Pelka.
Okay. So they beat Snake and Pac-Man.
Snake Pac-Man. They're against Plum and Sober. I would count on them to win that personally, which would lead them into winners finals of their pools against probably Riddles Ouch.
Yeah, it's going to be... All these sets are going to be very good. I can't wait for
And
it.
if you want to see that, I'm pretty sure they are on the quad stream, that other winner semi-set being played there. So you can go check that out if you want. Because I think HS Joe Store are... Like, if there's hidden bosses in regions for singles, that is the hidden boss team.
I think we're lied to. I think we are lied to. I think it looks like we have... It looks like Meister, and I want to say... Javi? Versus Shu and Oni-chan.
No, Shu and... I feel like the Shu and Oni-chan has been a repeat video there since they were here.
No, I think
maybe
it's live.
not. Maybe. It's possible.
I think it looks, yeah, it looks like the...
You never know. We're going to have to wait and see.
We might be getting trolled, not gonna lie. No, I'm joking, but...
Okay, that is not Riddles and Ouch. That is true. None of those teams are Riddles and Ouch. We can confirm that.
We're probably see, so
yeah, I think that's
plays
Meister,
the Game
Javi.
Watch and Javi. I know Javi plays Wolf. I know Javi plays a lot of characters. He plays like Wolf, Cloud, basically all the sorties. So.
I just remember he played Sheik in Smash 4 and Cloud in doubles.
Okay. Yeah, I think everyone played Cloud in doubles.
Javi and Leo were arguably the best team in Smash 4. So Javi is definitely good at doubles. And yeah, you are. That is Shu and Oni-chan live now. Okay. Got baited 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, we definitely got baited. It is what it is. We know we have Luminosity Gaming's Meister, SFDM, Javi, against Shu and Oni-chan. So
yeah. I will be looking for... I feel like if Javi has a sortie, you might want to be going that instead of the Wolf for doubles. Especially if you still have that... If you still have that Cloud rocking, that character is still cracked in doubles.
yeah, Cloud is just overall just an amazing character. It has everything, you know. Cover a little bit susceptible without limit, but
yeah. I mean, I'm a little bit of a Cloud sucks person, but
damn.
In doubles, Cloud is still cracked. No matter what, I cannot argue that. So we got in, I guess, yeah, less control setup because Shu and Oni-chan have been here before. Obviously, we saw that was the ZSS and the Aegis. And that might cause a little issue if Meister's going to stay Game & Watch. Those are some rough matchups for Game & Watch.
These are some pretty tough matches. I think probably 2 of Game & Watch's worst matchups. Not worst matchup, but they're definitely losing for Game & Watch. So.
Okay, Javi going to go the Roy. And it seems like Oni-chan is going to sit on the Min-Min this time.
Interesting.
But we still did get a Min-Min at the end of the day. Min-Min and doubles I'm interested in. I've not seen too much of it besides where I've played Serenity. And that wasn't a great thing. Great like judgment
Serenity's
of it,
good.
so.
Serenity's good. Getting into the first game, we're on PS2. Going in immediately.
With the dash attack, that's not what you
okay.
expect. Yeah, I think on the same thing as we saw last time where BlueJay is going to have to save Gamer, I think it's going to be big on Javi to be helping out Meister here with some of the rough situations, especially with that Min-Min.
They're trying to go for an F-smash, but not going to land it.
Yeah, Shu
this
still
is,
there
this
with
is
the
the
down
thing
Bs.
about Game & Watch. If Game & Watch gets Min-Min off stage, it can be really tough for Min-Min to get back.
Yeah, one of the weaker tether recoveries, going out there with a long-lasting back air is the big thing you're going to be doing if you're
that
Game
back
& Watch.
air is a war crime.
Yeah. Shu is kind of bullying Javi here.
Yeah,
what?
Dead
off the top.
What the heck?
I guess Game & Watch up air, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, definitely really rare to see Game & Watch upper killing at the top there.
I've seen it like 2
but
or 3 times.
If anyone's going to do it, it's definitely
Meister.
Yeah.
It is Meister. Every time I've seen it, it has been him. Yeah. I do like the Roy pick here from Javi if he has a bunch of characters. Especially in some of the scramble situation doubles, Roy's going to have some of the best buttons you can ask for.
Oh yeah, that's decently safe as well on shield, so.
The kicks. Man, comboed into the ZSS. I didn't see if it was a back air or if it was a down B, but did combo the jab into the kill from Shu. That is not the easiest thing to do ever from that far away.
That was great coverage by Meister there, going for the down smash after the up air.
Yeah.
Wow, the back air not going to land there. I'm surprised that didn't land.
It made it all the way back here, but still in some disadvantage. Javi right below him with the up airs, and that's going to take it. All right, we are up 1 stock on the blue team, but Javi knocking at death's door, so could be evened up at any moment.
Now he has to escape his ledge trap here from Min. Javi going to time his get up attack, or sorry, neutral get up right.
Right now, this Min is at the side, was just swinging a bunch, but honestly, especially if you have the other person that's in there, that can't be that's not necessarily as helpful. They can just focus there on the ZSS.
So even game right now, but Javi is at a high percent. Yeah, got hit with the uppie.
Yep. Or down smash is going to connect.
Yeah, Maister has been annoying to Shu this whole game. Shu has been trying to go for these setups here that ZSS usually does, but Maister has been interrupting it.
Yep. You got to have that awareness. And Maister's going to have awareness. He knows what he's doing in Smash.
Exactly.
Right, we're going to try to go off the back here again. Is going to hit this time, but I think he still has a jump. Okay, maybe didn't, but still made it back. Okay, Javi here just ledge trapping Shu. Shu makes it back with a little help from Moni-chan, but you couldn't tell from how far away they were.
Okay, so Maister's going down. It's really interesting. One thing I noticed is that it's hard for Min to actually go and help their teammate because you know she doesn't have like the movement on the ground, but like getting toward the teammate horizontally, right? So she sort of has to like use her arms instead and hope that it helps.
Yeah, and depending on what arms you have out, that can be rough. Like you need to have the, I don't remember what it's called, like the chalk rim thing, the ram rim.
I think all of them can pretty much kill. I don't know. It's there.
they can all kill, but it's like if you're just doing like a light hit, the dragon or the megawatt can both definitely kill you. The ram rim shouldn't be, so that's the one you want to be helping with.
Okay.
Especially because that can get some extra range.
The ram rim is like the circle.
Yeah, the weird like
disc?
chalk rim
okay,
thing. Yeah.
Okay.
I call it chalk rim sometimes, but I'm like, that's me sword fighter. That's not.
Yeah, chalk rim. Yeah, you know it is what it is.
We got a swap onto the Lucina from Javi.
Okay, you know. Javi's obviously one of those fundamental characters, so he's pretty comfortable on playing multiple characters. That, you know, Lucina, Wolf.
I think Lucina, Wolf are the two main ones in singles.
Okay.
But I would not quote me on that. But we are going to have to see what it's doing. Because I'm not sure exactly what that's trying to accomplish versus this team instead, but maybe he's just more comfy on the character. That can always do it. And maybe a little better at edge guarding. Actually, yeah, that could be a big deal.
Lucina's edge guarding, I feel like no one talks about that. Like, it is so broken.
Yeah, it's like the floatiness of Lucina does kind of suck in a lot of situations compared to Roy, but edge guarding is the one situation where it helps so much. You can stay out there for so much longer.
Exactly.
Yeah, this game still starting out in the favor of the red team here. But once the first kills come out, I think when games really start rolling for doubles. Up smash not going to kill, not the strongest up smash ever.
Javi just utilize the F tilt. I feel like what separates the good Lucina players from the great ones from the good ones. You use the F tilt. For some reason, like dash F tilt is really good.
Dash F tilt is so good on Lucina.
Super good. Yeah.
If you know where to place it, that's one of her best tools. But we also saw an amazing like rotation there from the blue team.
Wow, that was really smart from Javi.
Oh,
wow. Okay.
Okay, there's already been some edge guards. Two of the stocks, all the Min stocks here.
Sacrificing their own stock to get the other stock.
Right. Almost killed Javi there was Maister, but
not going to get the spike hitbox.
And he's racking up damage here with the Nairs. They are in the lead now. And Shu, far enough in Brecca where they're like, okay, I'm not going to go for the back throw down B. Like, that's not going to work. It wasn't even working in, like, winners round 2. So.
Oh, very unfortunate. Gonna mess up the air dodge there. I'm going to have to take a stock from Shu.
Yeah, it's going a lot better here. Javi's stage control is what I've noticed a lot. Obviously, he died right there, but there's a lot of times when he's just held center stage super well.
Trying to kill Maister there off the stage.
Oh, kept his jump through the whole thing to let Oni-chan stay alive. Yeah, once again, let him just get hit by the first back air. Jumped over the next one. Saving the resources is really good.
Yeah, Maister had the down smash there, but not going to get the ground hitbox.
Javi, look at that evasive game around all the Min moves. It's not getting hit.
It's phenomenal movement, like, from both characters.
Yeah, just like the fade backs, empty hops, and everything. It's so great to see here from Javi. And I think that is a very big deal here in what's changing the pace of this game for them.
They're trying to go for a downer spike there, but not going to get it.
Tried to get the kill on the up smash, but up smash didn't quite connect there. Not as big on the front as it is on the back. All right.
We're going to drag down tilt. Is going to take that stock there.
That's going to do it. Shu, last stock by herself. 3 stocks on the blue team. might be a little much to make up.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for her, and tough it is. Up here going to take that.
All right, 1-1. First game 3 we've actually seen here on this stream.
Is it first?
It is.
I didn't realize. I thought, okay, yeah, that's probably is.
Yeah. First, I know not game 5. Best of whatever. Best of 5 starts in top 8, I'm pretty sure. So we're not seeing any of those. But we are going to see, hopefully, some more game 3s. We'll see. I am hoping I get to see, what is it? The winner of Riddles Ouch versus the winner of Plum Sober and HS Joe Star. Riddles Ouch versus HS Joe Star.
HS and Joe Star won. So HS and Joe Star are facing the winner of this set.
Of this one. Okay, I'll go. That was quarters, not semis for them. Okay, never mind.
All good.
My mistake. Still, I would like to see HS Joe Star. They're so good. They're so good. They're so good, man.
Yeah, we got to be a little bit biased for the whole Tom Heroes. You know what I mean?
Yeah. All right, loading up that game 3. I have to imagine we stuck with Lucina. I wouldn't be surprised if the Min swapped, but it looks like it's going to stay here. No Aegis here. Got the Min.
Interesting pick here for the Hollow Bastion. I feel like this is pretty good for Min because you have the one platform there and you can just hide under that.
Yeah, the zoners love those one platform stages sitting under, even if a lot of them don't realize how good it is for them. Right now we're starting out. Gonna get those nairs.
The perfect weight for combo food.
Yeah, and Shu just couldn't get over. There was a hobby in her way. So it's not easy. Is Lucina not an easy character that you can just breach past?
They're trying to go for the reversal off stage.
Yeah, that dragon arm was charging for so long. I would have been scary.
Reads the air dodge there.
When it killed from
wow,
the Min too, both of them dying.
Yeah, synchronized killing right there.
Quick lead there from the red team. That's not what you want to see. You got to get this edge guard if you're Maister, but Shu gonna hit the forward air. Is that gonna help? Wow. Okay.
Wow. Okay. The tether gonna make. Yeah, I didn't think they had enough distance.
Yeah, the forward air from Shu really helped covering there, and you need to do stuff like that. And yeah, ZSS not as easy to edge guard as Min. Just as easy to down smash,
ZSS has a get out of jail free card. It could be really hard to edge guard ZSS.
Oh, that's death. Okay, that's still the first stock though.
Yeah, so Maister and Javi, you know, bringing it back here in this game. They were down a pretty good. They're down a whole ass dog. So
yeah, they were down quite a bit. We're evening it up now, getting that percentage back. It's like red team, they've got the stocks a bit of damage, but ball is in blue team's court right now. Yeah, just that combo too. Team combos going through.
And the ram gonna hit. Yeah.
That down air was way too big. That side B not gonna connect, but red team does have stage control right now. Okay, not anymore. It's kind of going back and forth here now.
Yeah, great edge guard there from Shu.
Yeah, when they both got hit. Reversal there too.
Yeah, these techs.
All right, red team once again in the lead here. Keep going this pattern, they are gonna win.
Yeah, Maister and Javi, you gotta figure something out right now.
Probably a bit of an upset too.
I think so, yeah.
So walking around here. Both are red team at those red percents here. No death coming out yet. The Min has not been getting edge guarded. That was the biggest deal last game. They got 2 early kills on Oni-chan. But it's been living. It's been living past 100.
Yeah, Min also like a pretty heavy character, so.
Yeah, and I think, okay, I think if you're red team, not red team, if you're blue team, you go like, okay, we need to edge guard this Min.
Yeah, one edge guard, one little speck of a hit off stage, and Min would be done for. So.
Yeah. Well, you need to make sure you're alive first and foremost. There it is.
This could be it. This could be it.
There it is.
And Javi was in the perfect position to get the edge guard there. It's going to be really rough for Shu to bring this one back.
Yeah, I love the swap out too. Game & Watch went off, got the 2 back airs, and it's like, all right, rotate out. I'm out of resources.
Yeah, that's got to be a heartbreaker if you're Oni-chan. Yeah. Javi was put in the perfect position for them to get the hit.
Oh,
but
the accidental team combo, the bacon.
Okay.
Didn't work out. And this is notable. You know how I said Shu got like top 8 at a major thing recently? Notably, did take a game or 2 off Maister at that too.
Okay, this is where it all is. This is double the pressure right now.
Yeah, this is our first 1v1 we've seen here too. Side B's not going to do it.
Side B is going to do it. Shu and Oni-chan take out Maister and Javi to advance in the bracket.
Yeah. A big caveat there. When Shu was off stage, Maister went for the bacon. But Javi also decided to go for an edge guard, hit Javi into the down B of ZSS.
Yeah, I think Maister was going for an up B out of shield there, but Shu gonna throw out the side B, and Game & Watch being light is gonna die to the off the top of the stage. It was great stuff from Oni-chan and Shu. They played amazing.
Yeah, we're gonna see it here. Down smash isn't gonna connect. Just throwing out moves from a safe distance. And side B, bam. That one's notable too, because that wasn't that spaced. If he held shield there, I don't think that was an up smash, but like, look at that.
Let's see, let's see.
Look how close that Game Watch is. I don't think up smash could have connected. Something came out there.
Oh no, I think that's the animation of like the up B coming out, because usually the parachute comes out here, like it's gonna be something
it was like
here.
2 frames after, but just barely. And like I said, unspaced, that was gonna be an advantage state.
Let me see.
But
all right, yeah.
We're going back. Now we have what we were saying, Riddles and Ouch.
Oh man, you know. Wow, okay, so it's
talking
gonna have
Steffen, this is the double Steve, right?
Double Steve versus Wolf and Terry or Kazuya. Oh man, I don't know how this is gonna go.
Yeah, I know last time I fought Riddles in doubles, he was going the Kazuya. Okay. But I mean, obviously that's his main character now, but we'll see what he does. I feel like Terry is a better doubles character.
Terry sounds like a better doubles character. I feel like
I am definitely more scared of his Terry than his Kazuya in doubles.
I feel like just the supers alone, I feel like help in more situations in doubles than sort of Kazuya. I feel like Kazuya is more like the one grab, one hit, you know, thing. But I feel like Terry covers more area with his supers, you know. Yeah,
and I think a big deal with Kazuya is that you are not getting your 0 to death in doubles. If you are getting your 0 to death, there's an issue with the team that you're fighting.
Yeah.
So you should not be getting those, and obviously that makes Kazuya a lot weaker. Like, Kazuya is still obviously good, but if you're not getting your 0 to death, there's a lot more work you have to put in there.
So I think Terry is probably going to be the pick here for Riddles in doubles.
But you never know. So obviously, he's played both. I've fought both. They're both good in doubles. It's Riddles. But you never know what he might do.
And of course, you know, we saw Talking Ben and Steffen earlier on the stream, kind of dumpstering their opponents round 1. It was not really that close, but you know, they're facing 2 of the best players in Canada, so about to see what's going to happen here.
We'll see how it goes. Probably just the 2 best characters in Canada. It depends where Big D is now. Big D just randomly blew up, so.
Yeah.
Big D, Ouch, Riddles. Big D, Ouch,
Black
Riddles.
Twins there as well.
Black Twins.
Soar,
Burst when he's doing well.
Yeah. You know, Burst, sometimes he's on and off. You know, when Burst's playing his best, he's definitely top 5 in Canada.
Oh yeah, Burst goes crazy sometimes.
Yes, there's Steffen and Talking Ben. Of course, if you guys don't know who Talking Ben is, that is Syrup. So just some clarification there.
Oh right,
yeah,
right. You mentioned that and I forgot.
It's all good.
Okay, that is Syrup. Oh yeah, he played Ness and then picked up Steve.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see the Terry and the Wolf.
It is okay. It is the Terry.
Yeah,
especially probably against Steve. I feel like that could be rough.
Start a small battlefield.
Small battlefield, a different start.
I like this from them because there's less room for them to actually like mine. Like they have more time to go in instead of like having to deal with the camp. You know what I mean? They still have to deal with the mining, but like at least they're closer to the opponent, right?
Yeah. And the big difference we're gonna see here compared to the other time we saw this double Steve, these teammates are going to be rushing over to get out of those Steve combos. We've already seen them multiple times from Ouch. Because we see Riddles has quite a bit of damage racked up on himself already.
But does have Go, so.
And Go is there, and that's the X Factor. That's the diamond. Yep, good recognition there.
Oh wow, got a spot dodge out of the minecart. I didn't even know you could spot dodge out of that. Yeah, nothing much you can do about the minecart. But Out's going to take a stock for a stock, an eye for an eye.
Yeah, but the SDI there is actually going to get them out. So yeah, SDI against those jabs. I feel like Terry isn't as common anymore. It was a big deal before, but people don't pay as much attention to it. But that SDI is very important and very good.
Yeah, if you want to have any chance of getting out of Steve combos, you're going to have to learn that SDI. But gonna anti-air with the up B.
This is red team favored right now, but definitely feels like Ouch is the star player here. Riddles is getting a little bullied. And Ouch has kind of been doing a lot here for the red team. Double jumping, both of them jumping over the minecart.
Yeah, not going to die from that quite yet. Ouch going to have to figure out how to get back to stage, but the blocks won't block his recovery. But Oh, it's some massive shenanigans. I don't know if that was big
I don't
rain
know
or
what's
just.
happening. That TNT's just sitting there.
I see a
bro.
T. That's terrifying. You see a TNT and then it's gonna hit you, is it not? And yeah, with a down
Triple
tilt.
down tilt. And the other one died too somehow.
Oh,
Good job.
Not looking that good for the blue team right now.
It was looking clean at the start. Like I said, after that first stock is when it truly starts. And it started up for the red team.
Yeah, I just took it in with their tags.
Yeah, I love doing tags like that.
I didn't even notice that until now.
I love doing tags like that. Me and Evie did Mom's Spaghetti last time.
Yeah, and of course, Riddles' tag is in reference to his main in Street Fighter 6, Luke.
Yeah, oh yeah. If you're looking at the FGC, Riddles is there, and he's doing pretty well in Street Fighter. If you want to see a player that you know, you can see Riddles there in Street Fighter.
Yeah, so I feel like Steffen and Syrup are just kind of getting overwhelmed by, you know, the neutral that Riddles and Alsher are playing. You know, it's very oppressive and aggressive. It's really hard for them to really breathe, to be honest, especially because of the small battlefield, right?
Yeah, in this situation, the 2v1, Ash just supporting there with the laser until something happens, immediately dash attacks in, even if it didn't work.
Wow! Okay! Ouch! Okay. Oh, my bad. That was crazy. Okay. I was...
Okay.
Woo! Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Sure.
That was
definitely
insane.
Seems like kind of a doubles option because they can normally air dodge backstage, but when there's a Riddles there, like look at this. Let it go. Goes down. You air dodge back to ledge. Got him. You're out of there. It's like, that's crazy. Character like Steve doesn't have a big jump, so you kind of have to go back to ledge there. If you were a character with a bigger jump, there's a Riddles sitting right there. Waiting to F smash you, waiting to jab you, waiting to something. That was insane. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Like, just the presence of both players itself is just terrifying.
Yeah, Riddles is laughing about it too. Riddles thought that was great.
Yeah, both these guys are devious individuals.
Devious players. And we got the stage list on the back of the lanyards here too. To tell what you're going on.
I like that. I remember, like, it's just such a really good resourceful thing to do, honestly. Having the
schedule or the stage list there. One or the other.
Well, I love that feature.
Yeah. I know. I remember I was like, it's interesting they put the Melee stage list, and then I realized Melee's changed SD to a counter pick and Stadium as a starter recently.
Okay.
It's a big deal. But obviously Ultimate, who knows what happens with the stage list there. It can be anything it wants. Or two back on the small battlefield.
I feel like if I was them, I would want like more space. Maybe they banned Town and City. I'm not too sure, but
it could just be. I don't know if it's 3 bans. It could have just been like Town, PS2, Kalos.
Yeah,
ban.
that's the really good banning, anyways.
Because I think Kalos also is the same thing as PS2, where there's no dirt.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that. Yeah, damn, yep, right there. You get 2 up tilts. Like no. Gotta get the wolf back here. Get out of that combo. Can't let the Steves be doing what they want to do.
Uh-oh.
I mean, sure, I guess it worked, right?
Yeah, Steve being a little bit lighter.
Oh my god. That was like 5 pummels, Riddles. Calm down.
Oh, yeah, he's beating up his goods.
Well, if you're not going to mash, I'm going to pummel you. I love that. I do that too. If you are not mashing, I will pummel you. I will force you to mash. Minecart isn't going to get the kill. No kill.
Yeah, that's the
Waited
counterplay.
so
That's the counterplay
long.
you got to do. You got to wait. Oh, no. A little bit of a misinput there from Ouch.
Be just careening right off the edge.
Misinput or SD, either one. It's very unfortunate.
Okay.
That DP just...
Every time Riddles has gotten a jab power dunk at ledge, Ouch has been there in side beat. It's so scary. It's like just so consistent. It's so funny. But this is an evenish game.
Yeah, one good thing to know, I think Wolffair does really well against the dirt blocks.
Wolffair does do pretty well. It's pretty big, pretty safe. So, it does what you need to. Wolf is basically a sortie.
I will never get tired of hearing the Wolf Bear show.
That's one of the most satisfying moves you can land in the game.
Yeah, it hurts your soul when you get hit by it, though.
Then you get that sweet spot. Okay, so situations like this are always, I think, the most interesting.
Oh, wow, they're going to interrupt the up smash.
Okay, not anymore.
Unfortunate.
The red team was up a stock, but they were down. So technically they're in the lead, but it's so quick to lose the lead that are they really in the lead? Which case, now they're just not. Now yellow team just is in the lead.
Oh, the laser going to interrupt the ledge trap there.
There's been a... Buster Wolf's ouch. There's been a few good lasers. Projectiles and doubles are chaotic neutral. Projectiles are not on anyone's side.
This Young Link and doubles must be crazy.
The down air from the Terry, though. This is an even game in terms of stocks. But if you look at that percent, Ouch is sitting there at 120. All right, what's that TNT blow? And you have to be careful of your Ouch. You probably more so want Riddles to be doing the fighting here. You can see Ouch doing a lot of shields, a lot of rolls.
That's a diamond sword as well. It's gonna hurt a lot.
Tries to get the down throw into the other Steve, but didn't quite get it.
And
dash attack with
diamond
diamonds.
pickaxe, yeah, diamond pickaxe, dash attack, we'll take it. Riddles, 2v1 situation. If he has 100, you know, no, man.
That's the counterplay. Just don't even let them get go.
My bad,
Just
my
kill
bad.
them.
My bad.
All right, 1-1 for these guys. Like, yeah, can't have go if you're dead. That makes a lot of sense if you ask me. Well, we're gonna have to see what they do here, because obviously now it is on the counter pick of Riddles and Ouch. We'll have to see what they can do, because it was decently close, but they did lose. And there were some good plays there.
Yeah, definitely making the adjustments there. The ledge chopping was a lot better, and you know, getting those. I feel like they didn't land the big like smash attacks in the last game. You know, Diamond and Diamond Bear and then a smash.
I feel like a lot of their combos were either more well placed or they were just doing like smaller combos to not get interrupted.
Yeah.
Like get the ending hit, get out, let myself go.
For sure.
So, all right, sticking with the Terry, no Kazuya, and no one else is going to change. We know that. So also notably, winners semis is actually what makes it into top 16. So there's not winners finals of the pool. So winner of this makes top 16 winner's side. All right. Starting down this here. Like I said, I think it only starts after the first stock. But look at that, already a diamond. 10 seconds in.
Man, that's scary. Riddles is putting himself off stage. Like, it's probably not on purpose, right? But he's putting himself off stage with the
power dunk.
With the power dunk. But you know, you gotta get back to stage. But it's kind of hard against Steve.
Yeah, that's a scary situation. Like when they SDI out of it, or just in this case, there's someone else that can be there. You're gonna force yourself off stage with those power dunks. That's just part of the character. He wants to force them into the TNT, but isn't able to do it. They're able to get back fine. This is a slight lead for the yellow team. Double dash attack.
I think the crafting actually extended the hitbox. Yeah. The hitbox a bit. Oh no, the TNT is gonna kill Ouch there.
After TNT hit like no one the whole set, hits both of them. Almost kills Riddles too. Oh no!
Uh-oh, that's gonna be it. Gonna tech it as well.
Can't save him.
Save him. This is the terrible start for Riddles and Ouch right now.
Stock.
Steffen and Syrup are taking advantage of the recoveries of both these characters.
Yep. So that's rough. All right. You gotta hold on to these. You gotta take stocks. You got to take them fast.
I would never count out Riddles and Ouch, even in doubles.
Yeah. Look at that diamond combo starting. No Ouch to save him.
They're going to roll into the grab there and get back to stage.
It's not looking favorable. Ooh. Oh my god, everyone's getting hit. Ouch rolls out of it.
That was really good. Yeah,
Ouch got out of that one. What, the reflector?
Oh, the reflector! Ouch reflected the anvil! And this game is evened up just like that.
It's at 50 at the hit.
Oh, wow!
They do not want to fall here.
No, they put. Let's start trying mode. That's exactly what's happening. But no, I'm joking. But very good plays from both players.
Yeah. To see, they are still down.
Down, but not out. Yeah, Ouch gonna take that stock.
Yeah, Riddles, that power dunk.
This isn't bad. Okay.
Power dunk was clutch, but the diamond's gonna come in, and now you can just feel free to get any combos you need.
Yes, Ouch is gonna need a miracle to bring this one back.
Yeah, and especially with a combo-heavy character like Wolf, that's not the best character to have in a 2v1. Oh yeah, down there.
Oh, that was so good. That was sick. That was really good from Steffen and Syrup. They're gonna take you over Riddles and Ouch.
Into winner's side top 16, sitting at winner's quarters of the entire bracket now at 9th place guaranteed. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, shouts to Steffen and Syrup, you know, showing what Steve can do in these doubles brackets. So.
I'm happy to see it end with a throw combo. We haven't really seen those, but as someone who does back throw up smashes all the time, I'm very glad to see that.
Yeah, that was very good gameplay from both. Good synergy as well.
Yeah.
But up next we have
another winner
Luminosity Gaming's MkLeo and MKBigBoss versus Seesaw and Ludo.
All
Should
right.
be pretty cool to watch.
Another one for winner's side. See, Leo, BigBoss. Well, I was going to say, obviously, we know who they play. We don't know who Leo plays at this point. BigBoss, we know that was the rub.
Yeah, you know, Leo's sort of experimenting, you know, playing whoever really he wants, you know. It's like, you know, he's the best player in the world, or one of the best, so
yeah.
he can dabble with whatever he
was
wants.
Was it Mario Instant or was it Mario Hero?
Okay.
It was the Instant or the Hero. I don't remember which
it was,
one.
I think it was...
I want to say it was Instant.
Mario and Instant, yeah.
Yeah,
Mario
I think
Instant,
it was Instant.
Yeah. Mario Instant.
So we're going to see those ones again. Leo Big Boss, we'll have to see who Leo plays. I don't know what the heck he's been doing.
He's been chilling.
He's been chilling. The last thing I know he went to, he played Meta Knight and Corrin to beat Sonic.
That's lit. Honestly, that's lit. I'm not gonna lie. I like watching Leo's like other characters.
But I want to say in doubles, he's either been doing Aegis or he's just been doing double Rob.
That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Double Rob.
Because honestly, we know Leo has a Rob. Leo's a real good Rob.
I know. I think he brought it out against. I forgot who he brought it out against.
It was Proto.
That was Proto. Okay.
Yeah, notably against Min Min at the. I don't remember what tournament. I want to say it was main stage.
Or main stage. Yeah,
wasn't Summit.
Yeah.
I think it was main stage.
Main stage.
But I remember he brought it out against Proto and bracket reset, but didn't end up winning. Also brought it out against a Min Min in pools called Justice. He got destroyed game 1 with Joker, then swapped to Rob and won game 5. Which is really funny.
That's how it be, you know?
Which is really funny with how DeBuzz's Min Min does and gets destroyed by the Joker, and then Justice comes in and is like, no, claps it up.
The Buzz tweet was so funny.
I love DeBuzz. Is my favorite. DeBuzz is literally my top 1 favorite player to watch. DeBuzz is so good.
Yeah, people, you know, they see him as, you know, camper, all that, but, you know, if you actually closely watch, his neutral is phenomenal, especially with Rosalina and Luma, man.
DeBuzz just has, like, a masterclass in, like, playing neutral good. Oh, Corrin. Hover in the Corrin.
Oh, we're going to see some Corrin gameplay here.
I'm a fan of Corrin. I made Corrin in Smash 4.
Corrin is fun.
And Corrin is a very fundamental character. If your fundamentals are good, you can have a good Corrin.
I feel like she went off the radar in this game, but then, you know, got those buffs in one of the patches, and then...
Who's the one player? Shattuck.
Shattuck, you know...
Shattuck's doing work
really
with Corrin.
taking Corrin to different heights. This character's nair, like, juggle game in the air. I feel like you need to use a resource either way when you're getting juggled by Corrin, but either way, Mario Instant versus Corrin and Rob.
I don't know, Leo just did landing forward air into counter, so I don't know what he's cooking. I don't know what he's cooking, and I'm scared to find out. We got an even start here. And this looks like blue team does have some stage control here. With the up Bs, yep. I love up B out of shield as an anti-air. A lot of people think it's just out of shield. You can definitely anti-air with some of those.
Okay. Wow, wait, what? What just happened?
I think Ludo attacked on like an F smash or something to it, because Instant will like throw them behind you. I think that throw from the lariat went into Ludo's F smash, which is crazy to think about.
That's crazy.
That's sick. All right, and blue team does have the lead here to start. A great match from Ludo. Didn't even get hit by the up tilt.
Yeah, but Leo gonna put out the F smash there.
Yeah, another F smash there, but not the sweet spot. Yeah, saw
that was a crazy read actually.
Seesaw done 2 or 3 high up Bs.
Yeah, that was a very good read coming up from Big Boss.
They got one of the few characters that could actually go up there and hit it. Like, you're not gonna get a lot of characters that can go up there and do that. Just got the up air trains here. Gonna get a nice 42 to start.
Interesting that he went off stage. He did not want to go into the Mario, so he went off stage instead.
Yeah, just retreating nicely, especially because the kick doesn't go that far. You can be close enough to get off stage. It can be real nice. Leo just sitting here, like, all right, you're throwing projectiles. Like, go ahead. Do it. I'll sit here. Right, yeah. Leo's still on his first stock. Everyone on the second. The red team has some real high percent and a nice read there.
Yeah, that was a great read
Seesaw,
from Seesaw, baiting out the side beat there.
No, I don't know what happened with Ludo. I think Ludo SD'd. There, yeah.
They're going to go off the combo there.
Back air, not going to kill, but that one, nope, not able to get that one.
Oh, not going to have enough distance on the up B to make it back to the stage. MkLeo and Big Boss are up stock.
Oh, rolled through, still didn't get a punish despite how long that F smash was charged. There goes Big Boss down to the last stock. Yep, bunch of damage there from the Instant Revenge. Very doable for blue team. Another Revenge, 40%.
Oh, that's evened up right there. And
the down air,
gonna take it on MkLeo, yeah.
This is very doable. Big Boss getting bullied here. Of course, Leo is probably like one of the, if not the best 2v1 or 1v2er in the world. So we've seen him do some crazy stuff with 1v2s. If we even get there, though.
Oh, trying to go for the combo there. Not going to get it. MkLeo has low HP, or sorry, low percent, so it's looking
HP.
really good.
Yeah, ledge trapping here. You got to get over there if you're Seesaw to help your friend, but you're getting bullied too.
You know, I like the down smash there. You know, you're not really in high percent, so why not go for it?
Oh, that's damage. That's damage. Not gonna kill, but that's a lot of damage.
I wonder how much gas is in the tank for that character, but not.
Rob up air is a multi-hit. Let Seesaw get time to get up air and disrupt it to get the kill himself. There's a blue team in a 2v1 now.
All right, let's see if Leo can cut this one out, or blue team's gonna secure it.
Corn up here, real big move. All right, sitting that ledge here. That's
barely gonna miss the side B there.
Generally, ledge is kind of where you stay in a 2v1 because it basically only lets one person pressure you at a time. So ledge is generally where you stay in your 2v1s. So
I like the stalling here coming off from Leo with the neutral B, but that's not gonna matter as
that kill.
Back throw is gonna take it.
I was waiting for them to do like a throw combo or just, you know, grab into F smash and then just.
We're hearing some moves. What's going on here? Oh, man.
Okay, game 1. That is very exciting.
Yeah, game 1 goes to...
This is first seed.
Yeah, first seed. That's also best of 3, so you know you have one more game to work with, but...
Only one more game to work with. Yeah. I think the biggest question here, does he stay Corn or does he go someone else?
Honestly, I thought you did perfect.
Did fine, but who knows? It's Leo. He might think he'll do better with someone else. Violet is the choice.
Yeah, of course. You know, tried and true Violet.
Yeah.
No one else is really carrying this character.
No, I don't even know if there's other Violets. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
there's Justin Violet. I know there's that Violet, but
yeah, we'll have to see what this one can do.
It's gonna be interesting because obviously Violet has the uppy shenanigans, you know. So.
Yeah. I think there was a lot of reads on some of the kicks that Corn was doing, though. There's nothing like that on Violet.
he was definitely getting punished a lot on the Corn kicks with the side B.
So this might be kind of similar game plan to Corn, but you don't have those reads that they were hitting on you.
That was really smart to use the Rob down B.
Oh yeah, he's been countering all those Rob gyros. It's very important. And blue team starting off with the lead again. The whole time, Violet and Instinct were just chilling on the right side of the stage, and that let Ludo go like, okay, that's a Rob.
Oh my God!
I'm up air.
Luckily, he didn't get the spike block.
No. Whoa, that was a really good read.
Interrupt the uppy with the up air.
Yeah, Seesaw keeps going for those high uppies, keeps getting red.
Almost got the connection there with the fair. That would have definitely killed.
Yeah, BigBoss was like, okay, bye. I'm gonna go up.
Yeah,
My
great
people
stalling
need
there
me.
from BigBoss.
All right, they're evening it back up. But there is finally going to take it. Back throw is definitely going to take it too.
Instant's back throw is one of the strongest in the game, if not the strongest.
Yep. All right. Yeah, the classic. Just down throw with the Rob.
That's overkill.
Gonna have it again.
Do it once, do it again. Trying to go for the early KO there, but not going to get it with the early up B.
Yeah.
The regrab, not going to get punished.
Yeah, Leo was at that perfect percent for a Mario kill combo, but wasn't able to quite find it. All right, both blue team at ledge now. The ledge trap didn't come out quite properly. BigBoss just ended up hitting Leo. Little flub coordination there. Oh, Robson, I forgot it was a move. And that's the first side beat we've seen.
Yeah, tether cancel. They're trying to bail something with tether cancel, but it's not going to get an air dodge.
No. Tries to get the regrab, but doesn't end up shielding to actually block the get-up attack. Oh, the reversal.
Wow, what a reversal from BigBoss off the stage right there.
The back air F throw into up smash.
Yeah, Ludo kind of playing too much with his food there off stage. You're going to get punished for it with a stock.
Oh, red. That was a good read from Seesaw, but instant up smash just wasn't quite big enough for what that they needed. Dash attack is going to do it, though. All right, this is even still.
Oh, my not God. Like this. What? No.
Match was too hot.
Yeah, that gameplay was way too fire.
Yeah,
that gameplay was way too fire. It's interesting. I wonder if because there's 4 players on the screen, right? So maybe that's what happens. I'm not too sure, but damn.
Oh my God.
All that momentum from both teams is just halted right now. That is very unfortunate.
That is very rough.
Yeah.
Well, something we can say that we're rating another winners semis that we're gonna have is going to be Gogeta and Zozef, as we were talking about earlier, versus the twins. Got Linus and Hawk. So I'm very excited to be able to see that after. But of course, I'm hyped about the set happening right now.
Yeah, oh man, that's a tough one if you're both teams. You know, it's
That's
you're gonna have to readjust the gameplay. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I assume they just do like, I don't know if it'll let you continue from where you left off. I haven't dealt with this before.
I've honestly, I've never I've commented a lot. I've never seen this before. Like,
yeah,
it's happening on stream.
So it's like, if they can continue, I assume they just neutral start, which kind of sucks with the positions, but that's what you got to do. Or if not, you have to go back to like similar amount of stocks or something.
Yeah,
but
that's
I
probably
think
going to be the way.
Switches usually keep what you were doing. Like, you can sleep mode the Switch, you can turn it back on, boot up the game again, it'll be there, but I don't know if this is going to force the Switch to turn off.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not too sure what is going to happen right now. Maybe it looks like a restart.
We'll have to see. Yeah, that's not what you really want to see. But that's,
you know,
just
stuff
how
happens. You know, it's out of their control. It is.
yeah,
what
yeah.
it
It's
is, you know?
obviously none of the players' faults. And you're like, Leo, why'd you overheat the Switch?
Yeah,
Come on.
The gameplay was too hot. I don't know what to say.
Really
Both teams were. Both teams were just.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're replacing.
Yeah. If we get another, that means we have to just set up the same situation we had.
Yeah. So, I don't even remember what the situation was.
It was. Each team had one player with 2 stocks high percent, and then another player with 1 stock low percent. I don't know if they're going to set up the percents, because generally if you set up percents, you just grab and spam pummels to get
I feel
them
like
high.
they're just gonna start with like
They might just do
stocks each,
yeah, they might just do 2-1, 2-1 full. Still keep it even.
Okay.
But we'll see that. Like, especially if you're Ludo Seesaw, you're trying to make that upset. I feel like that's a bigger deal for them
Yeah,
than
I
it is
feel
for
like these
Leo.
guys are playing really well right now into Leo and Big Boss, and to see that haul, that could be detrimental.
I don't know if they're talking about it, but that could give Leo and Big Boss time to go like, all right, this is what I'm seeing with the other team.
You're 100% right about that.
Seeing what they're doing. But that's. I hope that I want to see Ludo and Seesaw win just because you want to see the upset. You want to see the big upset.
Yeah, I love upsets. Honestly, it's amazing.
I mean, that's kind of like, if there weren't upsets, the game wouldn't be enjoyable.
Yeah, exactly.
You need upsets. You need them in there. And this could be our first real big. Well, actually, we saw Shu and Oni-chan beat Maister and Javi.
Yeah, I think that was an upset.
This would be even bigger. All right. Shu and Oni-chan did beat HS Joestar 2-1.
No.
Which means HS Joestar are going to be sitting waiting for a little bit. But that means we will get to probably be done with commentary and just still go watch them wherever they are after that. Because I'm going to go find them. I'm going to go watch them. So I need to see them. Yeah, okay. It's got all of our tags set back up. We're going to go back into the game. I assume that they've been told how they're setting it back up, because I doubt they're just restarting the full game. But you never know. It was even, so they could. I think they might just be restarting the whole game. But we're getting into it. We're loading it up. What are we doing? Okay, just restart the game.
All right, yeah.
Totally from the beginning. Fresh start here. It was even, so that works too. No need to complicate it with trying to set everything back up, right? All right, blue team. Tried and true. This Mario is bullying this Rob. I think
Mario and Rob is really interesting.
It is one of, if not Rob's worst matchups to my knowledge. So, well, Ludo is going to still get hit by the lariat, but able to make it back quite nicely. And this Incid is going crazy on his ledge traps.
Yeah, Seesaw's been playing out of his mind, honestly, during the set.
Yeah, they've been hitting so many good ledge traps, getting their revenge combos and everything. Blue team is playing so well, and I love it. Oh. Gonna snatch him out of there. Still alive.
They're going to punish the Nair. They're on shield.
You can overheat the Switch. Blue team is going to start out with that lead. Blue team wants the upset. Ooh, the dash attack.
That is a very active match. That was tip or up smash right there. And just like that, the tables have turned.
Yeah, grabs are super weird in doubles. Sometimes you don't really know what they're going to do, and you could tell with that dash attack. They were not ready for it. Uh-oh.
I really like that Leo's just throwing out all these F smashes.
Yeah, momentum has been squandered here. That is very unfortunate for the blue team, but still definitely doable. These stocks are definitely close to being lost with this team. I don't know what Leo's doing.
Okay, so
He like neutral beat at ledge like 4 times and hit no one. Like, sometimes Leo just does stuff. Sometimes Leo goes for the scrub option.
yeah, you give Leo a lot of time, he is gonna adjust. You know, it's gonna be really tough for them to really bring it back.
Yeah, but another edge guard just with the side B into the back air is going to do it. They figured something out on how to bully the low tier.
The low tier.
Well, probably mid tier, but you know. One of these characters is significantly worse than all the others.
Very true.
Whoa, that would have been really good. Leo off stage, going to get hit with the laser too.
Yeah, trying to go for the, he wanted that reversal so badly.
Yeah. Kind of trapped in the middle here. Yep, turn off with the down smash, get a little bit in there. That was a slick recovery from Ludo. That was beautiful. And able to
Ludo's
recover
has been amazing.
Yep, can't get back.
Okay, Gimp's Leo, okay.
Last stop.
Signs of life for the blue team.
Just spinning. Spin to win on him right now with Seesaw. Yeah, that is indeed going to take it.
I don't think anyone's surviving that down smash.
Yeah. You have to avoid. Okay.
Oh,
makes sense.
I don't.
He definitely wanted to like fast fall and like get like a hit of up.
No, maybe a footstool. Maybe a footstool. Maybe
a footstool.
I think maybe that's what he was trying to go for.
He realized that the only way they were winning was doing something down there. So I respect it. You were not winning on stage.
All right.
There was the big adjustment there. Incin was dying. They were killing the Incineroar. Big Boss specifically was killing the Incineroar. But like when Ludo is fighting Big Boss and when Seesaw is fighting Leo is generally when they're having better time here. Other way is not nearly as solid for them. So they need to be setting up those 1v1s if they can do that.
All right, this is going to be the final game of the set here. Will we see an upset or will Big Boss and MkLeo advance into top 16?
All right, game 4. See how this one goes. Starting off.
Battlefield, they left Battlefield open for Mario. Okay.
Yeah, probably not as big of a deal in doubles, but that definitely is still surprising.
Yeah, this is.
Gonna get some big damage there.
Oh, then again, there's another thing I didn't take into account is Byleth on this stage. Maybe some shenanigans with the uppie on the top platform.
There could be some stuff. I'm not too familiar with shenanigans, but right here, okay. Yeah, that is the thing. Like, except for doubles, at least you can try to stop the combo. But still did get some good damage, and you have to be painfully aware of when that's going to happen now.
Oh, regrab. Not going to punch the regrab. But gonna get punished on that. That was a big mistake coming out. Yeah, but
my God.
Another stock trade, so it's now it's even game.
Now, that F smash came out of nowhere, but really was clutch from Ludo.
Good knowledge that Leo knows, I guess, playing Incineroar, just rolling out of the neutral beat.
Yeah, sometimes you can still get hit, but at least you won't get sent off stage.
Yeah, at least you won't get sent off stage or shield broken, right? So.
Yeah, and most of this game has been set up, like I said, Ludo against Big Boss, Leo against Seesaw. That's what you want.
Oh man, they're putting Incineroar in the blender. Not gonna take it off the top quite yet.
Yep. All right, we are still the even stocks here, but how many more blenders away are we from being not even here? The cape? Oh my God. Yep. Wait.
Oh no, it wasn't ready.
Wasn't sure exactly how the armor worked. He was like, all right, I'm gonna wait. Side B. Beautiful. All right, you're dead. Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
The back
Too
hits.
well. The down smash got both of them. Okay.
Ludo tried to rush in, wasn't in time, and ended up eating the back hit for himself.
Oh, Gibbs Leo! Man, this team's been really good.
Okay, blue team stole the lead back here now. And now you got to make sure, you need to make sure if you're Ludo, you cannot let Seesaw die to a rub side B like before. Seesaw needs to stay alive.
They're gonna parry the last hit there.
Yeah. If you can just go even from here on out, you are good. Uh-oh, it's back.
Oh no, he air dodged!
All right, Ludo is back. A scary situation now. Oh, Ludo wanted to get
Forced
something
air
into a
dodge.
forward air there. All right. Rob is
This
down.
is it. This is last stock.
Are you a legend? Or we're just going to have Leo and BigBoss progressing as expected. All right. Not going to go. Up air starting. Up air starting.
Gonna hit Mario
Yeah,
off
gonna hit
stage.
him out of it. Oh, recovered on the stage. It's not what you want.
It's definitely not what he wanted.
All right, able to
Yeah,
recover.
Leo gonna prioritize the ledge trap in there.
The last hit of that lariat. Okay.
Yeah, both players are off stage right now. Not looking too good.
Yeah, Ludo has just been stuck on ledge for so long. They're finally back. They're gonna be able to make something happen. Just both sitting on the other sides of the stage. They're all so scared.
Oh wow, it's gonna clank with the side and Nair's gonna take it.
Okay.
This is the 2v1. Remember, this is MkLeo. This is MkLeo.
All right.
MkLeo can do it.
Seesaw, this is your chance. We'll see how this one goes here, but Imson, arguably a good character for this.
Is he gonna go?
I feel like Imson can't go up there. Oh, that was a side, that was it. But now we know he's going back there.
And the back air
That's
will
it.
take it, and Ludo and Seesaw take it over Leo and BigBoss. The upset has been completed.
Oh my God. Wow. After that game two, it was looking rough with this overheat. They won a lot. They got a bunch of edge guards. Game three was what we saw earlier on.
Holy moly.
They
What an
stayed
upset.
composed. When you're in a 1v1 against MkLeo, about to make the biggest upset we've seen here, making sure you can go read the jump and everything. Oh my God.
Yeah, we take those trades. We take those trades all day.
Just barely gonna get the kill. That is insane.
And the pop off.
Well deserved. Well deserved. That is going to be winner's side of top 8 for them, and some unfortunate soul is now going to have to fight these two.
Yeah, happy to fight
Loser's
Leo.
side.
Happy to fight Leo and BigBoss and losers. I would watch out. That is I'd be terrified.
Not exactly what you want to see, but I think that is going to be it for us here. That's what it's looking like to me. So, obviously, there is going to be more doubles. You don't want to leave for that. But before we go, I'll make sure that we know about some other tournaments happening here. Let's Make Moves is back once again. Start of Ultimate, we came in with Let's Make Moves. Let's keep going, keep ramping them up. Boosted here in Miami, Florida. And you can use the code. I assume that's pronounced YERR, capital Y-E-R-R. Save $5 at your checkout only this weekend, only Gobble weekend. You want some more EMG events? Go Red, use that code here. Get that off your discount, there you go. And also, of course, this event that we have going right now.
This merch is so dope.
You can get your merch. Oh
So
yeah.
good.
I haven't actually looked at it. I need to see what there is.
I think the Fox one is really nice.
Fox in the shot. Though there's the
That
bird in
is
the
so
tree
good,
for Falco too. Yeah, you can get any of this obviously. Just go to that merch store, go to the start.gg/gummel/shop. See all your prices there. I like this a lot. I'm still just looking at everything. I haven't seen these. That poster is crazy.
Oh, it's so wait. That's such a good poster.
That's so sick. They're on like Randall and everything. Oh, that is
That's amazing
beautiful.
art.
I love that.
I would also. I'm pretty sure you can also pre-order it on StarGG as well. So make sure you do that.
Yeah, or
Support Gummel.
exclamation mark merch in the chat to just check out everything. Get what you got, because that's probably also this weekend or not much after. But I think that's going to be it for us. I'm not sure. Do we have one more?
All right. Another thing to mention here is the Red Cross. Lower examples, the Red Cross shout out. We're thrilled to be supporting the Canadian Red Cross as the official charity partner of GOMO. Join us in supporting their efforts in helping Canadians affected by the wildfires and supporting their incredible programming. Our goal is to raise $5,000 this weekend. Type !Red Cross in the chat to donate.
Yeah, we're amped to be raising funds in support of the Canadian Red Cross. It's a really good thing to raise it for with everything that's been happening in Canada. So obviously here as, you know, major Canada tournament, that's important to do. So you can help us support their incredible programming. Even if just everyone watching here, so many people are going to watch. If they can all just support with $1, that would have an amazing impact here and help Canada with some of the stuff it's been going through.
Yeah, obviously, you know, we have a lot of BC and Alberta players here in GOMO as well. So, you know, they've been going through it a lot recently. So it's good to support them.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I think that is our finale here.
Yeah.
So I was glad to bring us in here. Like we said, stay tuned. There's doubles finishing all today, all of Friday. When we just saw something that big happen, you want to make sure you don't miss anything else.
You know, this doubles been hype. I wonder what singles is going to be like tomorrow, you know?
Yeah, exactly. And make sure, I don't know which one, but there's an FGC game today too that has pools starting today.
Guilty Gear. Guilty Gear starting
You can
today.
check out Guilty Gear as well. And of course, stay tuned for action the whole weekend.
Obviously, I've been LeBron. You can follow me at LeBron01. You can follow Mortem at Mere Mortem.
Mere Mortem as well.
Yep, that's it. Stay tuned.
Take care.
See ya.
Red Bull gives you wings.
The Canadian Red Cross helps people and communities in Canada and around the world in times of need and supports them in strengthening their resilience. Crossplay is a fundraising initiative that allows gamers and content creators to mobilize their communities to support the work of the Red Cross. Crossplay days are an amazing way to get involved, earn great prizes, and make a difference in your community.
Hey, you still don't have a Fresh Cut app? What are you waiting for, Nintendo to make one? I mean, you've seen the clips, right? Wrong answer. Show them. You want to see more? Fresh Cut!
Catching the side beat.
Oh my god, is that
And a death, 100%, 0 to 100.
Oh my god. Oh, another there. Double tipping there.
Welcome to the future of live gaming.
Look at that. Beautiful. You see that? Greatest city in the world, worst drivers in North America, baby. Welcome back to GOML 2023, and I am so excited to bring y'all top cut of doubles here with my man Stickless. Stickless, it's been a great weekend so far.
It's been so good, and so far, things are just getting started here in the heart of Toronto. I'm here with Zambo, my good friend here, and neighbor, of course, from the south. Down in Buffalo.
Oh, yeah.
So it's good to see all this kind of representation from all over the place. We've got a lot coming up for us here in Doubles Top Cut for sure.
Speaking of representation, there is a team here of 2 players from Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
You can believe that.
Yes.
And you know what's crazy? They are disgusting at the game.
They are so
there
good.
They are right here, Gogeta and Zozef, 2 players that I saw at a recent event, Solar Flare, a couple weeks ago, and those 2 are full of talent. It's going to be great to see them play, and they're looking clean with the matching jerseys, all that.
Yeah, it's so great to see all this representation from far and wide, right? Of
course.
Saudi Arabia in the cut, as well as we have Hawk as well as Linus.
Yep.
Hawk, formerly known as Lucy, one of the best doubles teams to ever do it here in Canada, and they're actually from, I believe, Michigan, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
So yeah. So they're going to be putting in their work against Falco Roy. It's going to be Bowser and Ike.
Bowser?
Yeah, this is a devastating doubles team. This is going to be one of the killer doubles teams that you're going to see today.
I just think, right off the bat, if Bowser gets passed around a lot, there are 2 characters on the screen that can just keep him in disadvantage all day. Look at that, already 107%. You have to think that maybe Ike is going to be the stock tank for this team then. Right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Bowser does have that weight. Heaviest character in the game, going to be able to stock tank a little bit, but Ike can have that mobility to maybe stay alive a little longer. But if you get caught in between these 2 characters, it is going to be a pain sandwich. You're going to get knocked around. It's going to be playing ping pong, and you're already seeing it going back and forth from blue team here.
Yeah, for sure. It's doubles is so different, and it's one of the reasons why I love it so much is because you're able to see how these characters work so well in harmony. But usually, in my experience, if you have a heavy on your team, it's like when you have a pack of gum in class. Everybody wants a piece. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how it's going to go, maybe, right? We're already down to their second stock, blue team is.
Yeah, exactly. Red team right now, they're holding on. They've got the Falco, which is a little bit a slower on the ground character, but in the air, they're going to be able to get there really fast. So when Zozef does knock potentially a Bowser or Ike in the air, you already know that the Marvel assist is going to happen, right? That Falco is going to get up there and just continue that advantage state.
So high up B up there.
Yeah.
I don't know what that's for.
The jab, knocking him away. Yeah. And it felt like the Bowser comes in just like a freight train, right? If he sees action, he's coming in with that sliding F tilt, potentially command grab, right? Bowser, one of the best doubles characters in the game.
It's exactly what you want to do, right? You want to stay in the back so that you can take advantage of that amazing kill power that you have, but you don't get passed around by every single hitbox that's on the screen, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Super solid stuff.
Yeah, excellent recovery there. See how they're cornering? They're both taking advantage of separation here, right? Hawk and Linus have been taking advantage of just separating their opponents right now.
Oh yeah, doing an amazing job. And it's wild because both of these players on red team, they have very, very solid combo games, right? These are 2 very, very good explosive players. Wow, that up smash?
That was an excellent catch on the up smash, actually.
Hey, listen, I learn something new every day, right?
Well, it is intangible on the leg, so it does make sense that it wouldn't interact like that, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Very good recognition there from Gogeta.
We're even in stocks.
Yeah, they brought it back.
The Bowser side B maybe not as big a tool. Well, now it might be a little bit of a wrap here.
Yeah, this is where we're going to see Hawk and Linus do damage. Yeah. They can get in. Yeah, here's the back throw. Oh, whiffing the back air. Oh, I like the attempt on the up smash, though.
Cue the Harlem Globetrotters music.
Yeah.
This is exactly when you just start flexing. Oh, my God, that downer? Are you kidding me?
Did you see the potential frame trap there?
Oh, yeah. This is so sick, honestly.
Yeah, when you watch 2 really seasoned doubles players, but right now, Gogeta holding his own with a down tilt and the up tilt, that was like combined stack knockback.
Because there's nowhere for you to go, right? Like you're Falco.
You're just trapped.
You're trapped. You have no movement options on the ground, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Like you're slow. You're walking around, and we see right there.
Yeah, exactly. But right there, like that down tilt. Goji was forced to side B high there in that situation, right? Like he was trying to recover. I love this. If you get the side B into the up smash, perfect.
We'll
like that is
there,
so
dude.
wicked. The intangible legs, right? Like that's all it is.
It's really what it is, yeah. Some crisp replays there. Shout out Coffee Crisp.
Yeah, shout out Coffee Crisp.
Dude, my mom's gonna be so hyped. She loves Coffee Crisp. If she's watching right now, listen, I got you. They're giving out samples.
You're gonna be collecting. They don't have them in the States.
They don't.
They don't.
We don't. So you know me.
So we've got game 2. Is it still? I think it's best of 5 now, no? We're top
No,
cut?
this is
still best of 3?
This looks like best of 3.
Oh, right. Word.
Yeah, I think best of 5 might start top 4 or something like that.
Oh, word.
They usually always cut. It's doubles. We all know how long that's going to take, right?
It's true. Yeah, and then already running it back to small battlefield, which is a very interesting stage. I feel like Bowser takes up a lot of room on the stage, just by nature of his size and lack thereof of the stage. And already, tried to call it a jump there with the command grab. That's so dangerous, but look how he puts his opponents off stage, and then they just control the corner, control the center stage with a big Bowser. He's just throwing out smash attacks. He's like laying in on that C stick.
Yeah, up smash right into F smash there. That is so much damage. And you know, maybe I wasn't familiar with their game.
No.
Right? I was thinking that Bowser was going to get smoked in a situation like this. You see a Roy and a Falco on the other side, and automatically you're thinking this guy's just going to be combo food all day.
Oh, there he is off the side though. First one to lose a stock, but right back in it with a back throw. Ready for the up air is Linus.
He can just come through and clean up all of these stocks so easily.
Yeah, I'm not sure if y'all know, but Lucy and Linus are actually also twin brothers.
Oh yeah.
So there's that different level of synchronization, right?
They have telepathy. Yeah. Like on some real, like, you know, Phil and Lil from Rugrats.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Converting off the up B at a shield so fast from Bowser, but once again, Gogeta not afraid to contest this command grab.
No, and that's smart because it's not like it has armor like a lot of other Bowser's moves. It's just taking your opponent for a ride.
Exactly, and you know, if you can interrupt that ride and put him on a wild ride of his own, like that's what you got to do against a character like Bowser who's got that bad disadvantage state. Here comes side B once again, but the backer coming in clutch, saving his teammate and actually putting Bowser off stage in a really bad position.
Yeah, what Hawk and Linus have been able to do so far has really been amazing in terms of stage control and just their positioning, but you're starting to see Gogeta and Zozef maybe figuring it out a little bit. Separating them and getting as much damage as you can. These are both super high damage characters, right? So it's doable, right? 2 stocks to 1 on both sides, right?
Yeah. Oh, not able to find a combo, but frame trapping Bowser here. Unfortunately, Gogeta going crazy. Yeah, just continuing that advantage state, now separating to a 1v1 situation between Zozef as well as Linus. Oh, forward throw into the up smash, so good. The angles on Ike's throws are just super efficient at converting into those strong punish.
He charged that for ages too. That's how you know. That's confidence.
Yeah, that's just that synchronicity that we were talking about, right?
Things were looking so good for Red Team. This was even like a few seconds ago.
And they're just like, well, Bowser's got that kill power. Ike also no stranger to it. And like I said, they're going to try to make that pain sandwich, split him in between the middle.
Well, Zozef might be a little bit harder to get your hands on him. You know, he has crazy movement. It's just one of the fastest Roy players you'll see out here.
Yeah, Zozef plays a very unique Roy especially. Look at the movement. He's no stranger with like his wavelands. Oh, the grab though. This is big. Not able to get the F tilt. Excellent tech from Zozef.
That's a great tech, but I feel like at some point you might be delaying the inevitable a little bit, right?
Oh, look, overcommitment, and oh, that was not looking good for Linus there. Lucy looking for a platform reset. Oh, not quite able to get the conversion off the command grab.
But still, this is like 85% already, and it feels like he hasn't left the corner in ages.
Yeah, and like you have a Bowser there too. Like, oh, the counter, so smart. I love that conversion, and Hawk and Linus able to take that fairly confidently there. That was wicked. I'm not gonna lie. Hold on.
Let's bring back the replay.
I'm gonna play with the replay tablet here. Hold on. I want to circle this.
Look, bro, a little slow motion, right?
Oh, they got it.
and you're just ready, right? Positioned perfectly.
He said, you know what? Like the hitbox on the way down is very strong too. Like that counter is killing at almost any %.
And they're both dead. It doesn't matter. Look at that. You're just in that pain cauldron in between those 2 platforms. It's already a no-fly zone in singles. In doubles, it's disgusting. You're done.
Gone. See ya.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen that kill like. I've never seen a conversion to a counter like that. Like, that's just that awareness. That's just how you know how long those players have been playing together. Yeah. Static doubles teams, of course, can be super beneficial when you're at this high level of bracket.
Of course.
That we are today.
Something I've been talking about recently is this game's been out for, what, 5 years now?
Yeah.
Right? To see the way that the meta has progressed in singles is one thing, right? People have an absolute mastery over their characters now. But in doubles...
Oh, man.
You've had 5 years to get really nice, and that's when you start to learn all the weird stuff, right? You start to learn all the cool little combos and all that. So we might actually be seeing peak doubles here.
Oh, yeah. This is probably like doubles final form. Well, maybe not, but like we're getting there close. Like it's coming along.
Once we solve doubles, then we'll move into triples, right?
Oh, hold on. We gotta go 9-player smash. 3v3v3 battle royale.
Oh no, don't do that.
Let's just call it free for all.
Don't do that.
That's already the base game mode.
One person is in there. He's like the rogue. He's on his own team.
Oh,
the
no.
10th player. Yeah, if you write this down. Actually, don't. That's my intellectual property.
But yeah, it's like Among Us. You're trying to figure out who's the imposter, who's the rogue.
Maybe something like that, right? But again, that's just a testament to how good this game really has got.
And we're not even in singles yet. Like tomorrow, we're gonna have singles cooking. All these top players can be on their own. They're gonna be holding it out tomorrow. You're gonna see it here on Luminosity. So
of course, I'm excited. Like, listen, if you're not here and you're watching at home, I tell you what, you're in for a show.
Next year, come on out.
Yeah, next year, come on out for sure. But in the meantime, enjoy what you're gonna see here, right? Because this is peak Smash. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Next up, I think we do have Larry Lurr and Black Twins on team number 1. And team number 2, we've got Kurama and Dark Wizzy. So that's gonna be like double Mario.
Maybe
or
double
Mario Yoshi potentially.
Maybe even.
Kurama doesn't really have a secondary, does he?
No.
I know for a fact that Dark Wizzy plays like every Mario character, but
yeah,
I saw him earlier playing double Mario, and I saw him earlier playing Yoshi Mario. So I know he does have a Yoshi for sure. And Black Twins, of course. I don't know if Pichu's the wave in doubles, but Aegis definitely is. And BT's Aegis is insane.
Well, look at these two.
Larry
Look at these two grizzled veterans.
Grizzled Brawl veterans. Kurama, Dark Wizzy. I mean, Kurama, formerly known as Prodigy, for a reason, right?
Yeah.
He was new to the game, new to Smash, and he's definitely made a name for himself here. And he's going to be making a name for himself here in doubles with Dark Wizzy, fellow Mario player. So very excited to see how this works out. I mean, I saw Larry Lurr playing Game & Watch earlier with Aegis. So that's a crazy combo. I know Game & Watch is a pretty decent doubles character. He's got a lot of really long-lasting multi-hit moves that are going to be able to convert off of easily. And of course, Aegis, you're going to be able to transform to Ganondorf at a whim. Like, that is just like, you just get power and speed like whenever you want. So definitely going to be super interesting to see how their synergies work out. We can also obviously see the Wolf, the Falco, or the Fox from Larry Lurr. You know, no stranger to the Spaceys. And yeah, all three of those characters, specifically the Wolf, I feel is going to be really, really good in doubles.
For sure, for sure. Any character that has those clean, simple, strong hitboxes the way that Wolf has, like that's free. It's why we saw Bowser work so well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right? It's just another one of those characters where you can say, all right, if a guy shows up here, he's going to the moon.
Yeah, like my back air is ready. Like I saw earlier.
My back air is ready. My up tilt is ready. My up smash is ready.
The thing about Wolf is he kills a lot off of like random stray hits, right? Yep. There are tons of random stray hits in doubles. Like that is like stray hit city.
This is like, if you love random stray hits, you tuned in at the perfect time.
Yeah, you know what?
That's mainly what we're gonna see.
That is what we're getting. So it looks like they're just discussing bans, potentially picks. I know, like I said, Dark Wizzy going to be rocking the Mario or the Yoshi. So I'm fairly certain it's. I mean, he's dripped out in all Mario stuff.
I was gonna say, yeah. Does Dark Wizzy play Mario? I can't tell.
I mean, maybe. But yeah, BT. I don't know if Pichu ever comes out in doubles. He does have a Roy. He does have a Cloud as well. Aegis, a BT master of many characters, right?
The Mario controller too, yo.
Yeah,
Mario from the top to the floor, yo. Scroll down, bro. If I could see the kicks,
he's got the
Mario
shoes.
If he had Mario shoes, if he just had the work boots on, that's a fit.
Plumber belt too.
Yeah, bro. Yo, I need to see a Mario player pull up with the plumber belt, and he's just got the
hard
controller,
hat, everything.
Maybe not the hard hat.
No.
Mario's a plumber at heart, right? That construction job was just to get a little extra money for his wedding.
On the side, on the side.
On the side, right? But Mario's a hard-working, nose-to-the-grindstone, lunch pail type of character.
It's a blue-collar worker.
Of course.
But he's definitely a cheeser. Like, you say he's hard-working, but he'd be cheesing some stocks.
Mario has worked hard to get that cheesy.
Not true.
And it ain't easy being cheesy.
Speaking of cheesy, double Mario and Falco Aegis is the matchup that we're going to see. Like I said, one of the Spaceys, good friend of ours, Larry Lurr, is going to be rocking the beak at its peak.
Cardi Beak. Cardi Beak. We love to see. Listen, Falco is one of those characters that's really invaded my region. We have like 3 good Falcos.
Yeah.
And some might say that's too many. I would agree with you. But I do like to see top level Falco in any capacity, right?
Yeah, of course. Not many Falco representation. I mean, there's like Tilde, right? So the other really good ones are essentially just Larry Lurr, like rocking all the Spaceys and tried and tested, right? Veteran approved Falco.
Oh yeah, this is the classic Falco. This is like, the scene in Ratatouille where he takes a bite of the food and it takes you back.
Takes him back in time.
Yep.
This is the original. But double Mario, I mean, it's gonna kind of make a fast faller like Falco into You're gonna be bullying that character a lot, and maybe also Pyra, considering like Flood, gonna be able to edge guard Aegis super efficiently with Cape and Flood, right?
Yeah, they're both gonna be coming through with the water. I think, I don't know. You almost think this is a really cool team, but it'll be interesting to see where the synergy lies, right?
Yeah.
Because Mario, he's one of those characters that feels like he can just do it all himself.
That's true.
You don't want to fall into a situation where you're just 1v1ing, right?
Yeah, well, typically when you have two different characters in doubles, like one of them takes up a very clear and distinct role.
Right.
So we've got two of the same character, right? And they're going to have to play two different ways, right? We got the striker, we got the defender, right? One who's going to be the stock tank, the one who's going to be making the plays.
Sure.
So seeing two different Marios try to take on potentially both roles and be swapping between both is definitely an adaptation that their game plan is going to need. Right now we've seen Black Twins mostly stay on the Pyra, apart from a couple times for recovery, and Pyra's going to be dishing out a lot of that damage, and I can see a lot of the time like the forward throws and the down throws be using these combos like we just saw right there.
Yeah, I can totally see why you'd want to be Pyra most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just because every time your teammate throws an opponent to you, they're taking big damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow,
Mario's
good edge
framed
guard there
in.
from
Yeah,
Kurama.
exactly. I was going to say, excellent pickup from Kurama there. Recognizing off stage, getting the double aerial, right? Down air into back air. Mario's frame data is so good.
Yeah, not to be that guy, but Kurama still has all three of his stocks.
Well, yeah, everyone go fight him.
Yeah, right? Like, everybody go hit Mario, right?
You're playing Smash in your college dorm, and he's like, that guy's got 3 stocks left. Wizzy taking, oh, wait, excellent down air from Black Twins, just completely interrupting my train of thought.
You love to see it. Now we're even. It's that simple, folks.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it all takes is down air.
All it takes is somebody mentioning that somebody's got all 3 of their stocks, and they're going to lose it, right?
Certainly, certainly. And I love the way that Larry Lurr's just kind of holding his ground, right? As Falco, you don't really have that ground movement, so he's got to use his forward air, his nair to try to drag down and create that space. In doubles, a lot of the time when you're whiffing a big attack or you make a missed call out, essentially what you want to do is be there for your teammate if that does happen to them, right? You want to come in and try to interrupt the damage that their opponent's going to be doing to them, right?
Yeah, man. I think low key, I'm just like, you ever turn your brain off for a second and start to think I'm just a fan?
I'm just
for a
a
second.
fan.
They give you this perfect screen to watch the set. And it's just like, bro, whatever. Because I'm watching this like I'm interested in knowing who's gonna win, right?
This is a very close set. I mean, the stock count is even. Percent lead is of course for the red team. They're taking it just a little bit. Oh, excellent up smash from Dark Wizzy. Taking Black Twins off the top as well as Larry Lurr.
Wow,
and now it's like a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, that's tough. And I feel like, not to say this is unwinnable, but this is going to be extremely difficult. Not only do you have to take you have basically half a stock from Wizzy, a full stock from Kurama that you'd have to get just to even think about making this even. But it's possible.
Gets
right?
the cross-up DI when the up smash there. And now the thing is like you're Falco and you're fighting 2 Marios, so you know you're starting the stock at like 60%.
Yeah.
And then they're going to be laddering you, right? Yeah, forward air, up air, up air.
If anybody can do it, though, it might be Larry. We just saw Falco in a 2v1 with Zozef and Gogeta.
Yeah.
But this is a little bit different, maybe.
Going straight up. Excellent recovery from Larry Lurr, but like the ledge situation, if you're Falco, like he doesn't have that lateral movement. He's got Phantasm, and that's it.
Yeah, this is. It's not looking good. It's not looking like it's gonna happen. I tell you what, 2 Marios on screen at once is terrifying.
Yeah,
to look at.
It's like you're getting beat up in a schoolyard. Like you just got jumped on the street. They're just 2 angry working men. It's crazy out here, man.
There's really nothing you can do here, right? He was just getting pushed towards the edges, and that's it.
Yeah, it's a whole new meaning to Mario Brothers. Like he said, no, I don't need Luigi. I got Dark Mario over here. He's got the shadow clone.
Saw that edge guard, right?
Yeah, I mean, it was legit. I mean, like, you know the Black Twins and Larry Lurr have kind of seen it all. With, like, how long they've been in the scene, they're definitely tried and tested. Yeah. So this isn't nothing that they've never been through before. So they're ready to make those adaptations. I wouldn't be surprised to see a character switch from Larry as well. Or even BT, right? Cloud could come out. Roy could come out.
Roy could come out. Anybody. Hey, listen.
Yeah, you know what?
What we're looking for from Black Twins is to energize his day the Canadian way. Shout out Coffee Crisp. Am I right, baby?
He's wearing yellow. You know, he's already.
He's wearing the yellow.
He's got that yellow muscle shirt on the Lakers.
My man could do. Yo, listen. You slap a Coffee Crisp logo on that. I'm telling you, we're keeping it pushing. We're moving.
It's money.
From 3, dude. I'm hyped. I've had like 3 of those joints since I got
They're
here.
delicious. I was always so hyped to get Coffee Crisp in like Halloween candy.
Oh yeah.
Like growing up, I'd be like, yes, give me those. My brother hated them.
Yeah. Let me see that. Let me see that.
Coffee Crisp, yeah, they're drawn on there.
I need that.
There we go.
I need that. Yo, where are the t-shirt bots when you need them, bro?
Yep.
I want that on a shirt.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I had this on a shirt, bro. Twitter gets to fill up with those bots, man. That's unfortunate.
Black Twins and Larry Lurr kind of got put on a shirt in that game one,
well,
too.
unironically, yeah. Wait, hold on.
We'll see if they can. We'll see if they can make some adjustments here. I think they're going to stick
the Falco,
with
yeah.
Falco Mythra, yeah.
I mean, Falco Aegis can make it work. It's just a matter of how efficiently can Larry Lurr toss the Mario Bros to Pyra, and how many times can Pyra get those hits?
For sure, it seemed doable, but I feel like Mario's consistency really plays a role here. You're pretty much always getting a good amount of damage every time you put your hands on your opponent, and now there's 2 of them on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like Blackton's taking a little bit of a different approach here, sticking mostly on the Mythra, potentially trying to see if Falco's back air can do a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of like punish game. Yeah,
maybe just gonna stick with Mythra and wait until everybody's at like a higher percent to switch to Pyra.
Yeah.
I feel like that makes so much more sense because you don't have to sacrifice that mobility.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? He's already Pyra though, so maybe we're wrong.
70% is the right percent, I guess. Trying to eliminate Wizzy on the ledge though. Oh, Mythra's switching. Yeah, so immediately switching back and forth a lot more than last game for sure.
Yeah, you might as well. It's like you were talking about with Fox earlier when we were talking before this. How Fox can just sort of pop in like a Marvel assist.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of these characters can do that. So I feel like that's always how it is in doubles. You have one character who's doing a lot of the setups. The other one's always just coming out like, all right, I'm here, extending the combo, right?
Larry's back there and everybody.
Yeah, I mean, it is even stock count at the moment. Wizzy actually gonna need to stop some bleeding. Oh, I flamed over, not able to catch the recovery on Kurama's part. But Wizzy at the ledge, able to make it back, and ends up getting clipped by Mario's Nair. That's the thing about Mario, he's always throwing out attacks, so if his teammates also throwing out attacks, like they're going to be trading a lot. Potentially a lot of friendly fire.
And that's just what Mario's allowed to do, right? If you're able to throw out those consistent, safe, powerful hitboxes that'll lead either you or your teammate into getting some big damage, why not?
Yeah,
I think that's why this team works so well.
It's a small price to pay. Like if you do hit your teammate, like you're not taking too much damage. Typically Mario's okay in the air anyways, and like he has fast combo breakers. He's got that Nair. He's got a couple other decent landing tools, stalling tools. I'm surprised we haven't seen a little more Fireball, but I can see why that's not the case, especially considering their positioning. But yeah, so far so good for both teams. I mean, it's relatively even.
Well, there's a Fireball.
Yeah, a couple of them.
I feel like in general, I'm kind of avoiding using any projectiles that I have in doubles unless I really have an opportunity to, right?
Yeah,
we're not seeing a lot of lasers from Larry either.
Yeah, I was gonna say specifically that opportunity there with the blazing end from Black Twins there had them both in the corner. Ooh, so it's like at that point you may as well throw them out. Excellent up smash coming from Black Twins as well, and the full 2-stock lead here. Still relatively high percent for Black Twins. I feel like he's going to be playing a little bit more reserved here. Photon Edge not able to punish that. The down smash going to take him off the right-hand side.
Reserved, huh?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Reserved a spot in the blast zone.
Yeah.
VIP, bro. Right this way, sir.
Yeah, right this way. It's scored it even. Nice back air coming from Dark Wizzy. But once again, the positioning's a lot different than last game. I feel like a lot of the times, last time we had Larry Lurr kind of in the front running, trying to get these up tilts, trying to get a lot of those drag down nairs, and now it feels like they're sending in Black Twins first for the to go in with a dash attack and just disrupt.
Oh yeah, it's a different style for sure, and it's working out for them a lot better. Sure. I say that now though, things are really not looking that great for them, right? Black Twins is on his deathbed, and Larry Lurr is also in a lot of trouble. They're both stuck in the corner. The Marios have stage control, and this could be a problem.
Yeah, on his deathbed, but he might be waking up here. The F smash not able to connect. Oh, not able to find anything there. Kurama sharking Black Twins right now as Larry Lurr is trying to fight his way out of the corner, catch him with an up smash, and now it's 2 Marios and a dream for Red Team here.
Yeah, this things were looking so well for them. When I saw that up smash, I had so much hope in my heart.
Yeah.
And now it's been shattered. But this is a 1v1.
This is doable, but it is, this is looking like, excellent high recovery from Larry Lurr. Up throw?
Okay.
Up air, yep. Standard damage. Reverse up tilt, not able to find the back air, and actually trades
This could be a problem in off-stage situation, but there's
So
no
scary.
edge guard there from Wizzy.
Yep. And when you come from playing a doubles match into going to a 1v1, your mindset is so shook. You're like, who put me here?
Yeah, right? Like, where's my teammate?
Where am I? What planet am I on?
It's like losing your mom at the grocery store.
Yeah. You're like hiding in the clothing racks. Like, where's my mom? Up smash, not able to strike the platform. Dark Wizzy looking for the back air, not able to find it. Letting the up smash fly, but the back air going to land, and that's going to take him off the right-hand side. Blue team on the board, 1-1 in this best of 3.
He really had to scratch and fight for that. And you know what really helped him out was taking that stock from Kurama very, very early on in the 2v1 situation, and I think that saved him here. But was that did that shield poke?
I don't know. I think he just dropped it early.
Maybe.
But I would say he fought tooth and nail, but it's beak and nail, I guess. Beak and talon with the bird.
What is a beak but a big old tooth?
But one singular.
Yo, Animal Planet, don't get at me. I don't know. I don't know nothing about birds.
That down air was super well placed, but
that was
up
sick.
smash, it set up the 2v1 set up a star KO situation, which actually allowed for that conversion to happen there. But this back air, I love it. The way he placed it, just crossed him up like that. It's excellent positioning.
Like very, very low to the ground too. It almost makes your opponent think that it's just going to be a regular.
Oh, it's an empty land, right?
It's an empty land. He's going to grab me. Let me drop shield and spot that. Nope, you're done.
Yeah, that's another thing I didn't consider was Aegis's the time warp. What is it? I always forget the name of it.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Foresight. You said it. Thank you,
Because I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I was blanking too.
No, my mind went empty. Oh, the Cape actually not able to edge guard. And a huge SD from Dark Wizzy. Blue team in a huge lead right now. Let's see if they can capitalize here.
That's exactly how you want things to start off for you in Game 3. Especially after clutching out a 2v1. Keep your opponents on the back foot, right?
Yeah, exactly. You can't let them have too much time to stabilize. As Black Twins taking Kurama to the skies with a quick little combo there. And forward throw. F smash in the back throw, and that's going to clean up another stop as they claw back this lead.
Yeah, man, I don't want to make any statement about leads until we're at last stop.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to close my mouth.
Doubles is so... I don't know, man. Doubles is rough.
Yeah, that's another thing about the Mario's is that their back throw has a hitbox attached to it. So if you try to punish Mario for back throwing, odds are you're getting hit with your own teammate and getting knocked away. So something that the blue team's going to need to keep in mind.
It's sort of how... what Bowser's side B was last game, right? Like last set, right? Same concept,
yeah, same concept for sure.
You're just getting hit with your teammate.
Oh, look at these up smashes fly from red team here. The forward air not going to send Black Twins off stage. Another lease on life, 88% with Pyro. The up smash from Kurama going to kill Larry Lurr on the left-hand side.
It's so scary when there's two Marios.
Okay, that shield poke.
Yeah.
That up smash shield poke.
Hey, we'll take that, right?
For sure.
But it's like I was saying, it's so scary. Wow, he's just dead.
Yeah, he's out of there. This is once again,
what happened?
yeah, red team, a huge lead actually, full stock. If you do count the last SD. Oh wait, the cape? You're dead? Oh my goodness!
He's dead. Wow. So it's not going to be the Larry Lurr show, right?
It started out so well.
It can still happen, but it's looking like Kurama and Wizzy, I mean, they have an enormous lead right now. Wizzy and high up in the red percents, sure, but Kurama is chilling at 91, right? He's not going to die.
The thing about doubles, too, that is so dangerous is that once you take a stock and you start focusing one of them, the last one of their stocks, depending on the order the stocks go, they can be stuck in a 2v1 relatively quick, especially when both the blue team are relatively low percent. So if they play safe enough here, well, now they're both off stage, so I don't know about safe, but...
Safe. They weren't safe.
If they play safe enough. Yeah, nice back air coming from Larry Lurr. Wow. Excellently scouted. Catching the punish on the Prominence Revolt from Black Twins.
So, again, never say never, right?
Yeah,
if they can take this Dark Wizzy stock, which, I mean, he's really been milking this stock. Already 145% on it in doubles with Pyro on the screen. How are you alive, bro? But it's happening.
It is happening, that's for sure. Oh, Black Twins feel like he's playing, like I said before, a little more reserved. It sends him off stage. Back air? No. Excellent patience from Kurama. Now it's a double 2v1 situation as Kurama now running into the arms of Larry Lurr, but not able to find the back air.
Both of the blue team guys doing not a bad job of just. Oh, never mind.
Hold on.
I was gonna say staying alive.
Oh, excellent. He waited for the parry, and now it's a
oh my God!
It's a 1v1 situation.
He got him.
but with 0%, and it's Mario, and it's Dark Wizzy, one of the best to ever do it with the character. Can you do it if you're Larry Lurr? We've seen the Falco punish game.
This is exactly when you want to put this man in a cutscene, right?
Yeah.
Like
Take him to the
Mario's gonna kill you so quickly, right?
You gotta put him in a montage. He's gonna edge guard. Once again, Falco, not a great recovery. Air dodge, so smart. Larry Lurr playing it mad patient. He's gotta, right? He's offering so much respect. The rising nair actually interrupted by the up air. Just out of range of the grab.
This reminds me of literally what we saw last game with both of these guys just barely getting that big hit that would set them up huge.
Yeah, that back throw. Yeah, that's going to do it. Yeah, really well placed. The tri-state twist, of course, that roll behind. To catch that normal get up. Gets the grab, gets the back throw, gets the stock, gets the set. Made it count when it needed to. But that was almost a completely different story.
For sure, for sure. Let's take a look back here. This was... which one is this? Yeah, that was that SD. and it ended up not mattering at all.
No, but like, can you imagine if the SD didn't happen? It could have been a much bigger write-up. That back air. I love the way that back air was placed on that.
And then this sequence from Larry was so sick.
Yeah.
Got the up smash, goes out there, and then gets Kurama stock too.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that kept him in the game, right? He had to do something like that. But unfortunately for him, and fortunately for Dark Wizzy and Kurama, he was able to clutch it out.
So they're going to move on in bracket. I mean, next up, it looks like we have Linus and Hawk versus MPG and ApolloKage. So we've got Snake Mega Man. MPG is one of the best Mega Mans to ever do it, of course, versus the team we saw earlier, Bowser, Ike, Snake Mega Man. That's going to be zoners. They're going to see lots of projectile combos.
A lot of explosions.
If you're a guy like me, you're going to like this match. I love projectile combos. Okay, imagine Mega Man up air in doubles, though.
I don't have to imagine it, bro. I'm about to see it in like 5 seconds.
We're about to see it. That up air is going to do work. I'm telling you right now. That's a dangerous up air.
I bet.
Yeah.
Any move that can... That up air is so...
unique.
I wouldn't say... I was going to say something a lot more incendiary than unique. I was going to say so. Thank you.
I'm a Mega Man enjoyer, all right? Like, I'm a weird character player myself. I love me some set play. I love me some projectiles.
Of course.
So, I mean, Snake Mega Man, like... I'm just trying to think of the positions that are going to be set up in this game here.
Right.
Like
it's going to be interesting.
The amount of space control that this team is going to have, right? And Bowser's already a big body. Ike's not moving too quick. You're going to have to be playing out of your mind to avoid getting hit in this matchup. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to be almost going into it right now. I think they're just sitting down at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, they're setting up. And
yes, sir.
It's funny. Everybody has a certain ritual, a certain routine. It's like watching a ball player go up to bat, right? You got to tuck your gloves on. You got to plug your controller in. You got to make sure your tag is all set, right?
I mean, you got to plug in your. Okay. When you sit down and set up, what port do you plug it into? I'm a player 2 guy. I'm a player 2 guy.
Ooh, I'm a player 1 or player 4. It depends on where it is. It depends on where it is, but I'm usually on the ends.
If they had five ports. If they had a middle port, imagine how many people would be fighting over that middle port.
Who that?
I don't know who that is. Why are we zooming in on
no.
What's up, ApolloKage? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a player 2 guy.
You're a player 2 guy?
Yeah, I think it's the blue that, like, just kind of, like, the color. People don't realize, but color is, like, a huge thing when it comes to, like, your mentality. Like, a lot of, like, if you use a red skin in the game, you actually play a lot more aggressive.
Yeah.
Like... And blue is the opposite. You play a lot more reserved. So it's a little bit of a psychology thing. It's like hidden subconscious stuff. It's pretty neat.
It's like, I don't know, man. That brings me back to stuff like the adrenaline rush.
Oh, the forced adrenaline rush technique where you're like shaking?
You shake.
Oh.
I don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to feel like I'm going to pop a blood vessel before I sit down at a set, bro. Like, no Smash Bros. Set has ever been that serious for me.
No, not for me either. I mean, we're just humble commentators, right?
Yeah. Humble?
Okay, I'm humble. I'm humble. I'm the most humble guy you've ever met in your entire life, I promise.
Yeah, listen.
The humility.
Your boy got the staff badge for a reason. You feel me?
Yeah. And the twins sitting down here as well. I mean, I'm curious to see if like we even get different characters because ApolloKage does have the Steve as well.
Okay.
So it's possible that we do see a Steve here. Steve in doubles is very funny. Steve in doubles is hilarious. Because
I've never seen it.
You get to build a wall and like your opponent, like you can have your wall up and then that's you, right? Like I'm already doing my work because my opponent can combo off that instead of comboing with me. You know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. They really put a character in a platform fighter that can build his own platforms.
Yep. Anyways.
That's like, hey, listen, that's a scary prospect in doubles. I never thought about it like that.
Yeah, you team with Mario Steve. They're building like a tripod design, and now the Mario's got ladder combos.
Bro, you can straight up Uber Eats your opponent to your teammate with the cart.
Yeah. You order this? But looking like we're getting right into it here. Yeah, we got Mega Man, Snake, MPG. Leaf Shield going to be also very good as just a get off me from both players. And Metal Blade, I believe, will go through everyone here. So, yeah.
You're going to have to, you want to avoid taking too much damage just for existing, right? The Mega Man and Snake are both characters that if you're not careful, you're going to look down and you're going to be at 100, like, just like that,
almost
right?
Instantaneously, yeah, absolutely.
Especially, again, I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to talk about how much it can suck to be a heavy in a matchup like this.
Yeah,
because
absolutely.
You're just taking damage just for being on screen.
And like, you think that Mega Man's only got like the projectiles. No, he's got that Flame Slash, right? That forward air, and it's pretty fast, and it does a decent amount of damage, so like, being able to ping pong with it is also a huge opportunity. Whether or not he gets the opportunity to do that against a character, or with a character like Snake as his teammate, is yet to be seen. But definitely a character that's going to be able to get things done.
And Snake can go right up there with him, right?
I didn't realize, when did ApolloKage lose his stock?
He regrabbed.
Oh, he got spiked.
No, he got F-tilted.
F-tilted, okay, yeah.
Big old 2-frame.
Oh, excellent F-smash. That's going to be huge for edge guarding Ike, who loves to take that lateral angle. But ApolloKage answering back really quick with a quick 2 stocks with that back air. Grenade going to blow him up and actually set him up there. I feel like a lot of the time, oh my god, back throw into up smash, like it's just set up perfectly. To have that kind of faith in your teammate to just get that grab in that situation and already be pre-charging that up smash is just insane to me.
You figure there's really no danger, right? Like,
yeah, I guess so. Both of your
was all the way over there.
On the other side of the stage, I mean.
He died again, by the way. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know if
I was
you
going to
noticed.
say, like, I feel like his stocks are just disappearing. Like Houdini out here.
EBoy is being relieved of his stocks.
Yeah, look at these up airs coming through as well from our good friend MPG. I love that single shot into the forward air too. The sticky bomb, we're going to be playing hot potato with that as well. That's another thing we're going to need to keep track of. Not to mention sticky bomb as well as C4 itself in the corner there on the left-hand side right now. MPG standing on it.
It's so interesting to see the way that these players position themselves, right? You know, right now you have a Bowser at sort of like, I guess, low percent for a heavy, right?
Yeah.
But you definitely don't want to lose that kill power, right? You definitely don't want to lose that other stock that Ike's holding on to earlier on,
exactly.
right? So,
and taking that stock at a high percent like this, like either way is going to be it's going to be kind of rough, right? I feel like if Hawk dies, yeah, there it is. So now it's going to be a restock. Bowser's full HP, but I feel like I said, I didn't notice a single time ApolloKage lost a stock there. I feel like, was that a 2-stock game? Were we playing 4?
I don't know what game we're playing, honestly.
What am I watching?
Well, let's check the replay, right? Let's check the replay. Maybe that'll show us something.
Yeah, you know what?
MPG is already dead.
Yeah, MPG was already, I don't know where MPG went. I thought he had 3 stocks, I'm not going to lie.
Where did you go, fam? Okay, so wait a minute, right? This is, this is when they both died,
yeah, the
right?
down air bouncing off the stage, but he actually SD'd because of that. I didn't even notice that.
That's rough.
I feel like it should be easy to see when Mega Man dies because he has that effect. He's got that unique effect on death where like all the pixels go everywhere.
I'm not looking for that.
That just adds more stuff to the stage that we need to pay attention to.
You ever notice the smoke again? Right? Like it almost blends into the background and then you start to notice the smoke from people getting knocked away again and it's all you can see.
But yeah, that was a quick game 1, I would say. Relatively quick considering the 2 zoners on the opposite team from Hawk and Linus.
Well, at the end of the day, are you gonna zone 2 characters out? Mm-hmm. Are you really gonna make that happen? Are you gonna commit to having both of you sit on one side of the stage and you're not
you
gonna
forfeit stage control at that point, right?
Right. Not only do you forfeit stage control, but against a team like this, it's so easy to just get grabbed and thrown over there, and now you're separated.
Now you're in the blender, you're separated. Yeah. Mega Man's not amazing at separating his opponent, I feel. Like, he's not super fast on the ground or terribly fast in the air. Sure. He's got to rely on those projectiles to kind of interrupt his opponent's combos. And depending on the situation, like, I feel like Mega Man can end up doing a lot of chip damage to his teammate, too. Especially with Metal Blade and Leaf Shield going through. Immediate sticky from ApolloKage onto MPG.
Yeah. They both have the stickies, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's been transferred yet. I can hardly see it.
That's exactly what they want.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on Bowser.
Yeah, there it is.
It looks like he's got his
back
got
onto
his
Mega
pass.
Man. Okay, yeah, Leaf Blade coming through, setting up that C4, and once again the sticky's on the ground in the center. ApolloKage trying to get it back air, but air dodging through.
And that was a really good
Linus.
setup off of the Bowser side B into that Ike up air. Like again, these two are so good.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, they've been one of the longest going statics in the game's history, and one of the most practiced. That back air going to come in clutch, taking out ApolloKage. Well, Metal Blade getting sent back, return to sender. That up tilt as well. That's gonna be a good combo tool. I mean, I'd like to see Snake up tilt. I mean, Snake up tilt after a down throw is scary. Mega Man up tilt after a Snake down throw is also insanely scary. So a 2v1 situation there would be devastating. But right now, I mean, green team in an insane lead at the moment.
Yeah, it's big. Not only that, like, first of all, Bowser's, oh, well.
A little bit sus DI there, but.
Let me not say Bowser's not about to die,
yeah.
right? But Bowser, if he plays his cards right, can live for a little bit longer here.
Oh, I like that roll call out from MPG with the up smash. He just pressured him with a quick down air and caught the roll. Down air from Mega Man is very, very safe. I'm actually almost certain it can be plus in some situations. Forward throw. Yeah, MPG throwing him off stage, gets the F smash. ApolloKage 1v1ing Bowser right now.
And that's not a fun matchup.
No, not if you're Bowser.
That's not fun. You know what? But it can go so quickly into not fun for Snake.
Yeah, I mean, Snake's one of those characters. They say like, oh, frame one grenade, but like, if you're taking that, yeah, Bowser doesn't care about taking that little bit of chip, right?
Like Bowser's you're just gonna get hit. Look at that. Caught him going towards the corner.
Yeah, MPG trying to keep him away as ApolloKage recovers, but he comes back. Yeah, both off stage, grenade, air dodge. ApolloKage finding center and a sticky. Let's see if he can blow it up there. Oh, catches him in the middle of a grab. Grenade coming up. Bowser coming down. Yeah, and it's already down to their last stocks. This blue team, ApolloKage once again putting the corner his own grenades, causing a lot of damage.
We're so close. We're almost close to seeing a 1v2 just right off the bat. Like ApolloKage almost died if not for those grenades being there.
Yeah, certainly. Reverse up tilt coming through. F smash. Okay, up airs coming through as well from MPG, trying to keep Bowser out of it. Lines with the back air.
That's really your only recourse in this situation, right? Just try to keep them separate and just do as much damage as you can, right? Just cut that lead down any way that you can.
Gets the back air. ApolloKage trying to get out of the corner, gets the F tilt. That's the thing about Snake is a lot of his moves are very fast but have a lot of end lag. So ApolloKage got to pick and choose the times that he's going to use that move. That dash attack definitely not advised. Catching the back air from Lucy on the way back.
You had to do it. I understand it, right?
Yeah, and that Aether. Every time that move kills, it looks like a glitch. When ever since they buffed it, ever since they buffed it, that does not look right. It just doesn't look like it should kill in any situation.
Cut to the coffee crisp replay here.
Yeah,
definitely looking crisp.
See what I mean? Like it's like above him. And the hit stun is crazy.
He needs it.
Yeah, he does. I mean,
he needs it.
He doesn't have much.
He really doesn't. He's got just enough to make it work in doubles, though.
I mean, yeah, in doubles, I definitely think that Ike is one of those characters that can get it done.
You know who else is a demon in doubles, Loki?
Who?
Hit.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. Multiple jumps, really long-lasting nair, like almost a Palu nair.
Great throws, too.
Good throws, yeah,
Great
certainly.
throws, yeah.
I can see it. Definitely has a lot of potential. Huge amount of potential there. But we're going to move it forward with more doubles action. I think we have Kurama, Dark Wizzy with Talking Ben and Steffen. I think Talking Ben is Syrup, no, potentially not. Might be a different. It is Syrup? Yeah, okay. Talking Ben is Syrup. Syrup and Steffen. So Steve Ness.
People change their tags so often these days.
It's a thing with the with the zoomers. It's a zoomer thing for sure.
Yeah, it's like.
Oh, so yeah, Syrup is playing Steve. We've been confirmed. So it's going to be double Steve versus double Mario. So are you ready to be confused?
No.
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 Never are.
You know, I'm looking at the screen. If I can't tell two Marios apart, it's time for me to hang it up.
Okay, well, here's the thing.
2020 corrected vision, my friend.
At least Steve has like the two, like, you can play Zombie, Enderman, Alex, and Steve. So it's 4 characters. Mario, it's Mario, Builder Mario, Wedding Mario, Luigi Mario, Wario Mario, It's all Mario, all the way down.
Okay, so it sounds like there's a lot of Marios to choose from, right?
That's, hopefully they pick Yoshi. Hopefully, hopefully Dark Wizzy picks Yoshi. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't even know what you do against 2 Steves as 2 Marios. When you think about it, like that's got to be rough, right?
I mean, you don't use the builder skin because you're gonna be outbuilt.
They're gonna be on the other side of the stage, just building a house against.
They're
you.
gonna
like,
be
they're
gonna be in creative mode. They're gonna be doing their survival SMP.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
They're gonna be in the in the console doing all the commands.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like, yo, just can you
just
TP me?
Just TP me.
Yeah,
TP
TP me back on stage.
Yeah.
Hey guys, it's the man behind the curtain. I'm actually on air this time. This is gonna be best of 5. This is actually a top 8 set.
This is going to be top 8 set. First one of the winner semis, I believe, right?
Yeah, first one of our block, right?
Yeah, it's the first one of the block, and we're going all the way through. I believe all the way through till regional cruise after doubles. So get ready for some of that action later. Regional cruise, we got some really stacked crews, of course. Last year, it was like Elijahman, Onin, I believe Day, Serenity.
What region is that?
It's not a region.
You feel me?
Well, it was a regional cruise. It was just a bunch of kids.
What region? North America, dog?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I actually commentated the finals of that one, the top cut.
Oh yeah?
And it was a treat to watch. So definitely don't miss that one later on after doubles. But for now, we're gonna move right into top 8 doubles. Like I said, Kurama, Dark Wizzy, Talking Ben, aka Syrup, as well as Steffen. They're gonna be killing it. I think like a lot of these younger kids picking up Steve. I mean, doubles specifically, it's going to be a different game. You were talking about Uber Eatsing your opponent with the cart.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about TNT setups.
Yeah, TNT setups.
Like it's going to be crazy.
Oh my god. There's really going to be so much.
There's going to be so much to talk about.
Like you talk about creative mode, but I'm not joking.
No.
Like legit, there's going to be so many like cool, wacky setups.
Oh, I'm amped for it.
Are you amped?
Oh, I love Steve. I'm a huge Steve enjoyer.
Okay.
I actually like learned the character. Specifically so I could charge people in my region an extra $5 to play him.
Steve is going to win this tournament.
I don't think so. I think it's Sonic's tournament.
Oh,
He's
Sonic's
had a
is
long time coming. I think Sonic's is going to win singles.
Wow.
But enough about singles. We're going to move into doubles very shortly. I mean, they have the camera pointing at us for a long time.
Well, yeah, I mean,
you know what?
Keep looking at
the
hoodie.
They switched
the hoodie,
I mean,
right?
check out the Gommel merch. I mean, high key. I got the hat. The hat's clean.
Bro, the hoodie's
you got the
clean.
hoodie clean. You got to show them the back when you come back. I mean,
I'm not.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I got the hat. Check it out. Check it out.
Check out. Yeah.
I mean,
merch.
this one's the bear from Ice Climbers from the map in Melee.
Crispy.
It's actually fire. I love it.
I don't want to stand up because I don't know if we're equipped for that. Right?
I don't know.
I don't know if we're equipped for that.
If you hit the Akuma pose, hit the Akuma pose.
I don't think I can. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
No, the merch is really cool. I mean, don't we have we can pop it up, right? You have the ad tablet. Pop up the merch.
Bang bang.
Bang bang right there. Tap it harder. I don't know if it'll let us. There it is. Yeah, check out the merch.
Check out the merch.
I got myself the Akatsuki hoodie with like all the it has all the Yoshi's Island or Yoshi's Story stuff on it. It's like got the cardboard, the fragile, all that stuff. Pack E Derm is on there.
Yep.
The little elephant guy, the stop sign. So it's clean, and I got myself the hat.
So crispy.
If you get, I don't know if you're here, if people are watching here, but you get two. If you get 2 items, you get a free poster. The poster on the right there with Donkey Kong on the CN Tower with like Fox and like Randall's there too.
It's
so actually
clean,
it's so raw.
It's so clean. Honestly, some of the best merch that you'll see for a major. It's always incredible to see what the team comes up with, and again, it all goes to supporting this event and keeping it going. And we love Gommel, and if you love Gommel, you know what? Go check out the shop. You can, if you're watching at home, you can buy stuff too, right?
Yo, so. I don't know if they still have the printings of it, but there's a printing of a manga, like a Gommel manga. I actually ended up getting my hands on it. I happened to see the tweet. Like right when it came up, and I immediately bought it. I was like,
this is too sick. My boy.
It's too sick. It's too sick. So I don't know if it's still up, but buy the manga, buy the merch. Watch at home, support it, eat some nice coffee crisp. It's delicious.
Bro, listen.
Delicious.
When I tell you legit, I had one of these. I woke up this morning, right? No breakfast, couple glasses of water.
Breakfast of champions.
You feel me? Boys walked in, got the new drink, the vanilla cappuccino drink. Yo,
yeah.
Listen, let me tell you something. It's actually delicious.
It's fire.
I love coffee crisp. Like when I saw that was one of the partners for this tournament, I literally popped off.
They're sponsoring Cody, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think they're sponsoring Cody for the weekend. Okay, good. We're not seeing double Mario, but we are seeing double Alex. 2 Steves.
2 Steve. Well,
rocking the Your Mother tags.
Hey, whoa.
Look at it, bro.
Don't talk about my moms, bro.
Listen. I'm not gonna talk about. They're the ones with the tags, bro.
What is like?
What's up? Shoutouts to my roommates. They're rocking the Boom Divorce doubles tags. It's kind of raw. But anyways, Anvil's going to be another factor that they're going to need to keep in mind, because a lot of times these team combos are going to go vertical because you got Mario on the team, right? So
and Yoshi as well, right?
Yeah, Yoshi as well with the up airs. I mean, these Anvils are going to be dropping like crazy. Already diamond on deck for both players.
I feel like this team is so strong because I feel like the Steves are almost always going to have the resources they need.
They
right?
can take shifts. They can take shifts in the mines,
They
bro.
can literally just take shifts in the mines.
The children, they yearn for the mines, and they can only be there one at a time. Good forward smash, already taking Kurama off the right-hand side. And they already have double diamond ready.
You hear the crowd? Steve!
I mean, that's an iconic voice line regardless. Also, double diamond up. I think they both already have diamonds equipped as well, so next stock is already good.
They both got the iced out pickaxe, the iced out all of that, right? And they got a little diamond, a little bit of gold in their pocket, you know?
Yeah. Oh, I like Kurama changing up the combo, realizing, okay, you know what? I've got Syrup off stage. I'm going to go for Steffen with a back air, just keep him off the ledge and extend this advantage state maybe. Nil into up smash into neutral air dodge. Going to attack Wizzy. I'm not sure who is who, so unfortunately.
One of them is Alex, and the other one is
they're
Serena
both,
Williams.
Okay. I mean, they're both Alex.
You know what I mean?
I just mean Steffen, and I can't tell who's Steffen and who's Syrup, but...
Oh!
Forward throw?
Yeah, almost saw a little bit of danger for Dark Wizzy.
And Steve's recovery, you have that angle tech. If you go like completely lateral, you get extra height, and then you can mash A to actually grab a ledge even higher with Steve. He's got a lot of little niche stuff with his recovery like that. So
very strong character, but
absolutely.
If you take a look at the numbers here, you're actually going to find that blue team. Oh, they were in the lead.
Yeah.
I don't know how you quantify this now.
I mean, yeah, one empty stock. I mean, one now it's 1-2. That's like this is a lead now for sure.
Dark Wizzy still has all his stocks, not to make it hot or nothing, but
Yoshi, like low-key, is kind of heavy, so he's going to be able, and he's super evasive too. He's very hard to hit, especially with a character with a large vertical blind spot like Steve. Like, Steve doesn't have the best mobility stats. They're going to struggle to hit a character who's going to be in the air as much as Yoshi. So
I would have thought that would have been death, but no. Actually, Dark Wizzy taking a stock in that situation.
Yeah,
and now
excellent reversal. And the forward air coming out from Kurama as well. And Yoshi's going to be able to reach the combos that Mario sets up for him, too. We were talking about the Marvel assist factor, right? Like, Yoshi's got the eggs to get up there, even if it's too high, a little higher percent.
It's definitely got the eggs.
This kind of positioning is so messed up because Steve can just get up there, and now it's like neither of these players can catch you, and they're mining for diamonds. So, ping pongs with the nair and the back air. You love to see it. Up air?
Jab? Bro, that was so much percent. Oh, yeah, keep it going, I guess.
I mean, it's full hop aerials, right? Like, that's full damage you're getting. No short hop multiplier here. Excellent forward air, knocking him away. I believe this is Syrup still playing. Yeah, this is Syrup playing. So Syrup is the Serena Williams skin.
Serena Williams.
Eggs over the walls are huge too. I believe that was a misinput egg roll. And my favorite thing about misinputting egg roll as Yoshi is that, like, what do you do to punish it? Like,
I don't know.
It's so hard to punish.
You're asking the wrong guy. In my book, that move's not punishable, and I know it is, but like that ain't happening, bro.
Yeah. He's off stage. I mean, it's still Steve, no iron. So, yeah, huge up smash. Going to take the stock. Kurama and Dark Wizzy looking really comfortable that game.
They handled their business.
You know what? They did.
Right. They did what they had to do. That's a very strong game one from them for sure. Really
Certainly.
We didn't really see too much Steve shenanigans. Yeah.
No TNT. I don't even think
and
I
they
saw
were
single
powerful.
TNT.
They were powerful that whole time.
Yeah,
basically.
they had diamonds on lock basically up until that last stock, and I think it's just like Dark Wizzy did such a good job preserving his stock. His first stock, like 159.
Absolutely.
Like I said, Yoshi's one of those characters. He didn't lose a single stock. He didn't lose a single stock the entire game.
Didn't lose a single stock, as we saw there in the Coffee Crisp replay.
Yoshi got such a crazy air mobility stat, right?
Yeah.
So he's able to fly around, stay in those Steve blind spots, stay off the ground where mine carts are going to be patrolling. So I definitely see the reason from the pick from Dark Wizzy here.
This doubles team with Mario and Yoshi, it's like when you're playing Battlefield and your boy pulls up in a jet.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Hop in the chopper.
Yeah, bro, Kurama's got air support. You feel me?
For real. For real, Kurama can go in and just get dropped off whenever, you know?
That's what Yoshi's for. That's
yeah, you know what?
Look
Look at him. He's going from platform to platform. You know what? He can just drop in, harass him in the mines.
He's just up there.
Yeah, and like, he picks up the combos. Like Kurama sends off into the sky. He's like, all right, you're going for a ride. Enjoy Yoshi.
That's like
land on him with down airs. Dun, 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 dun. That's a chopper gun.
My boy was looking like an AC-130 last
for
game.
real, for real. He got the kill streak. He stayed alive long enough.
Yeah, oh yeah. True, right?
Oh, man. But once again, yes, looks like Syrup is just yearning for the mines. That TNT finally coming clutch. The thing about Town and City with Steve is that they're going to be mining with their axe a lot more.
Yeah.
Which means that pickaxe is going to stay stronger for longer, as well as the fact that they're going to be getting wood materials a lot earlier. So we saw Syrup use TNT, which burned all of his dirt. You want to get rid of your dirt if you're playing Steve. Dirt's not a powerful block. We saw wood keeping Dark Wizzy in the corner there long enough for him to get that F smash. So wood is where it's at for sure.
You really do like Steve, huh?
Listen, I learned this character. It's very, very good to learn the characters that are popular.
That's true.
If it's a character we're going to be seeing a lot of, hey, once again, these combos here. But super armor to get out of the combos too. I mean, Dark Wizzy playing Yoshi, that frame 1 super armor on the double jump is going to be super efficient.
It's good SDI too. You could see he was popping up and out. Like, even before the jump came out, he was almost out of it. Right?
Seems like they've kind of transitioned over to like a 2 1v1s kind of strategy.
Yeah.
And I think the breadth of the stage, the width of it is definitely helping out in that strategy for sure. So excellent counter pick strategy.
For sure, and they can really make the stage as big or as small as they want to by setting up walls in the right spots.
Yeah, exactly, and it seems to be paying dividends right now. I mean, a full stock lead. Once again, yeah, another stock taken from Steffen there. The fourth. Oh, trying to get the back throw into the up smash there, but Wizzy not ready on the timing. But falling back here into rising there.
This is kind of rough for blue team though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like this is. Like, the counter pick is working, that F smash, yeah, just leave yourself wide open with the grab and the up air coming thing. And you were saying looking kind of rough, but they brought it back stock-wise.
Yeah, let me just stop saying things like that.
Yeah, you've been cursing the commentary like every
I'm not
time.
allowed to curse on commentary, actually.
Yeah, you know what? It's in the rules. It's in the rules. A little bit. They said light cursing is fine, but this has been some heavy cursing from you. We need you to dial it back.
Jeez, well, sorry about that. If there's any kids watching, like, don't.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, we're supposed to be keeping PG, but I mean, Steve, this make it look like a kid's game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, we love Minecraft.
Yeah, I love Minecraft.
In my house, we're Minecraft though, for sure.
Yep. Oh. Flood actually super good. Oh, actually friendly fire there from yellow team, and now it's looking really good for blue team as they set up a 2v1 situation.
This is not that great of a 2v1 though, because
it's a
number
fresh
one,
Steve stock.
That's a fresh Steve stock. Steve can separate y'all really, really quickly. You have to be very careful that this doesn't turn into 2 1v1s because Steve can end your stock so quickly.
Yeah, Steve in a 1v1 is really scary, and these are both high stocks. So one stray hit with a back air or forward smash, and that's going to be a 1v1 situation that you don't want to deal with if you're blue team, whether you're Wizzy or you're Kurama here. Powered minecart. Once again, Yoshi, that weight coming in clutch. Forward air going to knock him away. Gold online still. Finding a diamond. He's got to craft with it soon to make this comeback, I think.
I do like the use of the gold, though. Just it's so much faster. Wow, there's no way you're dead.
Oh, he didn't. He was not able to tech that, and that's a 2. Oh, but we're in top 8, so we're going to keep going.
We're going to keep going, yeah. But I tell you what, that one was looking a little hairy at the end as we check out the replay here. This situation could have gone so poorly if that diamond came out and he was just able to get that one stock.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
That completely changes the whole thing because then you're a straight hit away from snatching that game back.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the strategy was working out. It was robbed at the end there. Maybe a couple of miscues from either the Steve players, but for the most part,
oh, look at that.
It was working.
That's rough for
Mario.
I mean,
my favorite thing about Steve is like he just kind of, any character with a bad recovery, Mario's recovery isn't bad. His double jump is really good.
Yeah.
His drift is really good. His up B is kind of like, if you hit him without his jump, he's donezo, right? So putting a block there, just saying like, that's rough, buddy. Sorry. Like,
really
see you later. Like, well, dragged down back on his own teammate. A little bit of friendly fire at the beginning from both players. I mean, we saw a grab go right onto Syrup.
He said, he threw him out there and said, "Yo, you go handle this. I'm gonna go get stuff from the store."
We were talking
about, we got those materials, right? Minimal dirt,
I'm gonna
good amount of iron
from the store, man.
I'm
gonna set up an infinite water source, a farm.
Yeah. You want to
I'm gonna go trick out the house real quick.
I'll go down to the mine. I'll just dig down so you can find diamonds.
Hold on, I'm at Y = 13. I got the diamonds up. All right. Wizzy with the upper jump call out. You see that excellently placed, taking the first stock of the set. I mean, of the match. Well, low recovery. Wizzy still not able to edge guard with all that, right? Steve recovery, man.
Wizzy and Kurama are doing a great job in this matchup. Good tech.
Yeah, excellent awareness to take off that block, but the forward air is going to close out the stock. Steffen, super ready for that jump.
You got to be, right?
Yeah.
Even in a set like this where you're playing like you're playing the best character in the game, you got to take advantage of every single opportunity that you get in terms of damage, in terms of taking stocks. Because we saw what will happen. These two will stick around. Mario and Yoshi.
Yoshi specifically, but Mario right now doing showing exactly what you're talking about.
Mario
right
got them steel toes on. He's heavy.
Yeah. Tried to reflect the minecart, but Steffen was ready. Trying to catch Wizzy off stage, but the backer going to send him even further than you want it to be. Okay, good forward throw here coming from Kurama. Sets up a 2v1 situation, but excellent shield break. Just kill him, just kill him.
He got his shield broken. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That egg was looking black. That looked like a century egg.
Yeah. I found that in my ramen. Oh, man. Yeah, excellent stuff from blue team this game so far. I mean, stocks are even, but percent's high for Steffen at the moment. Yeah, Kurama sending Steffen off stage, not able to seal it yet, though. Egg interrupting Kurama's advantage state as Wizzy finds himself back turned.
There it is, that back air.
Finally taking up that stock, yeah.
That's crispy. And again,
Coffee crispy.
You right? You right? You right? Shout out Coffee Crisp.
Yo, anytime. We gotta flick him. Excellent ping pong. And gets him off stage too. Excellent awareness from Kurama. A Syrup now setting up an excellent situation, trying to keep both of them off stage. Not a little bit of a comeback. The diamond's online for Steffen, maybe saving him for his next stock or potentially for when he needs it here. Gets the forward air, no jump from Yoshi, but the platform was there in time, but not going to matter. The forward air taking both of them off the side there, setting up a really good situation for yellow team.
Yeah, yellow team really snatched this back in one scenario.
Yeah.
Right? That's the cool thing about doubles now. Things can change so quickly for one team or the other.
It's just a punish game of every character is getting evolved to the point where now it's just, if you get hit, you might be just taken for a ride and off stage. And just the resets are there.
This can be evened up very quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, Serena still staying on the court.
Yeah, Syrup there. Yeah, good forward air. Not going to look for any extensions there. Understanding, hey, Mario's on my tail. I do not want to get caught slipping. The anvils out of shield are just coming in clutch right now for yellow team as they're looking to force a 2v1. No,
Wizzy died
Wizzy's
first.
off the left, and now this huge, these guys were cut out for him. That F smash was just there. Steve coming up in the chat, and they're putting themselves on the board. Finally, yellow team is there.
Let's check out the Coffee Crisp replay.
The Coffee Crisp replay.
Energize your day the Canadian way, baby. Woo! Turn that up. Come on.
Yeah, the back throw. I mean, at that point, you just kind of you made your own bed. You got to lie in it, right?
If Mario had a Coffee Crisp, high key, would have been good. That's where I thought Wizzy was going to get his shield broken, but it didn't happen.
I think it was a reflected anvil on the platform with the Mario cape that broke his shield.
Oh wow, yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
no, that's just
no. It was F smash and an up smash.
smash.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Wow. I love the way Steve floats up off of his shield break too. They just
it's that SpongeBob meme where they're playing that Kanye song.
Yeah. Just
you know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Oh man. Yeah, and we're gonna go right into game number 4, and we're gonna see if Steffen and Syrup can make the comeback here on PS2. No more wood. We're going into Stone Gaming here on PS2.
Yeah, and you want to talk about SpongeBob? These two yellow squares are definitely looking to bring this to Game 5.
Come on, man.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
What do you want from me?
Oh man. I mean, like I said, we're talking about taking shifts in the mine. It looks like it's just like, hey, you go over there and get put in the 2v1 blender. I'm just gonna mine for diamonds and gold. Get richer.
If that's okay.
You're talking about SpongeBob. I mean, Steffen out here like Mr. Krabs again with these riches.
It's like it's a good metaphor for life, the way that the Steves are playing, right? If somebody around you is out in the streets fighting, you just stick around, get your money up. Get your money up. Don't get involved with that unless you really need to, right?
Yeah, I mean, once you get your bread up, then you can help your boy. Everybody eats, right?
Everybody eats. I think they're already on like. They're close to.
They're close to diamond for sure.
Yeah.
I think both of them. I mean, considering they both have gold and a decent amount of iron. F smash coming through. I believe that is diamond. Yeah, diamond on Steffen as well. Syrup Still doesn't have it, but he's got it able to be crafted. He's just got to find an opportunity to build it. 2 diamonds now from Steffen. Down smash going to catch the roll. Wizzy, excellent awareness considering that situation.
Now,
and diamond on deck.
If you're playing double Steve, can you use either crafting table?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you can. And if you're playing against another Steve, you can do the same thing.
How about that?
Yeah.
Honestly?
Huge situation here for blue team. Not able to find it, though. Falling back air Kurama. I love the way that Kurama's placing his back airs. He's just always ready to be capitalizing off of anything that Dark Wizzy sends his way.
I didn't even see that anvil that dropped there, but Kurama did.
It's scary. When they're in the blast zone, you can't see it come down. It's like, it's the worst kind of weather report you can ever see. It's like Sharknado, but with huge metal objects just crashing through your ceiling.
I would rather deal with the Sharknado, honestly.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Depending on the year, it might be Sharknado season, man.
I can handle a Sharknado. An anvil?
Here in Canada, we got Anvil Nado. Anvil Hurricanes, man.
Bro, remind me to never come here again. What are you talking about?
No. Come here next
Anvil
year.
Nado?
Come here next year.
Yeah, y'all can. I'll have a lead umbrella,
We'll
I guess.
have it. Yeah, you know what?
It's raining stocks right now,
Yeah,
too.
for yellow team doing okay, but blue team in a decent lead right now. Just a little bit of percent in terms of actually quite even. If they take out Kurama, it's looking a lot better for yellow team. But
yeah, man. I hesitate to say anything like that because, you know, if I had wheels, I'd be a bicycle, right? Oh, it looks like I am.
There it is.
Ding, ding.
Yeah.
So we're even in stocks.
Yeah, we're even in stocks. Almost even in percent here. Wizzy bleeding a little more than Kurama here in the situation. But diamond on deck for both players, it looks like.
Yeah.
Huge combo from Steffen. Going to put Kurama in the blender. Kurama answering right back. Ledge trap situation. I love the 2-frame. Oh my goodness! That was incredible from Syrup. Just amazing awareness catching that forward air. And now huge opportunity for yellow team to actually pull ahead and even things up in terms of game count.
Bro, no way.
2v1 situation. Kurama now against 2 Steves.
Wow.
And not able to make it back. That's rough, buddy. You know what I said? Once that jump is gone and Mario's off stage, it's not looking good.
Their lead just disintegrated so quickly.
They had diamond pickaxes. They mined it up.
Like, yeah, oh yeah, they got their money up.
Efficiency 4. Efficiency 4 with the way they're taking these games.
Bro.
It's kind of fire.
Are you kidding me?
I got sharpness 5 with the way I'm coming up with these one-liners.
This was even. This was an even
mere
moments ago.
Game. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and the way they just put him off stage and just put him in a box.
Wow, that's tough. You're going to game 5 here.
Yeah.
Against 2 Steves.
2 Steve players.
You already saw what happened those past 2 games. These were not like close games.
No, these were like
they were close for the other team had a lead for a hot second.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the thing about Steve is that whenever you're not interacting with them, they are getting stronger. Inherently as characters, they are getting stronger. So you need to try to come up to them in a way that's going to be conducive for your team. I like what they were doing at the beginning, right? When they had Yoshi in the air, but it feels like now Dark Wizzy has been kind of playing a lot more grounded and a lot closer to the Steve's burst range, or efficiency range, I should say. Because Steve's got a huge blind spot above him. He does not have good vertical burst speed, unless you're like doing crazy nil stuff.
Yeah.
But in doubles, that doesn't seem very efficient.
No.
So I think what Dark Wizzy needs to do, the adjustments he needs to make, is he needs to stay more aerial, maybe play on like, I'd like to see maybe Town City again, potentially Kalos if it's not banned, and just see what happens here. But it's the Yoshi once again. Excuse me, I hit the mic with my rings there. But we see the Yoshi again. The
with
Mario
my
again.
rings. Listen to this guy
Okay,
flexing.
listen.
Yeah, my bad.
My Super Bowl rings are making too much noise.
If y'all hear that, that's my chain clanging on the table.
Might be.
Let's go with you, bro.
Oh, listen, I had the flex for the homies. All right, yeah, back to PS2. Once again, you see that they start off with a lot of dirt. They got to get rid of that somehow. It's going to be either by using their blocks to build, dropping that TNT. We already got Diamond on deck, so you know, any kind of efficiency there. They also use the dirt, I believe, with further crafting tables, but don't quote me on that. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I will quote you on that.
Okay. Listen, like a yearbook.
Yeah.
that was my yearbook quote. It was ahead of my time.
You can use the dirt for the crafting tables.
Yeah. No one knew what I was talking about, but that was prophetic.
It finally made sense,
I was given the gift of prophecy, bro. The gift of prophecy.
It's also a curse.
Yeah, you know what?
You believe that.
Talk to me about cursing. What's going to happen next?
I can't. I don't want to say it.
You don't want to say it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Blue team's not looking. Okay, never mind.
It's not looking so hot for them. I'm not going to lie. They're both at almost 100% now. Diamond on deck for both players. I think Steffen's got Diamond in his inventory. They both have Diamond in inventory. It's just, egg lay is actually something we haven't seen from blue team a lot. And that's kind of crazy in doubles because like the situations that you can create by putting one of your opponent's players in an egg.
Yeah, it's like in DBZ. Just when you're playing Roshi, you just Mafubo one of their guys.
You put him in timeout.
Just put him in timeout. Like, nah, yeah, you're done. We're not playing you right now. Let's play somebody else. Yeah.
It's like, okay, let's do something else real quick. It's like that guy you're playing tag with, and you tag him, and he's like, wait.
He's like,
timeout right before I got it.
Oh man,
Wizzy. I mean, that's another thing about Steve is that like I feel like they live for so long because they're able to put blocks behind them.
Yeah.
So like whenever like Yoshi likes to send laterally with narrow to shield, and Kurama's going to be sending laterally with like back air and stuff. So they're going to be having these opportunities to tech off the stage. But right now stocks are even. The distribution is a little bit strange though. I mean, we have Syrup hanging on to his first life pretty efficiently here.
All 3 stocks. You do what you got to do.
I mean, he's mining like crazy. Another diamond on deck for when next stock rolls around inevitably. Kurama taking him in for a ride with an up air, but just putting him back in the corner. He's trying to take him with cheese now. He's like, you know what? My life's been well lived. Off stage, big time. That rising air is going to cover the 2-frame.
Finally, at least.
Yeah,
that was a long.
He was playing hardcore survival. He was living.
Forgot to eat.
Yeah, I forgot to eat, man.
That happens.
Oh man, and then we've got even stocks now here. Actually no, the even game pretty much if you count percentage. And oh man, that minecart just took everyone with him. Put him through the redstone contraption, dude.
Oh, you could be dead here, Kurama.
Almost, yeah.
Wait, what's he doing down there?
Whoa, where are you going?
What was he doing down there? I don't know.
He went to the
what
deep
the
dark
situation
city.
was. Maybe went down there to try and save Kurama, but like that's just like completely gave up some free real estate there now. And now you have 2 Steves on low percent. Kurama is very close to death. Almost died from the anvil there. Things are not looking good for blue team. That SD was huge.
Those crafting tables looking like me and who? Holding hands.
Oh, dude, this is a tragedy.
We're close
for
to a
blue
1v1
team.
situation though. If Dark Wizzy can pull up a clutch stock on Syrup, we're looking at a very different game here.
That
F smash was critical.
That F smash is what had to happen for him there, and it didn't fall.
Oh, a little bit of chip percent though. Watch that shield, the anvil out of shield though, and that's gonna take the stock. He just wasn't ready for it. And the reverse 3-0 is mounted by the Steve duo of Steffen as well as Syrup. Good stuff. Good stuff.
We had Syrup. Let's talk about coffee real quick. Here, here on the Coffee Crisp replay.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this situation here, right?
He's
3 whole stocks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
3 whole stocks, and that's so strong. Being that late in the game and keeping all of your stocks, and you could tell, right? It pays off dividends.
This could have been it, right?
This could have been it. Kurama could have died here, but what was Wizzy doing down there?
He went down. I think he went to save him. I think he wasn't sure if he was gonna like recover or not. I think he didn't know if he had to jump.
And then he
went
air
off
dodged.
he went up with an up air to try to knock him upward, and then he just didn't make it back.
It's he air dodged. I don't know if he didn't have a jump or anything. But
Mr. President, get down.
Yeah, let's really take a look at this, right?
Where you going?
He was he had no jump. And he just went up there and up aired, right?
Yeah.
You almost think maybe the up air wasn't. I don't know.
Maybe he tried to rising up air. He didn't realize he didn't have a double jump. But anvil out of shield, of course, tried and true. Man, hold on. I want to go back to that. Can I go back those frames? I want to go back to the. Double crafting tables. Can I pause? Is there a pause? I want to draw harder on those crafting tables.
Hey, look at that. Yeah, look at there they go. There they go. There they go.
I want to draw with it. There we go.
Hey,
me and who?
Listen.
Me and who?
Me and you, buddy.
Yes. Hold on. Do one of these. We're going to be moving over to, let's take a look at the top 8 bracket.
I'm heartbroken.
Oh, listen, might be.
I'm going to drown my sorrow. No, I'm drowning my sorrows in coffee crisp.
Oh, hold on. Oh, they got the replay?
Pops,
oh, hell no. They did you dirty, bro.
They did me so dirty.
They did you so dirty. The slow motion thumbs up here.
They did me so dirty on the Coffee Crisp replay. How could they do this to me?
Your biggest enemy. Your worst enemy, bro.
It's tough.
Let's take a look at the Coffee Crisps. Yo, these are delicious.
They really are. And these are new.
Are we allowed to eat these?
I wouldn't.
We are? Oh, hold on. I'm opening this right now. I'm starving. I'm not going to lie. My tummy. You're talking about the Steves forgetting to eat.
I'm going to need you to just start pouring them into your mouth.
Yeah. You know what? You know what? Hey, listen. Yo, Coffee Crisp!
Okay, we can't both be like doing chewing ASMR into the mics right now, bro. I apologize for everyone at home who has to listen to that.
Don't worry, I muted you.
They muted
I
us.
muted you because I did dare you. It would be very cruel to be like, yo guys, check out these chewing noises.
Oh man, sensory hell for everyone wearing headphones at home. Chewing noises
Give me
galore.
1 second.
Are we back? Are we back live? Are we?
We can be once he's done chewing.
Am I on still at least?
Yeah, you're on.
All
you're
right,
on.
they can hear
you're
me
good,
at least.
bro,
Okay,
you're
right. Oh man. Are they good or no?
I'm good.
They're good?
I'm good.
All
I'm
right,
good.
all
I'm back. I'm back. That was a lot. And you know what? That was delicious.
They're good, bro.
That was delicious.
They're tasty.
Boys, yo, I got to energize my day. Feel me?
Listen, you gotta energize everything about today. There has been nothing that hasn't been energetic about doubles top 8 tonight.
It's true.
We've been seeing some of the craziest sets so far. We had that reverse 3-0 earlier. We're gonna have even more talent throughout the weekend. Singles tomorrow. One of those stacked brackets we've had this year.
Oh yeah.
We've got talent from all over, right? We've got Japan. We've got Sonics coming out from the Dominican.
Yep.
Right? US, Canada, everything that you could want. We got people out from the EU.
Yep. We got people from Saudi
Siski
Arabia.
in attendance, Saudi Arabia in attendance. So it is truly a celebration of Smash here in Canada. Dommel, of course. This is looking like one of the biggest events of the entire year.
And what better environment than Toronto, Ontario,
exactly,
right? An international city with, listen, and this is for y'all that are here. If you're watching this in your hotel room and you're thinking, oh, I'm going to go down and play some friendlies after this, why don't you take a walk around the venue, really take a look at some restaurants, bro. This is, like, for me, it's the best city in the world.
There's so much here. There's so much to do
here. So much to do here. Like, if you find yourself, hey, listen, spend as much time in the venue as you want, right? But if you find yourself needing to do something, this is one of the best majors to do it. We're
no
in the middle
shortage
of,
of things to do.
Yeah.
No shortage of things. And like, even here in the venue, there's so much going on. We've got Guilty Gear Strive. We've got Street Fighter 6.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Rivals of Aether as well.
Yep.
Melee on the other stream as well.
We got the Red Bull, the little gaming joint over there.
Oh,
I
hell
set
yeah.
a hot lap on the F123 setup.
They've
If
got
one of you wants to
a
maybe
racing simulator, right?
They do. They have two of them.
It's legit.
Well, shout out Red Bull.
I'll
for
money
sure.
match you in one of those.
Bro,
I'll
see
race
me.
you.
See
I don't
me.
even have my license. I'll kill you.
See me, the Canadian circuit, right?
Oh, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that after this.
I can drift like crazy. You don't know me.
You don't drift in an F1 car, dog.
I'll make it work.
It's about speed. And
I'll make it work. I'll make it work.
Smooth, looks slow, but it's fast.
Listen, I'm going to make the airbags pop on that thing.
There's no airbag.
Maybe not for you. I'm different.
I guess so.
Anyway.
You know who else is different?
We've got
Hawk and Linus.
Hawk and Linus, as well as
Seesaw?
Seesaw and Ludo. They actually upset MkLeo and BigBoss.
Really?
To be here. Yeah, I believe it's Incineroar, and I'm not sure. I think it's Mario. Incineroar, MkLeo. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Incineroar, Mario. And we're going to get right into it here on Smashville.
I love Incineroar.
You have nowhere to go versus both Incineroar and Bowser.
This is a big matchup, right?
Yeah, for
sure. Mario with the U.S. flag on.
Yeah, they're repping that in the wrong country, I gotta say.
That's tough. You know what? Canada and America have been friends.
No, it's true.
You know, I always feel welcome coming here to Canada as an honorary Ontarian now. Is that the correct demonym?
Honorary Ontarian.
Ontarian?
Yeah, I guess so.
Ontarioid?
Ontarioid sounds foul. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to revoke your status as honorary Ontarian for that one, bro.
I'm a Torontonioid.
Oh my goodness. Already off to the races, almost at 100% apiece right now in this winner semi set, best of 5. Of course, like I said, Ludo and Seesaw upsetting MkLeo and BigBoss to be here right now.
Which one is which?
I wish I could tell you. Oh, okay. So Linus is the Bowser, Hawk is the Ike, Seesaw is the Incineroar, and Ludo is the Mario.
I love to see Incineroar in doubles. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is you know, some people might say this is one of my biggest failings. I actually really like Incineroar.
I love Incineroar.
He's
if you love WWE, you love Incineroar.
I don't know anything about wrestling.
What?
Right? Yeah. Well, bro, come on now.
That Nair's like the frog splash. There it is. And I like how it's like the heavies versus the heavies right now. We got cat versus lizard.
Yeah, they're in weight classes.
Yeah,
right?
they're exactly. They're kind of taking care of each other right now.
Bowser's I wouldn't say Bowser's a lizard though. Maybe more of a reptile, but
turtle.
regardless,
He's a turtle. He's a
that's
turtle. He's a turtle.
Yeah, what are turtles?
I don't know why I said lizard.
Well, amphibians, right? Sometimes.
I guess. He's a Koopa.
Or maybe it depends.
He's a Koopa.
Yeah, I don't want. Well, I don't want to be. I don't want to assume.
I don't want to be Chris Pratt with the way I say Koopa though. But like, anyways, Incineroar's throws are insane in doubles because they all have like insane hitboxes with them.
Oh yeah.
Another thing to mention is your opponent, your teammate can give you like pretty powerful revenge in some situations if you set it up properly. This back throw can hurt. But Incineroar is definitely one of those characters that like, if I get the grab, I'm sending it to my opponent, and my opponent can do some crazy stuff.
You have to be careful. The thing about Incineroar that can get them into a little bit of trouble is overcommitting, right? You see it a lot with just trying to get that big swing. It's intoxicating.
Yeah,
really.
certainly. Like you want to get that F smash, you want to get that leg drop, you want to get that back air.
You want to get that side B because your opponent's in the corner, but all they have to do is jump over you, and now you're in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Regardless, we're even in stocks here, and I tell you what, Rage Incineroar, maybe get a little bit of revenge. You know,
a little spicy.
Little wine, light some candles, and we're having a party tonight.
Yeah,
you know?
Exactly. Looking at this situation here, the back throw, or down throw actually. I love the setup, like the way that, how aware that Seesaw has been so far. I mean, I say it now, he's dead, but back throw up smash you later.
He was. You know, we'll put that in his eulogy.
I was gonna say, like, he's really aware of his advantage state. Like, he was taking his time, right? He doesn't want to get ran up on. He was like, he had him in a combo, basically down through, and oh, yo, sick replay, yo, again, yo, he exposed him again.
That's crazy.
It's insane. But the way that Seesaw's been playing at his advantage has been like really patient, kind of taking it one step at a time.
Of course.
Because if you missteps as Incineroar, like that could mean a stock immediately. See how he like waited there and he immediately got his nair?
Oh,
but yeah.
Like not being too thirsty to get that follow-up, and
being
then he
aware of his
died
opponent.
right after.
Well, he was being aware of his opponent behind him, right?
He was doing a really good job up until he died.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
we'll
that's
always
just how
remember
it
him
is.
for that.
That's always like, that's going to be written on the tombstone. I mean, it's going to be a tombstone pile driver if he's a wrestler, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe you have to think about this, right? Like, do you just, instead of an urn, do you just use a Pokeball for Incineroar?
Oh, no, yeah. I mean, he fainted.
Yeah, he fainted. He fainted.
Pokemon don't die.
You're right.
Unless it's red and
Whoa.
blue. It's red and blue. Red and blue, they do. Everything else now, they just faint.
Do they get real old? Like, you know how you have like an old dog in your house and he can't
really do much. They just kind of chill on the ground.
Imagine you have a Pikachu that's like 30.
He's going through a midlife crisis. He's like balding.
Yeah, the balding Pikachu.
Bald spot. That's Detective Pikachu. That's literally what the movie's about.
Oh.
I haven't seen the movie. I have no idea. Anyways,
hey,
moving on to game number 2.
I don't think anybody's seen that movie.
Linus, like I love the way that Linus sharks with Bowser too on stages, like with his middle stage. Like he will put his presence as a roadblock, essentially just like, hey, I'm here. You cannot pass me. I am Bowser. I'm just a big dude in the middle of the way. Speaking of Pokemon, it's like Snorlax in the way you gotta wake him up with the flute.
Oh yeah, good up smash there. He waited. He knew.
Yeah, exactly. Back throw into. Wow! Look at that conversion from all the way downtown. The layup. Are you kidding me?
The alley-oop.
Yeah, literally. Just out of there. He's like, yo, send me up.
Well, these two are a treat to watch.
Yeah. Whoa! Something was
wait a minute.
Something was cooking out there, but he's dead for it.
Yeah, he's dead for it. All right.
Yeah.
Sometimes the Globetrotters trip over their shoelaces. It's fine. Mario looking like a Globetrotter though right now.
Yeah, with the USA on too.
Yeah.
High key. Yeah, ledge trapping here by Incineroar. I mean, the flood is so scary in doubles. It sets up some really unique situations. But the ledge trapping from Red Team has been pretty phenomenal so far, I will say. Oh, never mind. I say that and immediately switch positions here, but I'd love to see Linus trying to get back to stage here, but unfortunately Mario making this look like a canon matchup.
Oh,
yeah,
and
see you later. Oh, he tried saving him. I like the attempt, but he's dead too. And that's even stocks.
We're just giving stocks away.
Yeah, you know what? We've been lightly cursing the entire time. Oh, good dash attack coming from Hawk. Okay, yeah, that side B is so devastating in terms of percent. Another one coming through.
And the side B has been generally uncontested every time Linus throws it out.
Yeah, it's so hard to deal with.
Like, it's... Oh, wow, good up smash there. Caught the spot dodge.
That down smash is actually, like, super weak from Ike. I don't know why they made it so, like, weak if you hit the sour spot.
It's
like it won't kill until like 300 sometimes.
They just knew that they didn't.
Oh, that's
you tried to go for the shield break.
Put him on a poster. Mario's got the frame data to scrap in a 2v1. It's just like you don't want to be grabbed. If the second you get grabbed, I think it's over for your stock here. Okay, hold on.
Good tech.
Excellent tech, but not
he's
ready
dead
to
anyway,
recover.
yeah.
And now it's a huge 1v1. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought it was it.
No, there's a stock there.
Yeah, and
like wake me up if
Ludo,
one of blue team dies. Otherwise, I think it might be a wrap.
Oh, I like the way that he's using quick draw. Oh, nice recovery from Ludo, though. You make it back. F-tilt's going to take the stock. And, oh, wait, never mind. Spoke too soon. See, now I'm reverse cursing.
Little engine that could over here, right? Like,
wait, hold on. If one of these goes down, like, it's Mario. We've seen some crazy stuff happen.
If you can kill Ike here, I was gonna say, if you can kill Ike there, the 1v1 with Bowser is like all it takes is one good like opening and Bowser's done.
Next interaction wins.
Yeah.
Sudden death. Please try your hardest. But
let's
yeah, the flood. What was cooking there? What was cooking?
I have no idea.
It was burnt. I don't know what the heck happened there. He put Ike back on stage. Like come on, man.
So, sometimes you try to freestyle and you end up saying something stupid.
You say some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
Oh, man. It's like me freestyling in doubles until I put myself and my opponent off stage, and then the video ends immediately.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. Unfortunately, that's just what happened here for Red Team. We're going to go into game number 3, but we did say this. Blue Team, Linus and Hawk, one of the best teams to ever do it, so putting on even a close game against them is good looks.
Yeah, and you do still have losers, but let's not count Seesaw and Ludo out.
Absolutely.
Like you said, they did upset MkLeo and
Big Boss,
right? So that's huge if they can
keep
pull
that
something like that out
sure.
again. But
and it was a reverse 3-0 from or reverse 2-0 because it was best of 3. Okay, gets the grab, forward throw, ready for it? Yup, there it is, and the back air, and that's not going to take the stock quite yet, but mental damage definitely there.
That's a lot of percent, too.
If I get hit by that in my head, I'm like, I should be dead. What am I doing? I'm having, like, Survivor's Guild.
Survivor's Guild? It should have been me.
It should have been.
That's what Mario's thinking right now.
Yeah, huge up smash coming from Seesaw. Is he going to catch Bowser on the landing? No, catches Hawk instead. Hawk on the ledge, gets caught with the up air. I love the way that Seesaw's been using a lot of Inciner's aerials. Like, they are really good. The only thing... Oh, actually using the back throw to put Linus in the way of the quick draw and taking the stock with it.
If he did that intentionally, I'm giving him 100.
That was some John Wick stuff. You know, like when you're getting ganged up on, he takes the guy and puts him in front
grabs
of him.
Yeah.
He's like human shield. Oh.
Good movie.
Yeah, good movie, man. Sick dash attack coming from Seesaw out of the corner, but caught between a rock and a hard place. But Ludo's there to try to keep Bowser off stage. Once again, the canon matchup. Bowser and Mario.
And that matchup is not fun for Bowser at all.
No, not at all. Like, not one bit.
Mario can really just do whatever he likes to.
Oh, huge reach there with a dash attack. Going to put Seesaw in a bad position in the corner now as he works his way back to center. But that lariat's such a good get off me. In scramble situations and doubles, like that lariat's a good tool to have.
So this is looking about even here, right? Both of the big boys are at high percent, so you want to be careful. There goes the cat.
That's 2. So 2 stocks apiece on blue team, 1 and 2 on red right now. But good up B. Not able to take the stock with the up B.
Blue team both in the red percents on their stock. There it is.
Yeah.
Finally somebody does it. Again,
just save him out of it.
Just do it again.
Take him out of it.
You can just do that.
Yeah,
like,
if you just hit your teammate on the way, it's just so. Yeah, there it is. Just knock him with it, saves him, and killed him for him.
Killed him for it.
That's weird. Is team attack off? Am I seeing something?
I don't know, bro. That's the precision. That's the precision.
Yeah,
hand my boy a scalpel. He's doing it.
Yeah, you know what? Brain surgeon out here. Up there. Save him again. Oh, yeah. The thing is, it's super dangerous to go after that because once it starts coming on the way down, the hitbox is active and it's very strong. You do not want to be caught by that.
So you really just gotta catch it before it's too late.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now that when you're looking at stuff like that in doubles, you're in a little bit of trouble, right? But red team with a lead here for the first time in a while. Seems like.
Certainly.
Never mind.
That F smash coming through. I was talking about a roadblock. That's looking like an armored bulldozer.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay.
What,
and the up air
what happened to Mario?
He got hit by Bowser up air into Ike up air, and that unfortunately kills you.
Mario with the old Irish goodbye just got out of there, right? But I tell you what, if you can kill Bowser here.
I mean, I do want to mention it was Seesaw who did mount the comeback against MkLeo and Big Boss. It was a 2v1 to get it back in it. So
Big Boss is my boy at Walmart.
Big Boss.
Nah, I'm playing.
I'm not talking about H-Box yet. I wonder if H-Box is playing all today. Yesterday. Tomorrow. Sorry, time's a construct.
I don't know.
Side B.
This is doable, bro.
I mean,
I'm not saying nothing until I see it.
He will cheese. I mean, I'm looking for a down B into like some crazy nonsense.
Yeah, you could tell. You could tell. Linus wants no part of that.
Got the jump still. Makes it back. The question is, it's like, how efficient are you at knocking? Like, they're respecting them. They're respecting him so much.
Oh,
the dash attack is huge.
There's one
it's
kill.
off the top, and
Hold
this
on.
is definitely doable. Back throw.
Has him off stage.
Do you just counter this? Oh, you can't run off. You can't risk
can't
it.
run off. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Dash attack? Oh, I thought he was looking for one.
Looking for something
Look
here.
at the way he's empty hopping too.
Oh, that's got to be a big punish.
Wait,
No, he
misses
doesn't get it.
Jab into the grab is crazy too. The nair. They're playing hopscotch. This is ultimate. This is ultimate scramble situations. Just let the S smash rip.
He's
but
living.
he's still living. He's still alive.
9 lives, baby.
Oh, the cat's got him.
The cat's got him.
The cat got his tongue. And the back air is going to take it the exact same way that they took the match against MkLeo as well. That random back air that just takes it.
That ain't random, bro. He knew. He knew. You hop off that platform ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, he landed on his feet there.
We're gonna cut out all the spaghetti here, right? Let's ignore that. Let's just look at that back air.
Clean.
Just caught him rolling away. Caught him trying to create some distance between him and the cat.
Exactly. I mean, like, that's the confidence you need to have. Like, when you're playing a character that, like, in Sonora, in 1v1 situations, that character commands so much respect.
Yeah.
Because you are dying to any straight hit.
Yep.
And, like, his frame data is good. His moves, his hitboxes are good. It's just that movement speed. And Ike doesn't have movement speed either.
They both saved each other twice.
Yeah, they were like, I got you, bro.
That's bananas.
Yeah, here it is. Up there, and
then he killed him.
Killed Linus as well, which is crazy.
What does that mean?
That means I think they found some technology for the matchup.
I guess so. I have some questions.
Yeah.
That's when Ludo died. I feel like that was ages ago.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was a couple minutes after, like, there was a 2v1.
Everybody was dodging there. Everybody was dodging
said,
there.
I don't want any part. It's like that brawl clip when they're playing doubles.
Oh, see, look, yeah, it's the angle he hit him at, right?
That's
definitely
so
the
good.
angle he hit him at.
Oh, he hit his arm first.
Yeah.
Oh, Bowser, unfortunately, too big of a boy. I think if it was a K Rool instead of a Mario there, it hits the K Rool first, no?
Yeah, but K Rool doesn't have that move.
Real. No, I mean, like, K Rool, I mean, instead of Mario on the getting command grab.
It looked like Mario got hit a little bit, too, though. Like,
Maybe. It might have been, like, some weird kind of trade.
Just low percent.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, listen, anytime you can do that, it's doubles.
It's
doubles. The rules don't apply here.
It's basically free
The moves do different amount of damage.
Exactly.
Like, there's colors on the screen. We don't know, right?
You were talking about it earlier, but doubles is kind of like when you have hibachi. You go to a hibachi restaurant, and like you have another family sitting with you, and like they're eating food off of your side of the table.
I don't want to interact. Like, hey, listen, when the guy does the heart out of the fried rice, that's for me and my kids.
That's only me. I get
only
the volcano.
Me. Don't look at it. Y'all can have the onion volcano if you want.
I pay for that, not you.
And when he starts pouring the sake, remember, it's coming at me first.
I mean, only if you're paying, bro.
Yeah, when the chef throws the shrimp into the guy's mouth.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice?
No, you could actually see a guy do it in front. That's the point of hibachi.
Well, it might be Ratatouille where he's in the hat.
You're right. A shrimp, yeah.
Shrimp might have inadvertently fried the rice, just as
maybe like
Hawk there fried that stock.
A crawdad or
on
something.
The Seesaw. Yeah, bring it back to
both the big boys have lost the stock.
Yeah,
already.
I mean, it's kind of counterintuitive because you'd think that they'd be holding on to it longer, but they, like you said, they do get beat up on quite a bit.
Of course, like that's the nature of being a big body. That happens in one-on-ones. So now there's 2 people, and your opponent. Not your opponent, your teammate?
Teammate, yeah.
So you're just taking hits all the time.
Yeah, sometimes you just get that chip. I love that forward throw there is just able to swing and just hit them with them. I feel like that's gotta hurt, right? Imagine getting hit in the face with Bowser, like in a Mario like back throw style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
no,
just taking a
Bowser
to the face, pause, like that's just like insane, right?
Spike side the other way though. If I get hit by those spikes, oh man, one
like
of those
a medieval flail, like some kind of
Oh.
crazy medieval weapon.
Honestly, just being able to use your opponent as a weapon
That's got to be like,
crazy.
you know in Monster Hunter when you use like the parts of their, excellent awareness there. But in Monster Hunter you use the parts of the monster for the weapons to like fight strong, like to like power scale basically. I feel like Bowser's shell's got to be perfect for that, right?
You think Bowser tastes good?
Wait, low key?
Like if you kill a Bowser in the wild, if you kill a Bowser in the wild, I mean.
Speaking of Bowser's dead in the wild.
Oh.
Yeah. Tragic SD.
I feel like he could have made it back there.
No, I don't think he should. I think
no jump, but like
no
that
jump,
Bowser,
air
that Bowser
dodge off
up
stage. That Bowser, I think that's like the mash has to be very specific for
you
that.
have to you mash really hard at the end.
You need that task mash to get up from that, I think. But right now, stock count's quite even. Percent count looking marginally better for red team. If you don't really factor in weight, but
you have to.
I mean, I don't.
If the big boys got more stock, then that's more of a lead, right?
I guess.
Like Ike, he's got that big old sword. And he's like, how tall is Ike, you think? Like 6 foot?
I don't know. I like to think that he's like as tall as Jack Black. And that's why they cast him.
Well, Bowser?
Yeah. He's probably
that
like
makes
5, like 5'4", 5'3".
Big up smash.
I don't know how tall Jack Black is.
Tall enough. I guess. We
love our short kings.
This is a completely different ball game.
Yeah,
if,
this is looking kind of crazy for a red team, unfortunately.
This is a similar situation here, except now it's Ludo's turn.
You don't have your clutch god. But if you do take out, like, you can see right now, Linus is hanging, well, he was hanging back. He does not want to get caught by Mario because the second he goes down, that's a 1v1. And, like, we all have seen the memes. Like, Ike is a bad character. Like, Ike is bad. Ike sucks. In doubles, he's good. Oh, wow, excellent.
Wow, and the spot dodge?
And able to get the spot dodge cancel down smash.
Hold on, wait a minute. We might be able to punch a ticket to a game
Up
5.
smash with huge opportunity here for our good friend Hawk.
No, Hawk is in trouble.
I thought we were going to see a jab block here.
No, but Ludo is all over him right now. 102% to Ludo's 60. He played the 2v1 perfectly, and now he has an opportunity to bring this to game 5.
Yeah, and it's like he's got the percent lead. He's got the onus, right? Like, yeah, falling bear, rising bear, down tilt, back air, no jump? Question mark. We flood this. Yeah,
we flood those.
We
and
flood
we're going
those.
to game 5. What a comeback!
Yeah, flood
from
like
these two.
Flood like a basement in hurricane season.
You can't say that. I don't know. Like, you definitely wet him up here, though.
Yes.
Definitely. And look at the fist bump.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I mean, they both provided 2v1 clutches. They both clutched up. And that's the kind of clutch factor you need to make it this far in bracket, especially against one of the most practiced teams here. We're staring down the barrel of a potential upset against one of the finest teams in America in doubles.
An upset that is a reverse. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Reverse to
that
Rio.
Bowser up. Yeah, it looked like he could have made it back.
Yeah,
I mean, it looked like he stopped going
I guess
up too
you
soon.
should. I guess you should be on the sticks, bro. You should get out there. Sub out.
Honestly, can I go coach him real quick?
Just
like
go tap in. Go tap in. I know you play Bowser. I know you play Bowser. Just go tap his in. You're like, yo, I know you guys are twins and have like perfect synchronicity, haven't been playing together for like ever, but I would have covered there.
Just press B. Yeah, like I would. Yeah, okay.
Just press B faster.
No, like just but different.
Just different. Do different.
I gotta stick to what I know, dude.
You're different, bro.
I gotta stick to what I know.
What do you know? Coffee crisp?
Coffee crisp.
Coffee
I know that
crisp,
it's delicious because we're watching the coffee crisp replay right now.
I mean, yeah, this is the 1v1 that really got him. This down tilt here, excellent awareness, and like you just know it's rinse repeat. It's Ike recovery. Like you're not coming back.
Once you force Ike to up B in that situation, it's curtains.
It's a wrap. He could have caped. He could have like if he was really ballsy, you forward air on the way up, like while he's like mid spin, mid twirly whirl.
We don't need to be ballsy in this situation. We just need to win.
You're in.
Right?
Oh, they say Jack Black is 5'6", so I was underselling his height. But he's
5'6".
I mean, look at the lore.
Okay, you know what?
I feel like they've been putting stuff there, like basically all block, and I have not been looking in that corner.
Jack Black being 5'6" is surprising, actually.
Listen, here at the Gommel stream, you learn something new every day.
Yeah.
I've learned like sometimes if I feel bad about myself, I Google the heights of handsome celebrities.
Well,
anyways, moving on.
You think about it this way, right? You might be taller than Jack Black, but if he stand on his money, he turned a 9'10".
No, very true. How tall is Bowser canonically is the real question.
I don't know. He's rich, so it doesn't matter.
You see the tux he wears in Odyssey?
Yeah.
You don't see fashion
well,
like
that's
that
actually
anymore.
that's actually a men's warehouse
like
piece.
that.
Wow, he's dead.
Wow, yeah, he's out of here.
That's tough.
Yeah, I mean that's like the place you got to make if you're a red team. Like I said, they're staring down the barrel of this reverse 3-0. They figured out the technology to get him out of that.
And a shield break
is huge. Just kill him, or just get the. Yeah, it's 25%. You're killing Bowser.
Yeah, you're not killing Bowser.
I saw shield break. I was like, do it. My brain activated, neuron activation.
The thing about those shield breaks is you have to be careful, right? Because your opponent, it's almost like a shield break is low-key bad if you can't get his other teammate away from you. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it was super smart of them for just to wait a beat and then get that little bit of damage.
It becomes like a hard point destination. You're making the battlefield the illusion before. It's like I want to be at this destination. I want to make something happen. Everyone's brains turn on and like get on the exact same page. Like I either want to save my teammate or beat the crap out of the guy whose shield's broken.
And usually, like with the way doubles is, you sort of get like a halfway in between.
Big scramble, everyone's getting hit, nobody's happy with the result.
The cauldron. This is a party game after all.
Yeah, it do be. I mean, we're just missing items. I wish they turned items on during doubles.
What are you saying to me?
I'm saying
this is already kind of hard to follow.
It's kind of chaotic and like hard to follow. The only thing I'm following is a 3-stock lead for red team right now.
This is insane.
Yeah, it's looking really good for Team Ludo and Seesaw. They got a couple really early stocks. Of course, Ludo made it really work against Bowser. Against Linus, I should say. Very early on with the cape.
And just the the momentum has been so heavily in their favor. It looks like since that comeback.
Look at this, this lead is actually almost unfathomable how good it is for Red Team right now. And they're just, K-pop stage once
Bowser's
again.
dead.
Bowser off the map. You got the craziest 2v1 of all time.
Pack it up, pack it up. I have never seen Ike do anything that would even come close to doing what Hawk has to do here.
Oh, I thought you angled F-tilt on the ledge is crazy, but
yeah, you might be. Listen, no disrespect, but I think y'all might be done.
Man, I mean, this is one of the most practiced doubles teams ever, which means you've got to have seen a lot of these situations in the past. You get up attack, don't you? No, you never get up attack in doubles. Never mind. See what I mean? Look at this. He's able to actually like weave in and out of these setups, and suddenly he's mounting a little bit of a comeback, but you have 4 more stocks to go, 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock, and you're at 96%. See you later.
I was going to say, that literally would have been one of the greatest comebacks of all time.
I think that would have been, like, he would have been him. They advancing, Red Team advancing winners finals, so that's Ludo and Seesaw going to find themselves on winners finals against, I'm not sure who. I think we're going to find out.
We're going to find out.
We're about to find out.
We should. But look at this. This is so menacing, right? You just see Mario come back down, and all of a sudden you just
like what do you
what do you do about any of that, right?
Like,
he did his best.
He got through though. He got through the ledge trap. I was dead like 10 seconds ago at least.
Oh yeah.
A guy like me never got this far.
Hey, listen, bro.
Listen, that lariat was so clutch, catching that neutral air dodge. Like that was actually so good. And then the back throw as well. Yeah, into the up air, saves him, and then actually capitalizes. The shield break happens, and it's like, okay, what do I do here? Well, he's at low percent. I'm just going to dare him and set up another advantage state. It's Mario Bowser, right? And then look at this edge guard, too. Ends up putting him off stage here, right? Gets him with a forward throw. Oh, wait, no, we don't see it. Oh, well. But
look at you.
I was going to say, the cape here it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, see you later. That is so good against Bowser. And, like, Flood in the matchup's insane. Are you stealing our Copy Crisp replays?
I'm not.
We're going to eat another one? Are we doing more ASMR? Please.
No,
please.
no, I'm just...
Chat probably already hates us right now.
Well, yeah, of course, they always do. But I tell you what they can't hate is Coffee Crisp.
Listen.
You see this drink,
you can hate us all
cappuccino
you want.
drink, bro?
Wait, hold on. I think I got a regular one.
I got the iced out Coffee Crisp right here. The iced vanilla cappuccino, and it's delicious.
Oh, yeah, but I got the original.
The OG.
The OG.
Right? You can't lose.
Can't lose.
The pops, you feel me?
I wish I had a Red Bull, too. Because we got the Red Bull sponsorship, too. And
I wish I had a Red Bull. I wish I had an even matchup gaming.
Red Bull is legit. Red Bull is legit. Like, I live off Red Bulls. I love Red Bulls myself. It's like, guy like me, it tastes like liquid electricity. Like, you drink it and you're like, whoa.
Dude, a Red Bull and a Coffee Crisp, I'm lifting a car up off the ground. You feel me?
Yeah. That's that compound V.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's the secret. That's what you need to unlock it, bro. Listen, if you're about to compete in bracket, you hit that, you're good.
Yeah.
Or, you know, I mean, if you got a sensitive stomach, I don't know.
Cody Schwab got his methods, but my methods, I mean, it's that Coffee Crisp.
Yep.
And the Red Bull for sure.
Stay crispy, energize your day the Canadian way.
Next up, it looks like we got Seesaw and Ludo versus the double Steve, Steffen, and Syrup.
Wow.
Stepping up to the plate.
I don't know how they're going to handle this.
I mean, so they've shown they have no problem dealing with Mario and another character.
Yeah.
The problem is that other character is a 7-foot-tall cat who's going to do wrestling moves on you.
Isn't Cineroar 7 feet, really?
No, I think all the fire starters are like mad short. I know Charizard's like 5'4", right?
Are we height watching?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I am. I don't know.
No, Charizard being like 5'6", 5'7", that's like...
It's kind of criminal.
When you talk about, let's bring back a classic, you know, Billion Lions.
Oh,
versus one of every Pokemon. It's Billion Lions,
every
right?
Day.
Charizard's 5'6".
Oh, I know chat is erupting right now.
An average guy like me is snuffing Charizard.
Press 1 if you think it's Billion Lions. Press 2 if you're lying to yourself.
Wrong. Yeah,
if you're lying,
if you're wrong.
billion lies to yourself.
That's so many lions, dude.
Yeah, it's like, anyways.
And there's only one cat on the screen here to deal with two. Steve's not a Pokemon, but
two regular guys.
Two regular gals.
Yeah. True,
just out for a stroll.
Alex. Yeah.
Alex and Serena.
Let's see if they can have their girl dinner. Oh, man. Already trying to set up the 1v1s. The forward smash, very clutch there from Steffen. But we've seen like how fast these guys get their diamonds online. I mean, they are a girl's best friend, no?
Yeah.
So, shout out to the Barbie movie, too.
Look about that spin rate now.
No, you know what? That's not going to come through.
more of an Oppenheimer guy myself.
Oppenheimer, yo, it's Barbenheimer weekend.
It is.
I mean, I know lots of people doing Barbenheimer this weekend. But wow, Steffen, excellent coverage from both of yellow team, just pulling through, coming through with the easy stock lead.
That's a war crime, bro.
Is that a C? A backwards C for Coffee Crisp?
Yo, the branding is insane.
Listen, we had the yellow team too. Like they're already like basic. They're already up
yeah, all right, yeah. Finally, we're moving into bias commentary, folks. Sorry to say, just getting the note from production here. The yellow team, because it's
scripted.
The color of one of our sponsors. We're gonna root for them. It's not looking good for blue team though, honestly.
No,
but things could look a lot better if you get this stock.
We've seen them clutch up. We have seen them clutch up and like take monumental strides in 2v1 situations. So
it's like the double Steve team. The thing about it is,
oh my goodness,
wow,
did you see that? He put the missed tech.
I did. That's really rough.
I saw our production guy freak out too. So
dude, I'll say. Getting word from production that Incineroar is 5'11", still shorter than me, which means I'm definitely snuffing out an Incineroar, no problem.
Word. All right, Diamond F Smash coming from our friend Syrup, Steffen, just mining away. The children, they yearn for the mines. They really do.
Oh,
and the cave, though, is really good. We didn't see that from Kurama and Wizzy.
No, we certainly didn't.
We didn't see that much, so it's good to see. I mean, the F Smash going to take a stock there for sure, no doubt about that.
Wow.
But Diamond's still online for our good friend Syrup.
Yeah, it's really hard to call the way these leads work, right? Because of how explosive the Steve combos are going to be, it's really only going to take one bad interaction to just completely wipe blue team. So I don't want to say anything yet. See, right there.
That?
Like, yeah, he's dead.
Yeah. And now it's
he's
a 2v1.
He exploded.
Yeah, he literally was standing on a landmine. That was a pressure plate trap. Oh, caught him with the forward air, putting him back in the corner, and then dash attack there? Oh, wait, no, you go for the pick loops. Oh, put him in the strip mine.
Bro, every time they do anything, the crowd just goes, Steve!
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it on our mics if it's getting picked up, but the crowd is going crazy for yellow team here. I smashed the other way, trying to catch a roll as... oh, man, Syrup off stage forever. I like that, but desperate attempt on the F smash. Whenever you use something that laggy, and you better know that your opponent's going to be there to punish it in a 2v1 situation like that. You got to be really careful and when you're picking and choosing your battles.
You got to be careful. You always got to be careful.
I mean, like Steve.
Like, what do you do about this?
You
right?
F-smash the guy.
You're in a bad situation the moment you had to commit to any move, and look at that.
Yeah, I mean, normal get up F smash is a funny joke, funny meme, but like, come on, man.
Come on, bro.
Like, you can't do that again at 2v1. Like, come on now. You know, it's like, what did you expect? What did you think would happen? Yeah, and the back throw into the dirt block there. I mean, that like you're trying to use your dirt blocks. I mean, that's probably the best bang for your buck that you're gonna get it, barring like TNT, right? So.
Of course, yeah, you're right.
Now, as the anvil does fall on your shield, we did see Seesaw make use of the fact that like you can roll in between the hits. So they do have the technology, they do know the tech about like getting out of the anvil on shield. But we're gonna move right into game 2 number here. Seesaw and Ludo are gonna try to come back against the mining boys of Syrup and Steffen.
That game 1
they put him in a custom map, low key.
They really did. The thing about this matchup is even when you get a lead, like I was saying before, the Steve situations are just so powerful and explosive.
Yeah.
Like, look at that. I thought somebody just died. Somebody died.
Yeah, that's it.
Mario's dead.
Like, I feel like I'm watching a live league video. Like, that's crazy.
Yo.
Like, the amount of instant death that's happening right now is kind of unreal. And the fourth throw here has come through. All right. Yeah, trying to catch Seesaw. Gets the forward air with the diamond pick. That's big damage. Like, you got to be careful, man.
Yeah, this is so difficult to deal with because, like, what do you do? It's already hard enough to deal with one Steve. There's 2.
Yeah.
And when you're fighting one of them, the other one is always getting stronger, like you said.
They're taking shifts. Like, they're taking shifts in the mines, the F smash coming through. Like, wood tools are fine. There's the down air, gets the up air, and now look at this advantage state against a character like Incineroar. Like, what do you do? All the way to the skies, gets the forward air, 259%. Are you for real right now?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Legit. Every time I look at one character in focus, the other one is just getting cooked.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, one of them's mining, the other one's just in the kitchen.
One's mining, one's crafting.
That's the name of the game.
Yeah.
It's the
Can't
Nair,
believe it.
sends him off stage. Short blast zone is going to be courtesy of that one.
It feels like a million years since this set started. I feel like I've seen Mario die so many times.
Yeah, it's like a bad version of Groundhog's Day where like
I've seen every reality in where Mario
every
dies.
single one. Mario has been eliminated from the timeline by the two funny block people.
Where were you when you found out Mario died?
Right here, sitting at this desk. The dash attack going to catch the 2-frame. Ludo not able to get the edge guard as Syrup almost standing off stage, but the back air not going to close out the stock either. Once again, yellow team has the stock lead, but the percents are closing in on blue team at the moment. Yeah, another stock taken. Last stock apiece for blue team, and Mario's not exactly looking too healthy. He's going to be eliminated finally.
He's definitely not.
Oh,
There,
excellent
there's that back air.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, man. And the Flames, too, taking up that space on the ledge. Like, Incineroar's already slow enough. The forward throw into the F smash. What a setup, too.
Good
oh, my
Lord.
goodness. He was just ready for that one. Put in the Rube Goldberg machine for real.
Run that back.
Like, run that one right
Run that back.
too. Look at this. He was ready for it, too. The way he backed up, just set it up, he's like, all right, grab him. You're
That
done.
was delicious, and you could really hear that crunch of Incineroar just getting shattered to pieces, just like when you have a delicious, crisp coffee crisp.
Another crisp. Yo, the coffee crisp bit? They won't have to say that. They won't have to.
It's not a bit. It's not a bit. I genuinely love coffee
We're filling
crisp.
the sponsor quota like today. Tomorrow they're not going to be talking about coffee crisp at all.
Somebody's popping off for Melee
yeah,
dubs. Yeah,
I think it was an Axe win. I think it's Axe Amsa over there, but don't quote me on that. Anyways,
looks like it. Looks like it.
I see Yoshi and Pikachu. Those are the only two Yoshis and Pikachus that I know. So
it's true.
Getting right back into game number 3. Syrup and Steffen making it look real easy so far.
Yeah.
Small battlefield. Gonna try to close up the space, maybe be a little closer to them. But I feel like close quarters against Steve is not where you want to be half the time, right?
I don't want to be on stage against Steve. I feel like, and I feel like that's like a normal opinion.
Did
right?
you see that?
I don't want to be on screen when Steve is there.
Incineroar, I mean, like, Seesaw was on the platform, and both Steffen and Syrup were there ready with the axes, just like ready, like children,
Just
of,
ready.
children of the corn, like under the platform, hacking at him.
That's terrifying, dude.
That's some Chucky stuff right there.
Like, what do you do about this? How did shoutouts to Dark Wizzy and Kurama for making this look close.
Yeah,
honestly.
legit. I mean, Ludo definitely like able to scrap with him a little more. I mean, we do have a stock lead if you're blue team. Maybe the counter pick making it count. But the thing about this stage too is that like the pickaxe mining is huge because you're not mining with your axe. So that means you can use your up air more before it breaks. And your up tilt as well.
If there wasn't two of them, it's just that there's two of them.
Yeah,
honestly,
it's like
because both of these characters. I mean, Mario Steve isn't the best. Incineroar Steve certainly isn't the best. But I've seen it done.
Look at that! Oh my goodness! You see that up air block down tilt minecart, but actually pays the price for going off stage. Ludo ready with the edge guard.
That's the great equalizer here. That's what's going to keep them in this game. Is just abusing the fact that Steve's recovery. It's all right.
Man, that back air not able to connect and actually extending the hitbox of that forward smash, taking Seesaw off the left-hand side. Down tilt Nair is going to come through. Oh, minecart though. Forward air, but the pickaxe broke. Up smash. Oh, I love that. The up smash delay on the block, basically canceling it out. Up smash not going to do a whole lot to Ludo, but once again, Diamond on deck for our good friend Steffen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 hit combo.
Jesus, dude.
Serena Williams looking for the 15 love. Nice back throw. Not going to kill just yet. Yes, that's a crazy serve. How do you serve Minecraft? In a,
what do you mean, how do you serve Minecraft?
In a Smash Bros way.
They're doing it.
They're serving.
They're definitely serving. It's giving Minecraft.
It's giving Minecraft. Oh, excellent spot dodge from Syrup as he gets a huge conversion here on the platform, and it just keeps going. 74%. I mean, if you're in Incineroar against Steve, like you're just in Illinois, right? You're just in Ohio.
You know, the crazy thing about it is, MRW.
Yeah.
Actually, really solid against in the Steve matchup as an Incineroar.
Wow.
If you can believe that.
Not two of them, I bet. This is just like Ice Climbers, but a lot more toxic.
This is that boy and Ice Climbers.
Ice Climbers, but instead of hammers, they trade them in for pickaxes. And instead of climbing mountains, they went to the mines.
Nah.
Look at this. What are you
doing?
He's sitting in
the
car,
garage,
bro.
He's in the garage. He's chilling.
He's in the vehicle. Make an F.
Make an F. Do something.
Oh, no. He's doing it. He's in the whip. He just bought this new Lamborghini here. That's a throwback.
I'm here in my garage.
That's a throwback. People talk about Bugattis. Nah, I was here for the Lamborghini. Yeah, just chilling on the map right now. Yeah,
You
he's
can believe
He's
that?
in the car.
They're owned by the same company.
Real. Oh my
Real.
goodness. All
We did
that.
it. Set it. He set it up.
He had to show it off first. He was at the car show, and then he had to pull up. He had to Uber there. It's like,
what am I supposed to do with any of this that I've seen?
Like, what do we commentate? Like, what's the play-by-play there?
Yeah, what do I do?
He puts himself between the blocks. He's so crazy. He's going back and forth, and then he hits him at like 2 miles per hour.
Now, you take a look at that.
This was kind of cool. Slow motion Steve building.
Slow
motion.
Because just set it
Put
up.
him in.
Just set it up.
Ready?
Get in the garage, baby.
Go. Aw, yeah.
Look at that. I love the way that it bounces,
I like how Mario's
bro.
jumping over it like it's going to do something. Like the air dodge comes out.
No, you were done. I'm telling you. You lost on the character select screen, my G.
None of those
look
back
at
airs
that.
connecting. The jab hits, though. But this is, yeah, look at the Children of the Corn just getting absolutely hacked at by two small individuals with axes. That was a
There was
3-0
hope there.
and a handshake.
There was hope
There was
there
a small amount of
for a
hope, but
little
it
bit.
disappears once the Steves start making garages like they're in creative mode. But
Even with them giving away their stuff.
I think it's losers finals, no?
Something like that.
Yeah, I think we're going into losers finals. I think it's going to be the previous team. It's going to be Hawk and Linus versus, I believe, loser of this, no?
That sounds
Just
right.
a quick correction. I believe that they're actually playing Losers Top 6 right now on
Losers
the
Top 6 right
quad
now, man.
stream. Twitch.tv/House of3000. You guys should check it out. I hear they're pretty cool people.
All right, well, yeah, House of 3000.
yeah.
I mean, they've been liberated. They have been liberated. House of 3000, was not present on Twitch for a little bit.
And Twitter as well, right?
On Twitter, yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I believe Losers Top 6 is right now being played over there. If you want to see who's going to progress over to Loser Semis, you should check it out.
Yeah, definitely tune into House of 3000 for sure. Check it out over there. They're doing Losers Top 6. So take a look over there, and we'll be probably back with the top end of that. So for Losers Finals, if I'm not mistaken, and probably Losers Semis and stuff.
In the meantime, why don't you just, get you some coffee?
I might have another bite.
Another, just
ready
one?
with the, maybe one. I'm not going to pour it in my mouth.
No, you poured it in your mouth. I already did it.
All right, I might request a mute.
did it.
I will be requesting a mute.
You know, I already did it. It's like horse, right? You lose. Yeah, get that in you. You feel me? We crispy out here, baby.
Yo, we crispin'?
We crispin'. Energize your day.
Let me hear that. Let me get that crunch.
Energize your day the Canadian way, y'all. Ooh, dude, my mom's going to be so proud of me. She loves Coffee Crisp.
Son, I'm so happy that you finally got to do product placement for my favorite brand, Coffee Crisp, TM.
I love brands. Hey, if there's any brands watching, let me know. I'll literally do anything. Like I'll eat this whole bag. Yo.
I mean, don't, though.
No, I won't.
Because you got to save some
obviously.
Coffee Crisp for later, bro.
Got to save some for later, but it's so good, it makes you want to eat the whole bag. Am I right?
They are so good. I'm still reeling from how good that was.
I have a question for you, too. Do you want to see the bracket? Do you want to see
absolutely. I'll pull up the bracket for us.
Let's take a look at the bracket.
I'd be more than happy.
Love that transition.
Yeah. All right. So, can we take a look at losers? Because
man, rest in peace, Larry, Lurr, and Black Twins.
Yeah, they lost to Mario Yoshi.
I feel like that was forever ago.
We have been sitting here for a great deal of time. It is 5:07 right now. We got on at like 3.
Wow.
Yeah, it's been 2 hours. We're still not even done.
Let's see.
Big time content.
Oh, that's cool.
That is sick.
So
okay.
Soar and Kels we're going to be watching Soar and Kels, which is awesome.
So they're up 2-0 on Hawk and Linus. Wow.
Yeah, 2-1 now though. Okay,
that's two pairs of siblings going at it, right?
Yeah. Pause. But yeah, like it's kind of that's kind of the vibe. So, sorry, that's just like a huge inside joke in Ottawa. I was just saying pause after everything. So it's just kind of like it was ingrained in my muscle memory. Like I just had to shoot it.
It was reflexive. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Ouch Riddles, Dark Wizzy, Kurama, and the losers side of bracket as well. We're going to be looking at potentially that set as well. So it's going to be winner of Hawk Linus, Soar, Kels. And it is, as you said, 2 pairs of siblings facing off.
Facing off, yes. In Super Smash Brothers
Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch.
Yes.
In the year 2023. It's gonna be legit. I'd like Kels and Soar, one of Canada's best teams, if not like they're probably Canada's best static.
Sure.
Kels recently retired from singles, but she is commentating as well as playing doubles today and making content all that good stuff.
What a career for Kels too.
She's been like
honestly
playing since Brawl as well, and of course Soar, her little brother, has been making a name for himself with Steve as well as Joker. He plays Sephiroth, he plays PT.
In multiple games, he's been
legit. He was legit in 4. He played Bayonetta and I want to say Cloud probably. It's kind of hard not to play both of those characters in 4, obviously. But
Soar, I think, also did well in Valorant.
Valorant, yeah, he was actually pro in Valorant. He played for
wow.
I forget which team, but he was really good at Valorant. Like he's just one of those like god gamer. Like he just learns really quick. He can apply himself. He's got super good work ethic, and like that's what you need if you want to be like if you want to make it big in esports. Like you got to work harder than everyone else around you.
Of course,
right?
Like shout out to moms.
Shout out, yeah. You know what too? Like
she's at
that's another
every
thing. Every single
time.
tournament.
Every
Yeah,
single tournament.
Their mom pulls up to every single event, drives down with them, like stays with them, like. That's super sick to have like supportive family. Like shout out to my parents. I think they're watching right now too. So
my parents don't know how to use Twitch.
I mean,
so, like,
I had to teach my dad. I had to teach my dad, my
bar.
siblings, all them. So like shout out to everyone at home. Shout out to everyone at Ottawa who's watching at home too.
Of course.
Gotta shout out the homies. Everyone in Kingston at home who could make it out. That's my second home. I mean Ottawa's my second home. I got my competitive start there, but yeah. I mean like it's been such a good time here at Gomo.
Yeah, dude. Just being able to watch these sets and being here in the, I mean, look at the logo, baby.
I mean,
like,
yo, we are out here in Toronto.
Do y'all feel that?
Like the energy tomorrow is going to be immaculate as well. So like, we are going to go. I actually don't even know what the score is over there. If we can pull the bracket up so we can keep a live count of score, or even if I don't know if we can pull up the quad stream here.
Can I talk about something really quick?
Yeah, go for it. Hit it. Oh yes, sir. Let's make moves, Miami.
Oh, yeah.
October 29th. Sorry, excuse me, 27th to 29th, 2023. You hit up startgg/LMMM. You can use code YEAR for $5 off at the checkout. That's $5 that you can spend on a money match there.
True.
I believe Steve is banned at that event. So if you were not liking what you were seeing in terms of the double Steve, don't have to worry about that over at LMM.
And we might see an appearance from another Smash game that I think has a pretty good following. So stay tuned for some news on that. And you know what? Matter of fact, while I'm here,
you can order the merch,
baby.
The merch,
you can order
baby.
it.
It's all about the merch. It's all about the merch, baby.
It's all about the merchandise. If you're here and you haven't bought the merch, you know what? It's a wrap.
Get them before. Like, here's the thing.
You're going to wait until the last day.
You wait till the last day, and they don't have your size.
They don't have your size.
And then you're going to be kicking yourself because you're like, I could have got a really dope sweater with the Akatsuki Randall and all of the, instead of the villages, it's like all the logos and stuff from Yoshi's Island, Yoshi's Story.
Tough.
It's raw. I have the Master Hand hoodie as well.
Yep.
That one, they had it last year. Or not last year. It was one of the COVID ones. So that one was during lockdown, but I had that one. It's from Gomline, which was fire. And then the blue hoodie with the fox and the falco. It's a little more melee. It's the hexagon, the shine. That one's legit as well. The Sheikah Slate one, that's the one you're wearing right now.
Yes, sir.
It's got the Sheikah design with the CN Tower. It's got the Randall on it too, and that's on the back. So you know if you Akuma pose, you're gonna look sick with it, right? Yeah, you got to post up with it. Can you turn around? We got the time.
I can.
Yeah, hit it.
Bro, I'd have to take the headset off. And this train comfy.
Oh, man. Okay, wait, hold on. go for it. Go for it. Production's giving me the sign. Hit it. Hold on. We got to turn this off. All right, move. All right. Lower. Yeah, the design's raw. It's raw, baby. I got the hat. You got the, I don't know his name, but he probably has some weird name because it's like a niche Nintendo game, but it's the bear from Ice Climbers.
The bear from Ice Climbers?
He's always chilling. He's got the glasses on.
Well,
I know in Melee, like he walks around on the map, and if you hit him, he like does damage or whatever. And the thing is if like people who don't know Smash ask me what it is, I'm like, it's a Coca-Cola polar bear. Like
Can't say that. Can't say that.
Real. Oh, okay, bracket update. This just in. So, Soar and Kels versus Dark Wizzy and Kurama is up next. So we're gonna be coming up with that. It's gonna be legit. Very excited to see that set. I mean, Soar and Kels, like I said, no bias here, but one of Canada's best teams to do it, right? Probably the best static that we've had so far.
Oh yeah. I'm a big fan. You know this. It's one, like, and again, I'm a big Kels fan, right?
I'm a huge Kels fan.
Hall of Fame career, one of the best to do it.
Been playing since Brawl. I think, like,
since Brawl.
Yeah, like if you've been playing that long, you gotta understand, like, you've seen some stuff.
Seen it all.
You've seen a lot of stuff. So
just one of the nicest players you'll ever meet in this community.
Oh, she's such a fantastic. She's got such a fantastic Twitch community. I mean, now it's YouTube. She does stream on YouTube now. But yeah, legit one of the nicest communities I've ever been a part of. Did you attach that to your bats? That's
I'm
crazy.
branded, dog.
That's crazy.
You feel me? I got the iced out coffee crisp pops chain.
That's nuts.
Feel me?
They can't see it, but when they pull, oh,
they
there
can't
you go.
see it.
Yeah.
They can't see it. Hold on, put your sunglasses on. It might be a little too, a little too bright, a little too shiny.
I was talking about my rings, but like you're kind of flexing too.
You know what I'm saying?
I got my chain on too though.
Beautiful, delicious. I'm never starving.
Tasty.
Never starving,
Tasty,
bro.
man.
I got that coffee crisp.
that coffee.
Get that dog.
Anybody want some coffee?
Anybody want some coffee?
I made some coffee. Anybody want coffee? There's a place like next door to the hotel just called Coffee, and they.
What do they sell?
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get that far. I didn't go in. I didn't check it out.
I think they actually sell like coffee makers and coffee making equipment.
Oh, it's not even drinks?
Sell coffee?
My
I'd be so
God.
mad, dude.
Imagine you walk in, you're just looking for a cup of Joe, and you go in, they're like, you gotta make it yourself.
That's literally what happened to me.
It's built a bear. It's like you show up and you're like, it's like when Smashers go to KBBQ after a tournament, it's like, here, make your own food.
Well, but I expect that. It's not just called, it is just called
Imagine
Korean
at Tim
barbecue.
Hortons, they just gave you
like grounds.
they give you grounds and like hot water.
No, dude, you want an ice cap? All right, bro. Here's a cup of ice. Here's some coffee. What you want? You substitute that? No.
No.
You gotta whip the cream yourself.
You gotta do everything. It's like the hard labor. I mean, you're talking about ice cap, but no cap. This is gonna be one of the best sets that we've had today. Don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. I had to transition somehow over to the set here with Soar. Soar rocking the Steve today. And of course, Sonic and Steve, some of the Smash Ultimate meta's favorite characters.
Yeah, right. This is only these two could get away with playing this combination because they're so cool, right?
I mean, like, it's different when it's like brother and sister playing and like it's legit. Like these are the characters they play. If it was any like two like top players just like trying to play for money, like legit, it would be criminal. But already off to the races here in. That's like basically even, I would say, in terms of percent. Sonic's, like I was talking about Marvel assist characters earlier, like Sonic's definitely one of them, where you're gonna land a hit with Steve and Sonic's gonna be on the ground like chasing underneath, and it's like, cool, I'm here, I'm edge guarding, like I am like a projectile essentially that's gonna cover the ground.
Sonic literally is a projectile.
Yeah.
And just like that got blasted into the blast zone.
Telling me.
Just like a projectile.
Yeah, so Soar, Diamond on deck, unfortunately doesn't have another Steve to like build walls while he's mining. So it's going to be very difficult for him to like fully line up a timing to properly craft his diamonds.
Yeah. Still possible though.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Kels can be just enough of a distraction so that Soar can power up.
It's going to be kind of like a cat and a laser pointer, where like both of the red team are going to have to like try to run after this Sonic that's harassing them as Soar gets to craft his tools.
Little fun fact about the cat and the laser pointer. If you do use a laser pointer with your cat, make sure they have another toy they can actually catch.
Yeah.
Yes. It's good for them. They like to hunt.
It is. They like having that reward.
Or give them like a treat or something. I don't know.
Forward air coming in from Soar. He's got fresh stock and Diamond on deck. Yep. We were talking about Diamond's a girl's best friend, but this is a zombie. And that forward air is going to make Kurama also dead.
That was like the chillest spike ever.
Yeah, it was
it's
very
like Mario went so slow.
Yeah, it was like probably the borderline in terms of like, okay, if he had a jump, he might have been able to jump at the end of it, but I don't think he had one.
It was a very respectful, very tasteful spike.
Yeah, it was a British
a British
very
spike.
good etiquette. Pinky was up on that pickaxe
Pinky
when
was
he dropped
up,
it.
The spoon was in the right place, you know?
Absolutely. There's the up air coming through as well. That's another thing is like both of these Marios are going to want to like come in on Steve's blind spot, which is kind of like above. And with Sonic patrolling the ground, that's going to be even more incentivized, right? Okay, immediately knocking out Kels. Do you take the stock or do you try to make the 2v1 work? I feel like they're talking right now.
It depends. It depends on what happens here in these next couple seconds, right? You're chilling right now.
Oh.
Maybe you don't want... Maybe you do just want two Steve stocks, right?
If you take out Kurama...
Oh, well,
okay,
now it's
well now you
there's
don't have a
nothing you
choice.
can- wow.
If you take out Kurama though, Diamond on deck, 2v1. I mean, you can build a wall, you can try to isolate them, but it's Mario, right? Like this is crazy. This is like some
those back here.
That is like some shadow clone jutsu. Like you hit him, I hit him. You hit him, I hit him.
Bro, what do you do about that kind of pressure?
Yeah,
you don't.
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't.
That is just the classic Kurama special right there. Came through. That was just up air, nair, up air, and forward air. And you're Dunzo. And yeah, Sora's like, what do you do? I got 2 Marios on me. Like,
yeah, I don't know.
Like,
all you can do is laugh.
No, I mean they're laughing, and like that's the thing. Like these two have been through so much together as a static team. Like they know how to communicate with each other when it's game time. Like they know when something's like out of their hands. Like 2 Marios, like. Sometimes in doubles, goofy stuff like that's gonna happen, and it's important to stay in like good spirits like that, right?
Of course.
So, and of course, Kurama, Dark Wizzy, stoic as ever. Just another day at work, clocking in, blue collar
like,
work.
You can never tell who won and who lost.
Yeah.
Just based off looking at that, right?
They're just like, yeah, another day, blue collar worker. I'm just a plumber.
Just a plumber. Well, you know, the thing about being a plumber is it's a bit of a crappy job, you know. So I could see maybe you're not. Maybe you're not too hype about going to work, right? I certainly wouldn't be till I see that money.
No, there was that British spike we were talking about, the good etiquette for there.
Yes. Quite a good spike.
Nice
there,
spike
yes.
that. In fact, really good.
Brilliant.
Brilliant.
It was quite good, yes.
So, yeah, fantastic stuff from Red Team there, you know, coming through. Soar, obviously.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Look at this. Roll A.
Oh, now get the monocle on. Barely missing that cape, and he says, let me get that for you.
It's class, yes. Come on then, mate. It's all right. You got the
top hat on there, monocle.
Lovely. That's brilliant.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like he's a pope. Ain't nothing. No, you're not going to heaven for playing Steve, for sure.
Whoa! Hey, there's no higher power that's going to save you against that spike, you know?
No, sir. No, sir. All right, reconvening. We got Kels on the Kirby, the other blue ball in her arsenal.
I think my favorite of the blue one, blue balls in this game.
I think Kirby's got the double flood to start the game. That's mental. But anyway, so we got the Kirby. Kirby's really cool because like you're gonna be able to scrap with a character like Mario.
Yeah.
Kirby's frame data up close, pretty good. F tilt's really good. You got up tilt that's gonna be able to anti-air on certain angles on approach, but right now they're just like playing wiffle ball.
Yeah, Kirby, even though Kirby has a million jumps and is floaty, just once you get hit up in the air, it's not good for you.
Yeah.
Like there's not really a good like hitbox that you can come down with. Like they're not gonna let you down B.
No, and Nair's like Nair looks fast, but it's actually like slower than it actually looks because it takes a couple frames for it to actually fully pop out.
He's got to spin up.
Yeah, he's got charge. He's like a Beyblade.
Kirby is one of the few honest characters in this game.
I mean, you say that, but he may have just robbed 2 stocks, almost like 1.5. Low-key,
all in a good day's work. You know what? There will be no Kirby slander today.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see Kirby potentially get a block power up here from her teammate here.
Oh, that would be nuts.
I mean, Kirby
you
building.
think they practice that?
I mean, I wouldn't put it past him. Like Kirby putting up the blocks. I mean, he goes full square.
I need to see that. I
thought we were about to see it, but ended up using Soar as a projectile as she gets a quick little up tilt up air combo. I don't know how the combos are actually affected by the damage multiplier in doubles, because some combos are straight up just not true anymore. But you can tell you that much. That looked basically fully true. Kel's taking a hefty punish there, 70%.
Yeah, but Wizzy actually died.
Yeah, this is actually quite a little bit of a lead for blue team here.
Is Kirby the answer?
It could be. I mean, it's hard to say how much of it's been making a difference. That down air is looking scary though. I mean, Kirby's got to come down with a rock on the right hand side. It's hard to contest that, obviously. But
oh yeah. I mean, even if Kirby's just the mascot over there, look at him.
Yeah. Imagine it starts just taunting. That's it. Just doing the little dance.
Bro, all I'm saying is y'all are lucky they never put a Fortnite character in this game.
Oh my god. Imagine the doubles teams just like not even attacking.
Just default dancing on you?
They build
Kels,
the wall
Kels
around
might
you.
be dead here. Oh no, good air dodge.
Yeah, Wizzy I think was like ready for like a grab legend to instant like roll, but
yeah.
Kel's obviously like veteran of the game, gonna be patient on ledge, right?
And she still died.
Yeah. And look at the situation here. Oh, Soar was not quite able to catch the F smash. Might have spelled curtains for Kurama, although 45% probably not.
Anything can happen though.
Oh wow, that looked like a very unfortunate team kill there from Kels.
Oh, everybody's just
this is just a party game right now. It's Scrap City. I mean, all these characters love to be up close with each other, and it just depends on whose terms, right?
I guess so. Me personally, I just...
A guy like me, I don't want Kirby as a bodyguard.
Okay,
you know
just,
what I mean?
Just shooting him out. You know what? Nah. Real Kirby, not Smash Kirby?
Real Kirby, yes. Smash Kirby, I don't know. Like, I mean, Kirby's fast on the ground, so yeah, you'll still be able to at least get to your teammate if like they're getting beat up on. But
wow, that
I just feel like a lot of the time they're not going to be able to make him any meaningful plays. So right now, 2v1, yeah.
Yeah, 2v.
You've got to kill Kurama here if you're Soar. But Kurama knows this and is going to try to focus on that, using the extension on that as well as the back throw. Very, very well placed forward smash. And looking pretty rough for our last Canadian team in bracket right now.
But you can't say it like that. That's so sad.
Well, it just goes to show how much talent there is everywhere. Excellent F smash, like once again. That was kind of legit. That was the tornado.
Right, that took some timing.
Right there. They definitely named that, right? I feel like if I'm a static doubles team, I'm naming every single combo and I'm yelling it out. And my opponent, I'm like, okay, we're doing the.
That sounds so obnoxious.
It's so raw though.
That sounds so obnoxious. I would hate to play against you if you're doing that. Like,
well, I play Pac-Man, so it'd be like, oh, I'm doing the Orange Justice.
you got to get up and do it while your teammate knocks them away
like charging
from
the forward smash. I'm like, yeah. That would be so legit.
Oh, dude.
Oh,
don't do that.
No, I won't. Don't worry. I don't play doubles. I'm not good enough. I only have my one true doubles partner is Hydrant. I don't need anyone else. That's all I need. Got mad quiet. Game number 3 here.
Hydrant, huh?
Yeah, Hydrant's my best friend. Game number 3, Green Kirby. That's legit. That's
peas and carrots.
Peas and carrots.
Going back to...
You got the baby vegetables Kirby.
Mushy peas Kirby. Going back to a British theme.
No, I was going to say.
I think Steve is definitely the beans on toast of this game.
I mean...
Like, low-key, raw, low-key, amazing, but a lot of haters out there.
A lot of haters.
A lot of haters out there.
You're not wrong.
Yo, all I'm saying is... The whole island wouldn't be doing it if it didn't go hard.
That's true. That is true. It's not a coincidence.
It's not a coincidence.
It's not a coincidence.
I don't care.
What is a coincidence here is the deficit the blue team's at the moment, but it's gonna be short-lived. Unfortunately, fortunately for blue team, like both these characters have a really strong punish game if they get up close. The problem is, wow! I was gonna say get up close. Unfortunately, it can be hard to, but Soar getting all the way out there and getting that edge guard down tilt as well, forcing a high recovery from Kurama, not able to find the down smash on the block. Oh, the pummel's also keeping him there. The up smash not going to connect with Kels, but another back air.
Wow.
Early lead for Kels and Soar right now.
We'll see how long it lasts.
Yeah, Kirby's not one of those characters that's going to be super efficient at like dealing up close with a lot of Mario's stuff, unless like Mario's jumping in. Like if Kirby has to be the aggressor, a lot of the time Kirby has to come in from the ground to get any big damage.
Yeah, and Kirby just. It's so unfortunate, right? Because...
It's weird in doubles, right? Because Kirby's so slow in the air.
So slow in the air, slow on the ground, not really...
Not super slow on the ground, actually.
I mean...
It's like quite quick, actually.
Compared to Mario?
I feel like they're probably with the same.
Hey, listen.
Listen, I'm about to pull up.
Oh, no, Kirby can move. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Kirby's... That's what I mean. Kirby's be running on the ground. You got to force him in the air. They don't get anything super solid off of, like, grounded...
good back air there from Kels. Not enough to kill yet.
Down B, though. Yeah, actually going to kill Kurama, but saved. But the F smash going to come in clutch from Soar. Excellent awareness and maintaining their lead here in game number 3.
Yeah,
Wood blocks also online for Soar as he approaches only stone territory, which is exactly where you want to be on PS2 with Steve.
You got to get to the Stone Age.
Yeah, unironically, yes, that is the main thing. It's kind of like the progression system in Minecraft, where you start with wood and eventually you get to like building with stone blocks, and it's better, right?
I guess. I've never played Minecraft.
What the heck?
No, I'm playing.
Steve got added, you're like, who's this?
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Steve?
They added Roblox?
Yo, a Roblox character?
No.
Come. Oh, all right.
Excellent edge guard from Kels.
Nothing says I hate children more than hating on Roblox. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Forward throw, like this edge guard situation, trying to get the old classic elite smash. I'm going to put you in my absorb mode. Spit him. Oh, okay.
Just let me see the cube one time. Let me see
Cube Kirby one time. I need Cube Kirby right now.
For the fans.
With the green, it'll look like a dirt block or a grass block. You know
you're
what I mean?
right. No, you're definitely right.
Okay, hold on. A little bit of a comeback from Wizzy, but 3 stocks. Fresh Steve out here. Dash attack from Kirby is like pretty decent on the ground. But
it's strong.
He doesn't get like many combo starters on the ground unless he gets like a raw down tilt. She's going to be really looking for that, but even at 93%, probably not. And yeah, up smash. That's like box up smash, like super strong. Kels and Soar on the board. And showing signs of life here as we go into game number 4. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, anything can happen, but honestly, the double Marios,
they're scary.
Still
it's so scary.
dangerous.
And like they're so proficient with these characters, right? And it's like the mark of expertise. Like they might not be always teaming together every event. Yeah. But when you're that good at your character, and the both of you are that good at that character, like you know when a Mario hits something, where it's gonna go. So even if you're not like a full static, you know where your opponent is gonna go in a team combo just because it's my character.
Oh yeah.
I know what's going on. Whereas like Soar and Kels, for being static, like they play together so often, where those situations are learned through like familiarity, right? They've also probably watched each other play like countless times. Just because like they're supporting each other, right?
I would hope so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And not to mention playing against each other, so they know how each other operates, and obviously conducive to that win, they were able to formulate a game plan, right? So we're gonna be seeing more of that here on. I believe they're gonna probably go. Looks like they're hovering talents now. This hovering Spirit Train, I think.
The hovering Spirit Train. They could go Spirit Train.
I don't know. Spirit Train's kind of a weird counter pick because like. I don't know. A lot of people don't know. No, it's going Callus. Okay, I'll stop the Spirit Train bit, but
no, it's fine. It's
fine.
The
the music on that map's crazy good. I'm a big fan of Zelda music.
There's a lot of stages that are. I thought I heard something weird. It was just him saying Kirby.
Kirby twice, or like Kirby and Mario at the same time.
There are a lot of stages with really good music that we never see because of they suck as competitive stages.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of like when I pick FD. I always pick like a different song that's like in the game because I feel like this game has so much music and
they're matching. Look at the colors.
Oh wait, hold on.
Look at the colorways, bro.
They're legit. Like
they're both green and orange.
Green and orange.
Yo, shout out Ireland,
baby. Oh man, Soar playing a Ginger. Hold on.
What does that have to do with anything?
Don't worry about it.
You know what? Okay.
Don't worry about it. Oh wait, hold on. Kurama off stage. Huge opportunity for Kels. And takes it. Yeah, you got it running with it. You got to take those opportunities. Kirby's one of those characters that like, wow, actually huge early lead from blue team immediately.
Oh, and there it is. Kirby's a cube.
Oh, they're mining together. Friends that mine together stay together. I feel like if Kirby was in Minecraft, like I feel like he would look a little more square. I feel like he still kind of looks like.
What do you mean a little more
looks
square?
Weird, like
how much more square could that boy get?
All I'm saying, okay, maybe not square, but I mean like robust. I feel like his animations are too fluid. At the moment. You know, he's like inflating with his jumps and stuff. Anyways.
I know what you mean now.
Blue team,
sort of like how Steve looks. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, Steve doesn't have joints. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, right now it looks like they have set up in 2 different 1v1 situations. F smash here? Oh, down smash, try to keep both away.
That's super smart.
Yeah, I would have got hit by Wizzy, who would have been behind me. Pause. I mean, like looking at these, there's the back air coming through. And another back here. Pickaxe broken, though. You got to watch out. This stage is also important because it's all stone, right? It's just like PS2.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing about this is, going back to the 1v1s, I never want to see that happen.
In doubles, yeah.
In doubles, I never want to see that happen unless the 1v1 is with the Steve. It's okay. I don't want to see Kirby out there by himself.
Kirby out there by himself, it's like you're bringing it up earlier, but like being lost in a grocery store, you can't find your mom.
Kirby out there by himself,
just feel bad, it's not man. Good. It's not like, a good look. Kirby's not built for survival mode.
No, Kirby's definitely playing Minecraft
creative
in creative mode all the time, or playing Roblox.
Oh yeah, Roblox, playing like, what's it, roller coaster like simulator or whatever on Roblox, Tycoon Simulator.
They have literally every game on Roblox.
That's
true.
They
have Smash on Roblox.
They probably do. Down smash here? Yeah, I love the way that Kels is positioning herself off stage against Mario. Because like I was talking about it earlier, Mario's one of these characters that's like their recovery's not bad, but without the double jump, it certainly is not good. Double jump and drift is the main thing in the recovery. And we're already down to Wizzy's last stock, so things are looking really, really good for Kels and Soar in this game number 4.
Don't look now, but we are going to another game 5.
Yeah, I mean
this is why most TOs hate doubles. Low key, because we're in it for the long haul, baby.
TNT there is nuts. Wow, what a setup from Soar. Did you see that? I want to look at this.
So sick.
Yeah, Kels was like, yeah, that was legit.
Bring that
I want to see
back.
that. Let's get that replay real quick.
That's a crispy play.
That is a coffee crisp replay. Look at this. Puts a nice little L there. bomb is detonated with that flint and steel, right? So that's a fire move. So it automatically connects. Bomb goes off. Wasn't ready for the DI. That's curtains.
Wow.
That's a wrap.
That is a crispy play.
That was a dominant performance from blue team.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to do. Really go out there and make a statement and go into game 5 strong, right?
I don't know what the thought process behind Kurama and Dark Wizzy counterpicking to Kalos as double Mario. You'd think that they want a little less stage, but...
There he is!
There he is! Woo!
There's my son!
They're going to hit that ground. The boy. It's the boy.
My boy is a Q. Please, my son, he's very sick.
Yeah. All right.
Game 5 here on PS2.
Yeah, and already Soar getting Wizzy off stage, no jump, and ends up getting back with a nice little early up B. Yeah, PS2 is a little dangerous. We saw them win on this stage. I don't know how I feel about Kel's frontlining, but I mean, if you have to beat up Kirby, if you have to sacrifice Kirby to get Diamond, I mean, I feel like that's a worthy trade.
Yeah, honestly, you know the main gun. Oh,
excellent
wow,
edge guard too. Wow.
I was gonna say, Kels has really shown her value in the offstage game.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you were talking about
I was talking about it
earlier.
earlier. Like her positioning off stage, like has been so immaculate to where a lot of the time she's getting even reversal situations, right? She's coming back to the stage with up B and it's knocking them down. She's coming back off stage, getting a back air, right?
Yeah, even if your opponent doesn't get edge guarded, just ruining their timing on that can go so much.
Oh, certainly.
Can do so much for you.
Yeah, and then like the other thing is like I was kind of joking about it before. Like I don't know if I want Kirby as a bodyguard, but low key, Kel's been making it work.
She really has. The Kirby switch has paid dividends. Yeah. Oh my god, almost took another stock.
Look at that other
back
edge
air.
guard. Look at the situation there. Did you see that? He blocked off the angle with the 3 dirt blocks, went off stage, placed the down smash in the way, and now another humongous lead for blue team.
Yeah, this is looking really bad for red team to start off. Definitely not the way you want to start off a game 5.
Yeah, exactly. If you want to stay here, like this is what you got to have happen. The F smash going to be revenge for Soar's sibling, but not quite going to kill. Back air is going to catch a jump, and Soar claiming another stock.
And Kurama's close to death, too. I don't want to be off stage with Kels' Kirby.
No, like Kel's Kirby has made itself to be a force off stage.
Good lord.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking really good. The aerial, too. Like, Kirby covering that lower end, so going to force them into the air. And, like, that's not where you want to be against a Steve with a diamond pickaxe, right?
No.
Or Alex in this case.
I don't want to be anywhere near Alex with a diamond pickaxe.
You got to watch out, though. The capes on those anvils are starting to come out, right?
Is it too little too late, though?
I don't know if it might be. I mean, it's even stocks now, but percent Kurama's looking a little worse for wear.
Kurama's looking sickly on his deathbed for sure. He's gonna have to get a lot out of this stock if they wanna even bring this back to.
And I was talking about it earlier with Kel's on the ground making a lot of use of these up tilts to just like catch both of them, like just jumping in on her, right? Like Kirby up tilt is a very, very fast and very, very potent anti-air.
It's been that way since 64.
Yeah, I mean, okay, let's not talk about 64's ridiculous moves on Kirby. That's why Kirby's so bad, but excellent, that F smash, that's the one that claimed game 1 in that back throw, but
Kurama's been untouchable. And
oh my goodness,
God.
But wait, it's a 1v, no, never mind, it's a 1v2.
But it's almost a 1v1.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
If Kels can make her way to Kurama and take that stock, it's going to be a much better look for blue team. That dash attack a little bit desperate, but the up tilt going to put him above.
It's all on Kels here. Like,
yeah, the amount of pressure on your shoulders here has got to be like super. It's just Kirby. It's just the boy.
It is. He's just Kirby.
Just a small lad looking to make a name for himself. Kels looking to make a name for herself in doubles too. These up airs, and that's not where you want to be if you're Kirby. You're slow in the air. These down airs though coming down. That down tilt trip. F tilt trying to knock him out. Oh, that F smash is not what you want to take.
You can't afford to get hit by another one of those.
Nothing like that. And the fireballs, like this is just the mini game, right? Mario Party out here.
This is worse than Mario Party. Mario Party is at least fun.
This is Mario Kart in first place, and you got a blue shell, a red shell, and like 3 bananas in front of you.
Yeah, it might be a wrap for Kels here. Another one of those is going to do it. And
it's looking so gross to try to get past these two. Puts him off stage, trying to cheese something, but the up smash going to catch the roll, and Kels going to go down to Kurama and Dark Wizzy. Moving on against, I believe, Hawk and Linus
in Losers
Finals, right? That was a really, really good showing considering like the amount of talent that we've had in doubles today.
Yeah, you almost got to... That looked so good for blue team at one point.
Yeah, I mean, like earlier that game, it was kind of choked. Like a couple of really good edge guards onto Soar Steve is really what made the difference. Like I believe he got spiked at pretty early percent.
Yep. And another thing is Kurama holding onto that last stock forever. He was at like 180%.
A 2v1 is still a 2v1 no matter what percent you're at, right?
For
Like
sure.
you're still able to ledge trap really efficiently if you're backlining and just throwing fireballs like he was before, right? So
And
here he does. He goes off stage at 72. Does he catch that? No. Oh, never mind. I'm not sure if we have it here. But you're going to see potentially, yeah, he gets caught by an up smash and then he ends up dying really early.
That's tough. And Steve, Steve was the moneymaker on that team, right? Like the Kirby.
I mean, Kels was getting a
great.
lot of mileage off of the edge guards. Like, let's not count that out. Absolutely
Definitely
not.
not. But on stage, the more consistent kills are going to come from the Steve there.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you're able to take him out quickly, just like we saw there, it's a wrap.
And like that spike was super, super important for Red Team as well. Like taking Kels out is so important, and taking Soar out as well. I mean, that Steve, like you said, is the powerhouse. That's the moneymaker. Like even off stage too, we saw a couple block setups where he would go off stage, set up a block, and then he down smash, just intercept that recovery. And I was talking about it. Mario's one of those characters where he's got that vulnerable recovery without that double jump. He kind of has to take these predictable angles, right?
Yeah.
So if you're able to set yourself up in a position where you can just edge guard like that, cut off that angle, you're in a good spot.
You are, but it doesn't always happen like that. Especially once Steve isn't a problem again, it's like you can't just go out there and edge guard the Mario.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like that you completely lose that. Even we saw when Kels got a little bit of a reversal.
Yeah.
She died seconds after.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, it's just not a fun time, and I feel like that team only works with both characters. But if you have to have one, you definitely want Steve to be the one in the 2v1, and that's not what happened.
And like we saw it before, where like Kels literally let Steve have that 2v1.
Yeah.
Let Soar have that 2v1 earlier on. And it didn't work out, but it looked a lot better than that Kirby 2v1 did for sure. Because Kirby, like I said, so slow in the air, not able to approach properly. So, anyways, next up, it looks like losers finals. We got Kurama, Dark Wizzy versus Seesaw and Ludo.
I don't know how this one's gonna go.
This is gonna be kind of insane.
This is gonna be a banger.
Is it Seesaw Ludo? I'm pretty sure it's. Am I?
I mean, if you look at they're sitting down.
They are.
They're sitting down.
I'm sure. I thought it was the other way around. Yeah, we're looking at bracket. I'm sorry. I haven't had.
Because Hawk and Linus, they lost.
Yes,
to Kels,
that's right. They lost to Kels.
So that's what you're thinking.
Yeah,
Ouch and Riddles as well.
It's Syrup Steffen in the front. Yeah, Ouch and Riddles.
I totally forgot about that.
Low-key, I don't know how I forgot about the Steves. They left my mind. That set was really good though. That Game 5 set, like Kels and Soar really showed their worth, and they did really well.
For sure, that's definitely a performance you can hang your hat on.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, like Kels is doing doubles. I mean, Soar's gonna have a killer week, a killer day tomorrow in singles. Like he's obviously one of Canada's best, probably like top 10 Canada easy.
Free.
Yeah, and he's just been doing really, really well lately. So I'm very excited to see how he does. Lots of sleeper Canadian hitters in the woodwork.
There always is
for tomorrow. So keep your eyes on a couple of names. Elijah Min. Not sleeper, but definitely like one of Canada's best players. Riddles, obviously.
A lot of people watching might not know Elijah.
A lot of people watching might not know Thorn. Ooh. You gotta watch out for Thorn. He's one of the most dangerous hero mains you've ever seen in your entire life. Dangerous. And he is the definition of the keep gambling meme, where he's just going to hit down B over and over again, and he's gonna put you to sleep and crit you at 30 and laugh at you.
Honestly, at this point,
he's wrong.
If I'm still playing the game in earnest against Hero, I deserve that.
You know what? Yeah, you got to cheese him back.
Yeah, I got to cheese him back. Because otherwise he wins. Yeah, and that's okay. Like I've come to terms with that. I'm at peace with it. You know, it's the way she goes. The game's been out for 5 years.
You know what? Yeah, Hero's been out for less long than that. He's got that DLC, but
he was one of the first.
He was wave 1. Yeah, he was wave 1. I think it was Plant, Joker, Steve, Banjo, or Banjo Steve. I mean, not Banjo Steve. Banjo Hero.
You want to do some ads, dude?
Yeah, let's do some ads.
Do some ads,
What's up? Even Matchup Gaming. Shout out to EMG. Fantastic. Follow, support them on Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. We're going to get some VODs over there as well. They helped us out with organizing Get On My Level this year. And last year and every time in the future as well, obviously.
Yeah. Just an amazing org.
Yeah,
run by amazing people. And you love to see EMG thrive.
Yeah, I think it's they've been doing fantastic. They've been doing an awesome job holding it down. I mean, obviously, we've also got the HBox Reviews, #Box Reviews Special Edition, clips reviewed live on July 26th with a special guest judge. There's a $2,000 prize pool for that, so definitely post those on Twitter.
Yeah, shout out to Fresh Cut for that.
Yeah,
for sure.
Exactly. Yeah, Fresh Cut's been killing it over here as well. We also got a fob giveaway So you got type giveaway in the chat for the or scan the QR code. You can do either or. You know how hard it is to get your hands on some GameCube controllers these days.
Oh yeah,
they are quite pricey, and so I recommend test your luck, enter that giveaway. Nothing to lose for it, so just follow the instructions on that page.
Yeah, scan that. Make sure you're interacting with all this stuff because it's important, dude.
Yeah, absolutely.
People
supports
want to,
us.
Yeah, it supports us, supports what we're doing here, supports the stream, and it's always a good idea. And you can win something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's a free controller. And like
it's literally a free
fobs
controller.
Are pretty expensive.
Yeah, like a fob is like $200.
Yeah,
something like
probably
that.
A little more if you want to count like shipping and stuff.
If you want like a good one, yeah. I mean, you can get one for free, baby.
It's legit. It's legit. So it looks like they're taking some pictures. That's kind of raw.
Taking some pictures.
I mean, you gotta take pictures with me. So I'm very excited. This weekend's gonna look super, super good. We're gonna go back to that fob giveaway. Now we're gonna pull up. Is this the schedule? What's schedule? Oh, my bad.
Wow.
Oh, we're glitching. We're glitching. Let's make moves, Miami. Okay, schedule. So today we've got melee doubles and alt doubles, as well as Guilty Gear Strive a little bit later today for the top cut and Wave B pools. If you are interested in that, feel free to tune in.
Yeah.
I believe that they're on VGBooTcamp and Incendium Gaming as well. If you guys want to take a look at that. As well as melee doubles, obviously going to be happening right now as well. If you are a melee individual.
And those crew battles, you're going to get nice and tucked in there.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be able to watch some excellent hype gameplay. It's
USA
so
versus
sick.
the world on both sides, melee and alt. I mean, like, you don't want to miss that. Like, the amount of hitters that are, like, on both teams.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little ridiculous. I'm not going to lie. I mean, USA is always stacked, but, like, the world, for Ultimate specifically as well, like, we got hitters.
Because
we got shooters.
When you bring in the world, you can bring in Canada,
Japan,
Mexico, Japan,
Dominican,
the DR.
Yeah.
You feel me? KLOK.
So it's looking really good. It's looking like it's gonna be a really, really nice event. And then obviously tomorrow we're gonna go right into singles.
Yeah.
And we're gonna get some work done. Then we're gonna have lots of fun. Get ready for Upset City. I mean, there's a lot of real sleepers and lots of sharks in the water looking to make a name for themselves here in Toronto. So we're going to move right on to losers finals here with Ludo and Steffen versus Wizzy as well as Kurama. I mean, if you're Seesaw, you definitely got to feel like the odd one out, no?
Yeah. You almost want to say, hey, listen, maybe I could switch to Mario.
Maybe I might go Mario too.
That's what Smash
already
is all
a death
about.
from Wizzy.
4 Marios on the screen.
Like,
that's what we need.
This is like you go to like a preschool and everyone like they just kind of pick the first character and they're just kind of like whatever.
It's like that scene in Toy Story with all the Buzz Lightyears.
Yeah.
I'm a Mario man, and
they all got the single Joy-Con. You're like passing out single Joy-Cons to everyone at the party. But stocks are flying. Like there's already 5 stocks apiece. Wizzy and our good friend Seesaw both lost a stock relatively early. Kurama looks like he's going to be next off stage pretty deep and in the corner with the cat. Back throw. Might clean it up here.
That'll do it.
No, not quite. Oh, wow. The side B. He might be able not to make it back. Actually ends up spiking.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
And that was Kurama that died there.
Yeah, that was beneficial. I mean, the extension there was actually huge.
He almost got caped again.
Yeah.
And I've seen it a million times. You can just body Incineroar off stage as Mario.
Yeah.
You can cape him, you can flood him, and he's done.
Yeah, Incineroar doesn't really have, like, he's got a decent recovery, he just doesn't have, he has an exploitable one. And that's kind of like what a lot of these characters have, is like his tools aren't bad, but his drift is. And then there's characters whose tools are bad, but their drift is really good. So they're able to make it back. I'm thinking like Wolf, Calm, like those kind of things, Roy as well. So they have mix in their drift, but Incineroar not as privileged, right?
Incineroar is exactly as good as he needs to be, and you know what? I'm okay with that.
Kurama able to find the back air off stage and actually cleaning up the stock. Yellow team putting themselves in the lead even with the early stock loss from Wizzy. The forwarder after the back throw, that actually hurt me.
Dude,
I felt that one in my gut.
You feel it right in your chest, right?
Yeah.
And that bass from the speakers.
Yeah. We got loud speakers going on here right now. I don't know if you guys can hear in the background the amount of hoo-hoos from the Marios all jumping at the same time. That's all you're hearing.
I'm gonna hear that when I go to bed tonight.
It's like playing Luigi in Melee, where he just goes like hoo hoo hoo, like he's wave dashing. Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's basically the same thing. Yeah, you're right. Dude, I'm just glad we're not seeing any Ness.
Oh yeah, like triple Ness here is kind of loud. Not gonna lie. Actually caught the spot dodge. Wizzy now, Yellow team actually now at a deficit.
Yellow team at a pretty big
early.
deficit, right? Because
Yeah.
Kurama's pretty close to death, and one good hit from an Incineroar will take care of this.
Oh, the ladder combo not able to kill Seesaw. But down tilt, forward air, going to put Kurama into a really bad spot.
I think he maybe didn't have time to do a back air there, because I think a back air kills.
Yeah, I think he might have just had to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, you take what you can get.
Yeah, you take a guaranteed damage instead of trying to go for the craziness. And he hits him with a forward throw hitbox, which is like, once again, they should be familiar with that, considering that's something that they do with back throw. But I feel like Incineroar's hits significantly harder. There's a couple characters with like throw-specific hitboxes. I know Ryu or Ken, I forget which one, has a forward throw that has like a kick that goes down, and I know it like does insane damage to shield.
Bowser used to have a weird one on his up throw,
yeah,
too. Something like that.
Like a multi-hit. But Incineroar definitely going to be able to close out the stock. That last stock there, and blue team even to win.
You see that BlueJay jersey?
Maybe.
Is that Mies?
That might be Mies in the background. Shout out to Mies. He's me on the mic tomorrow.
He is going to be in the back.
Fellow commentator in the crowd. And Coffee Crisp replay coming up right now. Watch this up air. Watch the way that Ludo positions himself. Once again, like he's able to catch this double jump if it happens.
Yeah.
Right? Hits him with the nair, and then he goes like, all right, cool. I'm gonna dash back, and then just boom. Easy money.
Easy peasy.
I mean, that's just practice. Like that's practice. That's confident. Like when you and your teammate just have the time and like you have the stage control, you have all the time in the world to get these conversions. Like there's no better place to be static, right?
Absolutely.
So you can tell that Ludo and Seesaw, they've got it static for a while, right? There's no way they haven't been.
That's one of the things that really makes doubles special is just that synergy with your teammate. When you're really able to build that, it's so sick.
Yeah.
It's like playing in a band. You know?
Yeah.
When you're all harmonizing.
Yeah, you just know like how things are working, and like it's just smooth sailing. Right now we got the 2-1v1 situation. Kurama just down airing for his life. Up air here onto Incineroar, but not able to make anything happen. I mean, Seesaw is kind of making himself a target by putting himself on a platform against two Marios.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about it earlier with like the Steves hitting like sharking the platform. Like you're not going to do much better against Marios, whose up airs are also like their main combo starter. So you definitely, if you're there, you're kind of drawing aggro, right?
Yeah,
it's
kind
of
of
like a passive, right?
But like the thing about it is, if I'm Seesaw, if I'm Ludo, I would rather have the attention be on me.
Yeah. Because
Right?
then you
Like,
want to be able to set your opponent up. Like, say you break up a 2v1 or whatever, and then you throw them into Seesaw, you get kills like that, where like they're off stage, they're set up, and they're put in really bad situations, and you just get to capitalize. Yeah. Like you want Seesaw to be able to just come in and react to the bad situations you're putting your opponents in. Like this is another one right there. Up smash actually not connecting. Very uncharacteristic from Yellow Team. It's kind of funny how easily Mario breaks out of his own combos. You know what I mean? Like Mario is able to get out of another Mario comboing him pretty well with another up air.
Mario wins the Ditto.
Yeah, low key.
Yeah.
Look at these. They're just trading up airs, and then like Incineroar doing his best Mario impression. Like I can up air too.
Yeah,
Except it's significantly stronger, and your shield's
that was almost
broken.
a shield break. Yeah, and you're gonna die. So smart of Wizzy to just drop
no
shield
jump
there.
too, and actually goes off stage and saves him with the up. He says, "Get back on. We're not done. You're dead though." Oh wait, no, wrong one.
But still, that he did so much with that first
that
stock.
was so legit. I mean, it's still a pretty decent lead if you even count. Like you don't even need to count the stocks. I mean, you don't even count the percent. It's just the stocks right now. Okay, yeah, another dash attack hits the neutral B coming through. That Lariat is so strong in like these scramble situations. It's kind of what you want as a big body.
Yeah.
Like if you are gonna draw this aggro, you want to have a fast get off me tool that's strong, and it's gonna like put that pressure on your opponent to like second guess themselves whenever they're trying to come back on you, right? Oh, unfortunate miscue from Seesaw.
Tough.
This is looking like a completely different story now, and it's just like that things can change in this kind of matchup, right?
They're not too far away from getting back to where they would want to be, though, right?
If they take out Kurama first, then Wizzy, it's a completely different story.
Even if you just kill Wizzy.
Yeah, now you just want to kill Wizzy in this 2v1 situation. Take advantage of the start KO time.
Yeah, I think they're good. They're chilling.
Yeah.
They're big time chilling right now.
Well, I mean, if Wizzy hangs back a little bit, they can definitely come back. But if Wizzy dies first here, it's going to be looking like a wrap again.
I don't know. Like Wizzy's off by himself right now, but he's spending a lot of time near Seesaw, and I don't know if that's what I want to be doing.
You don't want to stay next to their main like shotgun. You know what I mean? Like, that's their killer.
But he's actually getting pretty close to death here. Seesaw
Yeah,
is.
they both are.
So
and Wizzy hasn't taken much percent himself. He's at 116. I think he was at 90 at the beginning of Kurama's second stock. So yeah, it looks like Seesaw's desperately looking for a meaningful hit onto Wizzy, but Wizzy just doing his best to play that hit and run, right? Just trying to keep him away. I'm gonna go harass Ludo. Like, you stay over here. But there's that lariat coming through. Still not yet. It's anyone's game. The 2v1 is so important in the forward air. That's going to close out the stock, and another very clutch game from Ludo and Seesaw. We have seen it all day today. These guys have just been so tight on their execution, so tight with their game plan in 2v1s, and they've just been insanely good at closing out their games.
You honestly love to see it, dude. This is peak doubles right now.
That kind of polish is exactly what you want.
It is truly exactly what you want. And just the wherewithal, I mean, we saw things get a little bit shaky, right? Seesaw was going for a lot of just Hail Mary options. I saw a lot of side Bs not connect. I saw up smashes not connect.
Saw a lot of lariats not connecting too. Like, he was definitely throwing
like watching the
tags.
MRW low light reel. You feel me? But thankfully it all worked out. They were able to really secure a 1v1 and then get that kill almost instantly.
Yeah, exactly. They set up the situation, like, they had him die, and then immediately they set up the ledge trap situation, and like, Seesaw was ready with that fair, and it was just instantaneous. Like, I got reaction, ledge trap, you're gone. So it looks like doubles is
I heard someone pop off. They won,
I'm not sure who won. I think Axe and Amso win doubles. I mean, yo, if you're mid-tier heroes, that's kind of legit. Yeah, camera has panned over there. Yo, I see Daladex in the front there. What's up, Daladex? That's my guy. He's
shout out to everybody sitting up front. Yo, shout out to Omar Williams in the BlueJays jersey. He's
rocking the BlueJays fit. That's crazy. He came to Toronto to rock the Toronto fit.
Yeah, right? That boy's from Pickering.
Word. All right. They're from Pickering, but here we are on Hollow Bastion.
It's basically Pickering.
I mean, I don't know about that one.
I feel like if Smashville is like Scarborough.
Town and City is Scarborough. Town and City is like, you start in Brampton, and then you go to Scarborough. That's what it is.
You're right. You know, Smashville is like, Smashville's maybe Oshawa.
Oh,
and
real,
Hollow
real.
Bastion is Pickering.
Real. Okay. But right now, Seesaw in a really bad spot off stage.
He just made it back.
Yeah, I mean, like, he's really good at like taking his time with his recoveries. I just saw him get flooded, but he's so good at saving his jumps. High recovery here, able to find the ledge.
You have to be good as Incineroar with your recovery.
If you're dying early, like,
that's you're losing out stocks that you really shouldn't have to be, and you can't do that with a character like this.
Especially if you're like playing doubles, right? Your teammate is definitely like kind of relying on you to be that powerhouse.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is lose a stock without at least getting something before you go. You know what I mean?
I feel like Wizzy was kind of caught sleeping there. He didn't have the time to go save his teammate. Kurama was like off stage against Ludo, and now once again stocks are even, but percents looking kind of rough for. Actually, no, they're kind of even. I was just kind of talking before I was looking there.
I don't know, man. Well,
back air, yeah. Hold on.
Oh, but he died for that. He died. That's worth though. That's worth. We're about even.
Was kind of worth. Still about even, yeah.
Because like you're at, you know, you can't cry over spilt milk, right?
Yeah.
But we'll see how things go here. They have a lot of games to work with as well, so let's not act like this is crunch time for them.
Yeah, revenge on Incineroar 2 is just something you gotta be aware of too. Because we saw that like Wizzy was kind of beating into his revenge. He almost actually turned around that command grab onto his partner. He said, "Nah, I don't want to deal with it. You take it."
It's like handing off the crying baby.
Not me. Oh man. Yeah, good up B coming through. Catches some revenge.
Super high
right
recovery.
At the end. Ford throwing his own teammate with revenge is not the way you want to use it though.
Tried to use his teammate as a weapon.
Yeah,
really.
low-key, that was kind of the way to go. The forward smash not able to reach, and Wizzy not able to. Actually, he was able to connect with the forward smash. 3 stocks, almost 3 stocks apiece. If they can finally take out Kurama, but Kurama known to keep his stock for a long amount of time when it matters. Like, he's been holding onto his stock. Oh, never mind now. I keep cursing it, man.
Yeah, go on. Hey, why don't you tell me what the lotto numbers aren't going to be, and then I'll go in.
The lotto numbers are not going to be 16, 47, 32, and 12.
I'm going to go play those, but I'm also going to play something else. Hey, I'll give you a ride on my yacht.
You better. Speaking of yacht, the yacht party afterwards can be sick. Anyways, Seesaw kind of on a ride right now. He's been at disadvantage for like 10 seconds. And this up B might not. Okay, didn't connect. Oh, the flood was huge though. Almost caught him slipping. Kurama double roll into the F smash, and that was the Elite Smash special, taking out Seesaw.
He caught that spot dodge because Seesaw was definitely in a scramble situation. Didn't want to die there.
For sure, yeah. You don't want to get hit by that either. I mean, that was pretty confident win, I would say, from the yellow team. That looked really good for them.
Yeah, that was super, super good. At no point, there was a time
There's a
where
couple mismaps, right?
Yeah.
Where, like, they edge guarded, but then like there was a trade that was taken by the blue team that was just kind of like, I don't know, like it shouldn't have been there, right? Like the trade was there, it was worth for yellow team, I feel, at the moment. Things
got just a lot worse for
it got twisted.
Seesaw.
It got twisted.
I was gonna say things got worse for Seesaw.
Yeah.
Look at me, it's posted.
I feel like Seesaw that game was a lot of the time he was just caught in disadvantage.
Yeah.
And then I feel like Kurama was, for the most part, like just kind of beating up on Ludo. And or they were trading, and then like Ludo had a couple of really good edge guards, but I feel like in the long run, like if you can make their stock tank bleed like that, you're gonna come out on top.
Absolutely. I think if you're able to, Incineroar is basically the main gun, right? If you're able to knock that out or just make that, never really give him any footing, it's so much harder to make this team work.
Yeah. You said he was a main gunner, but there was a little bit of a flood interaction there that was kind of raw, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, hits him with the revenge on deck. Behind Wizzy, not able to find it. Okay, revenge online. Forward air is going to do big damage to Kurama.
That is huge damage.
Yeah. Up airs.
And another revenge on deck as well.
Yeah, I feel like this game, Seesaw's been getting a lot of revenges online. And here they are just coming out. He's ready to play. Yeah, looking for the normal get up, but Wizzy wiser jumping over. But that up smash did so much damage.
Both Kurama and Wizzy pretty close to death here. A good back air from Incineroar will do it.
Something I find really fascinating is that when you'll have a corner pressure situation where Seesaw will be corner pressuring someone ledge trapping.
Yeah.
And their teammate or their opponent's teammate is behind them, and you'll forego the ledge trap to capitalize on hitting the teammate and kind of surprising them. Just I'm not even looking at the guy on the corner. I'm looking at you, and it's kind of a call out.
Yeah.
At the moment though.
It's like you see your opponent's teammate running over to help, and you just push your leg out and trip him.
Yeah. Okay, looking like even stocks at the moment, but slight advantage for the yellow team as Seesaw gets put in kind of a blender moment.
That was a really good save there from Ludo, though, because that was going to lead into a stock.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like if you're in Incineroar, you're just kind of like a pachinko ball.
Yeah.
Just kind of every time you're in the air, you're like, who am I going to get by? There's going to be an up air either by my teammate trying to save me, hitting the other guy. Down throw here is huge for Seesaw, but not able to find anything. The forward smash is going to be the punish, and he's going to lose his stock for it, but gets the grab. Oh, looking for the forward air. I like that opportunity from blue team.
Yeah, blue team has got to figure it out here, right? Whether that's really getting Seesaw a little bit more involved in the punish game, or at least taking more stocks.
Yeah.
But something's got to change here, because this is another game that's getting away from them really quickly.
Yeah, I feel like the stage layout too isn't doing them any favors. I mean, last game we saw it on Pickering. I mean Hollow Bash. And the stage layout's not really doing them any favors, right? I feel like you're kind of in the middle. If they're beating up on Incineroar, right, you want to try to take away that platform, right? Center stage is where he's going to want to be landing most of the time, so he's not getting ledge trap. Kurama able to pick up that back there, able to find it, but excellent high recovery from Seesaw. The two 1v1 situations though. The forward smash on the pummel, and he's out of there. Now it's going to be all up to Ludo to try to claw it back, but it's looking nigh unwinnable, not going to lie.
Yeah, it's not looking good. I feel like we're going to Game 5 here again.
Another Game 5. The TOs hate him, but we love him.
I'm ready to be wrong here, right?
I mean, listen, if it happens, it's an insane comeback. And we've seen Ludo make these comebacks before, but unfortunately, oh wait, he did up smash instead of F smash.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, typically we see F smash there, but just confused as to why it didn't come out.
I don't know.
Kurama spot dodging an awful lot too. Oh, that's it. Wow, never mind. Oh my goodness.
They're playing with him. They got to be playing.
They're kind of playing with this. 3 Marios on the screen is a little overwhelming. I'm not gonna lie.
Right? It's a lot to look at.
This is like too much Italian for me, and that's speaking from an Italian. So
it's a little too.
It's a little too spicy meatball for me. You know what I'm saying?
Mario.
Ludo hanging on though at 175 somehow, still in the cut. Able to air dodge past them both, sneaking away. Oh, this might be it though. Back throw, up smash, not coming through. They just don't have that timing down.
Bro, I feel like at this point, all you're really doing is wasting energy.
Yeah, I mean, there's the down air, gonna catch it. Not even close to, yeah, like, no shot of a doubt that's gonna kill. I feel like Dark Wizzy's like, we should have killed him like 3 times there.
You know what I mean?
They're
like,
kind
he
of
should
yelling
have
at each
been
other.
there.
Like, the way that he had him in the back throw like 4 times and it just didn't work out is kind of crazy. But you know what? I feel like you said you're wasting energy, but you're also like wasting your opponent's energy. They're like, come on, let's get to the next game. Like,
I guess so.
Let's try to close things out. If they're not doing that, like, Mario, it's sorry, my ADHD just went crazy.
No, I feel you though.
I heard Mario 3 times and I was like, what's happening?
It's a lot of Mario. It's literally everybody, and then it's just a cat.
Yeah, and here we are. Where'd you say we were? This is Mississauga, right?
No. This is Oshawa.
Oshawa, you're right.
This is Oshawa, and then Hollow Bastion is Pickering.
That's a crazy. Like, we need like a skin, like a map skin for that. that'd be kind of sick.
What's Mississauga then?
Town and City, and you go to Brampton.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. Okay, looking for the dash tag, not able to find it is Seesaw's. Dark Wizzy and Kurama are putting a clinic onto Ludo right now. Huge amount of percent there.
Yeah, that's a lot of percent, but you know what? Honestly, things could be a lot worse. I would rather have Ludo taking a lot of damage here in this situation.
Yeah.
Just keep Seesaw protected, right? If Seesaw
the main
can
objective.
stay,
It's like that Resident Evil thing where like you're trying to keep the person alive. They're trying to keep her alive.
It's a follow mission, and you're just getting
it's an escort
bodied.
mission. Yeah, Ludo's dead. Get down, Mr. President. Up air actually able to prevent Seesaw from getting edge guarded there as well.
This is game 5.
Yeah,
Something's gotta give here.
Something's like both players need to figure out something. Oh, and that's like figuring out how to tech should be the first thing on the list. Is Seesaw losing an early stock there?
If you press one of your shield buttons.
Yeah, that's like I think they teach you that in the tutorial at the beginning of the game.
They actually don't.
They don't.
I'm pretty sure that I'm almost positive they don't.
Hidden knowledge, like L canceling in Melee.
What?
L canceling in Melee, like that's not like in any that's like not in any guide or anything, right?
It's in one of the trailers though.
Is it?
With Kirby, yeah.
Oh wow.
Little fun fact.
2-2 right now.
Dude, all I hear is woohoo!
Yeah, it's kind of an earworm, isn't it?
It's so distracting. It's actually killing me.
Yeah. Down throw, but Wizzy interrupting is oh wow, excellent catch from Ludo, just like saying, okay, you're gonna interrupt me, I'm gonna interrupt you interrupting me. So like, we're not aiming for the boat, we're aiming for him. Take it home. Take it home to Oshawa.
This is Oshawa.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Send him on the star KO. Yeah, immediate. I feel like a lot of the time we're seeing Seesaw throw like these 2 movers where it's like I'm gonna spot dodge and immediately throw my lariat, or I'm gonna like up smash and then immediately throw my lariat or spot dodge or something right now.
Wow,
that was a very powerful F smash.
And was that throw really worth it?
Probably not.
If I'm Kurama, I don't know.
I'm gonna keep it real. It was probably not.
And Wizzy just wasn't able to get over there and help out at all.
Stocks have been complete. Like this game has been back and forth. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a little bit of a rubber band game.
Most of these sets have been like that though.
Yeah.
You know? It's been hard to call either way.
Oh, certainly.
And I feel like we've had so many of them go to game 5. It's a good thing I got this coffee crisp on me, keep me hyped up, keep me energized.
Up smash from Wizzy's gonna take the stock onto Ludo 1-1. If Wizzy does lose his stock, this is looking a lot better for blue team, but unfortunately for Seesaw, he's kind of got beat up on and turned around. You're dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, this is a 1v2 situation. Yellow team can kind of breathe a sigh of relief. If Ludo can't come back here in a big way, it's looking like curtains. And right now, it's looking like it's all just kind of crumbling around him. Good parry, gets the back air.
Again, this would be a legendary comeback if Ludo is able to do it.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got it in him.
I mean, we've seen him do these 2v1s, but it's 2 stocks on Wizzy. Like, not only is it one of the best Marios, but one of the best Marios with 2 stocks with another one of the best Marios at high percent who's backing him up.
Yeah, I don't really know what you do in this situation.
Like
your objective is just survive.
They are definitely familiar with your game, right? As a Mario player.
Oh, he's alive.
He's actually hanging on, yeah. You're dead. Yeah, that was like a fat quarter charge on that up smash. Shaking the hands. I mean, I feel like if you're a Mario player, to be able to play against not only Kurama but Wizzy at the same time, like that's still a great experience regardless. Of course. So
and what a run by them,
Ludo
and Seesaw.
Let's not
making
forget
it all the way to losers finals. Getting
third. They did upset MkLeo and BigBoss.
They did.
They did.
And they also upset Linus and Hawk.
Right.
So an excellent run that unfortunately comes to an end, but
Kurama
we're gonna see the double
Wizzy
Mario make it. Yeah.
Versus double Steve. And they got reverse 3-0. Remember?
They did.
It was Yoshi. It was Yoshi and Mario. Wizzy on the Yoshi, and Steffen and Syrup actually managed to get the reverse 3-0 yellow team at that time.
Let me ask you this.
Phenomenal.
Do you think we still see the Yoshi Mario, or are we going double Mario?
I think it's possible we see double Mario. I think the Yoshi game plan, like the first 2 games of that set, the Yoshi game plan was working, right? If you're Yoshi, you want to stay in the air. Steve has that blind spot kind of like above him. They can't really reach very high. So having that ability to stay above Steve is just so important, and just being able to get that chip damage, come down with the downer at a proper moment, right? And staying off the ground away from those mine carts over those blocks is key in that kind of matchup. So we'll see how it works out. I mean, like I said, Syrup Steffen versus Dark Wizzy and Kurama. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be coming right up soon.
It's going to be sick.
It's going to be a fire set. I'm looking forward to seeing this.
I'm hyped. You know what else I'm hyped for?
What's up? Coffee Crisp.
I got one of these in my bag. I'm about to tear this bad boy up.
I'm so amped.
Feel me?
Coffee Crisp. Shout out to Coffee Crisp for sponsoring us.
Definitely shout out. Yo, bro, you know what? And I wish I had a Red Bull.
Yo, me too.
Low-key. Like that ass.
Water too, low-key. I need both. I had a Red Bull already. I got given one. It was kind of fire.
I'll tell you what, though. We're cooking. Yeah, this grand finals could take another hour, honestly.
Listen, if it's a reset, the Steves start playing, like, you know, hardcore survival. They go into like, build a bunker.
We're getting paid by the hour.
Listen, take your time, boys.
So take your time, fellas. Hey, listen, you need time to set up your controls?
Yeah, you know what? Someone messed with your controls in between games, and take another look.
Take another look. Hey, look. Make a couple me's just in case. You never know.
The Switch overheated? Take another look. You see that, by the way? The Switch overheated during a set earlier in doubles.
Really?
Yeah, it completely overheated in mid-game. It said, like, this Switch is too hot. Please wait for it to cool down.
Oh, wow.
Just a testament to how hot this gameplay has been today at Gommel. Yeah, I know. Look right at the camera, man. Oh, yeah, he's iced out with that Coffee Crisp.
Iced out.
He's got the drip.
Hey, you know I got my chain on, you feel me?
I got my chain on, you feel me?
I got my chain on. I had to stun on your boys for a second. It's Coffee Crisp out here,
Coffee
you know what I'm
Crisp,
saying?
man. It's legit. I mean, like, Gommel has been, like, such a massive event. I mean, last year was big. This year it's even bigger. It's so great to see so many people from all over the place, right?
Of course. This is an international event in an international city.
Absolutely.
It makes so much sense, right?
There's so much on the line, too. Like, this is probably the last big tournament of the season, right? So, like, mid-season's done after this.
Like, we're just you know, thinking about Melee for a second. There's J-Mook, there's Cody, and there's Zane.
Absolutely.
If one of them wins, I think this is something that Turned Down for Walt was talking about.
It could completely change, like, who the rankings and stuff, too.
And if one of those three, like, somebody wins it that isn't one of those three, then it makes things even harder.
More complicated.
Right? So there's a lot on the line here.
Absolutely.
And of course, there's a lot on the line here in Ultimate as well.
Yeah, I mean, like, we don't even know if Spargo is going to be considered top 1, or if it's going to be Akola, or if it's going to be, you know, potentially another player. I mean, like, MkLeo could go on a crazy run this tournament. It could be the return of the GOAT.
You never know.
The return of the GOAT. So it's definitely worth watching tomorrow's singles all day. Right now, we got grand finals of doubles. Steffen and Syrup versus Dark Wizzy and Kurama. Let's get right into it. Double Mario, you were right. They are making the switch. No Yoshi right now.
Double Mario versus double Steve.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know what? Fun times comes in pairs like this, right? Like, you're gonna be playing to mix up your opponent a lot of the time.
For sure, but at the same time, you know, this is gonna be extremely difficult.
Yeah,
for Wizzy
sure.
and Kurama. You have to consider. Yeah, they were up 2-0 last time these guys played, but not only did they lose, but it really, really got away from them. So you have to wonder if they figured something out in the meantime.
Yeah, certainly.
Right?
And you got to watch out for, like, the way that these two play. We were talking about it, like, they take shifts, right? They take shifts in the mines.
Yeah, for sure. That's how you got to do it.
Oh, caught in the mine cart, going off stage. You got to be so careful. And that dash attack is such a potent tool for two framing too. Like, Steve's recovery, not super vulnerable to 2 frames if they angle it right, but still one that can be exploited that way Anvil's coming down, so is Syrup. Yeah, but no pancakes there. Wizzy taking the stock.
No pancakes.
No pancakes, no waffles. Kurama taking out both of them.
Ain't nothing sweet over here.
Yeah, nothing sweet about Double Steve. Oh, the double back
Steve kind of raw though.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of sick, low-key. Yeah, and like I said, they're both locked on for diamonds. The F smash is the punish on that back throw. Unfortunately, lots of end lag on it, right? Like, you don't really pay attention to the end lag on your throws, apart from like maybe a combo throw, right, in singles. But in doubles, like...
You really got to think about it.
Yeah, because when you're throwing an opponent for position in singles, a lot of the time it's like, okay, I just got to get rid of them. I want to put them off stage or whatnot. When you're throwing them in doubles, it's like you got to be aware of how long it's going to take for you to, like, for your opponent to maybe come back and their teammate to hit you and punish you for it.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of things you have to consider in doubles.
Yeah,
it's
a lot
like,
of little niche interactions.
It's such a strange format compared to singles.
Wow, he went for the back throw. I thought he was going to try to use the block disadvantage there. But we do have a good friend, Steffen, on the ledge trapping Dark Wizzy. I love the way that Dark Wizzy is using the Flood to just kind of clear his landing zone.
That was an amazing down smash there to
down air
cover
is
the
going to come in clutch from from Syrup, I believe. Yeah, up smash coming through from Wizzy, catching that though. And right now it's looking like a pretty dominant performance from Wizzy and Kurama at the moment.
You know how quickly things can change though with Steve on the screen.
Yeah, like you can get a couple good hits, a couple good anvils, a couple good forward airs, and it's a completely different story.
Right?
Oh, I mean, we're talking about the forward airs. I mean, Kurama just ready for that punish game, and the up air actually able to catch the anvil. Immune to Flood in the minecart. That's really good knowledge, but you can tell how desperate Syrup is to just kind of get away. The block is on the ground, and Wizzy having trouble getting around it. Yeah, up air, up air, up air. Gets the nair, puts him off stage, and Wizzy just sitting pretty on the platform. Gets dislodged by the minecart, though.
You have so much time to work with here.
Yeah, I love how it's Fight Club over here on the right.
Right there, but he's getting his fairs. He's getting his fair ones over here, right?
Yeah, up air, forward air, you're dead. Yeah, that was just textbook. I mean, he was just waiting for his opening, right? He had him in Fight Club over on the right, and that's great. But once again, if you're playing against a character who has vertical mobility and pretty decent horizontal mobility as well, all-arounder like Mario's, guy like Mario's going to be able to get over there and get the punish regardless.
For sure. I feel like the 2v1 was not really doable.
No.
Not with the stock counts and just with the amount of mining that you would have to do. Like, you see the resources that were available.
They did a really good job, I feel like, because what would happen is they'd be mining, right? And then one of the, like, either Kurama or Dark Wizzy would grab him, throw him back into their teammate, and it's like, okay, get out of the mines and get into the fight because, like, we're fighting whether you like it or not. So that's where they got a lot of their damage, and like the punish game on Mario is already so explosive. So any kind of immediate kind of pressure like that is exactly what you need when you're fighting against Double Steve.
I think so too, but I never want to count the Double Steve out, right? This was a very strong game one from Red Team, but I mean, we've seen all sorts of crazy things happen. They have to reset this bracket to win an entire another set. You know, you have to think that there's more to come from these Steve Steve players, right?
I mean, we've got Syrup on the left-hand side over there, just kind of taking it real slow, taking those mining. But like, I feel like the reasoning behind the smaller stage pick here is just they're probably looking for a little bit more of like keeping each other close, right? Keeping your teammate close. But right now, I mean,
that's not close at all.
It's not close
at
all.
That was like a charged F smash too.
Yeah, another one coming through. And a footstool dare though is coming through from Syrup.
I don't. We're not even talking about that footstool there.
No.
It means nothing.
It means nothing to Mario. I mean, Wizzy's kind of turned up. I feel like the Wizzy we were seeing earlier is a different Wizzy that we're seeing from this game. Like,
yeah, Yoshi Wizzy.
Loser's Wizzy. It's kind of crazy.
He's really cooking, and
Steffen found a stock on the right-hand side there, but I mean, Kurama already down to revenge. Immediately gets that forward air. He just ran right over. He said, you know what? Like, I'm not going to let you do that, not face the consequences of messing with me and Mario.
And you just have to think about it like this, right? Kurama and Dark Wizzy, and I think this is why they didn't go back to Yoshi Mario. They've been playing Mario the past, like, what, 2 or 3 sets? They have a lot of momentum. They're in the zone, right? Steffen and Syrup have been sitting there for so long that it's like...
It's true, yeah. They've been a little bit cold, low-key.
They might come in here a little bit cold, which it's good that they're coming from winners and they have time to warm back up. But that might be what's happening here. Or maybe Kurama and Dark Wizzy just bossed up and figured it out.
it's true. Like when you do have that time to think about like this kind of matchup, it's possible that these kind of adaptations can happen here. I mean, it is doubles after all. Like they just fought a gauntlet of players and losers, and now the comeback is definitely real. We've got the stock. The stocks are even, stock counts even, but the percents are far from it at this point.
Yeah, this is in no way even.
Yeah. Like excellent up smash from Wizzy, taking that stock, and now it's 1-1. If Steffen does die here, which he does, this 2v1 is looking very, very difficult. But if anyone can do it, Syrup. Syrup's definitely got he's got Diamond online, so all he would need to do is find the stock onto Kurama. But this is like the Mario combos that we're expecting. Yeah, he's got to put a block down. Oh, the turnaround. Hit him with the rerouting U-turn. Like the GPS was like, make a U-turn at your next possible location.
You have arrived at the blast
zone. So, another excellent game from Team Kurama and Wizzy.
Let's take a look at the old Coffee Crisp replay here. It was
whoop.
Bye.
See you later.
Bye.
What are you doing over there?
That's so funny.
I like this one here where I believe we're going to see, I want to see the Kurama revenge kill. It was kind of a fire stock. Yeah, the forward smash.
That big forward smash. And then Kurama came back and got another F smash as well. But
we're going right back to PS2. They said maybe not small battlefield again. We'll go back to PS2. They've got, like I said, they've got a whole other set to figure it out, but getting 3-0'd in winner's side grands does not feel good.
Well, last time these two played, it was a reverse 3-0.
It was, yeah. Let's not count them out.
Let's not count our chickens before they hatch.
Yeah,
you know?
It's true. I mean, especially if we're going to be farming in Minecraft like we are. Throwing eggs at the wall or whatever.
Oh, yeah, just spawning chickens.
Just spawning chickens like crazy.
I learned recently that's not how it works in real life. Wow! That cape to kill. That cape.
Wait.
No. He died off the top with that anvil.
The anvil. I mean,
that was sick.
It's very, very good anvil stuff. I mean, anvil's something you got to watch out for if you're Mario. Like, you do have the opportunity to reflect it. Coming from another character that, that forward air was actually also critical.
The Marios are cooking.
Yeah.
The Marios
into the flood over there. Did you see that?
Yeah.
They're on like some crazy water park stuff.
It's getting wet and wild here in Game 4.
Yeah.
Game 3,
another up smash, and the stock lead is kind of insane right now. It's 5-3, 2 full stocks right now. And like so far, it doesn't look like the percents have been high enough for either of Yellow Team to have lost a lot of their stocks, but because of the nature of Mario's punish game, like they just get there.
They really do, and then they die so quickly. This is not looking good for Yellow Team.
This is not looking like last set at all.
I don't know what happened to them since we last saw them, but
yeah, and
this is different.
The way that Kurama has been like falling off these platforms with these back airs and just setting up Wizzy perfectly and vice versa. It's just been insane. Look at the way that Kurama's going to ledge trap here. Catching him on the landing, right? He's coming off the blocks and got him with the up smack. So critical to know, like, okay, I can anti-air Steve. Like, if he's not coming down with that anvil, it's easy pickings, right?
Yeah, and both Marios are doing an amazing job of just covering so much of the stage.
Yeah.
And you know, the instant you see one, you're going to see the other one if you're in a bad position.
He caught the roll away too, and he tried to set him up for the craziest forward air of all time.
They're cooking.
Yeah, they definitely have just kind of like they figured each other out. F. You see that?
I did.
Another F in the chat. I mean, it's not over yet. Don't give up.
I mean,
yeah, the down air happened though.
It's not over, but
the
like
F smash, okay. I went for that. Back to ledge. Under the cape though. He's just John Wick right now, dodging Matrix. Keanu Reeves in one way or another. Flood back off. No blocks. Back to middle. I love that the Nair to Bear gets the 43%, coming back right over top of Wizzy and to the up smash. That's such a that was such good reaction over there for the up smash. Like that's crazy to get hit. Like to convert off of like an aerial or an air to air situation is completely different than converting off of a 1-2-3 jab when you're that close on the ground. So really, really good proficient stuff for that punish, and they're resetting the bracket off that too. So already coming into this next set with kind of crazy momentum, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, they looked like a freight train that was really unstoppable.
Yeah.
Right? If you told me after watching that the next set was going to be another 3-0,
I would believe you
I'd believe you, yeah.
I mean, let's not count them out yet. I mean, it kind of is an immovable object versus unstoppable force, and like while Kurama and Wizzy have shown to be an unstoppable force that set, Steve definitely has the capability of slowing things down to make themselves as immovable as they need to be to adapt here. Slowing things down definitely seems like the way to go. It just depends on how much they're willing to do that and how much stamina they have left to actually execute that game plan.
It also depends if they're even allowed to, right? Like the Marios have been all over them so quickly.
They have been kind of like jumping into their base. Like it's been kind of a raid every single time, right?
Yeah,
like,
look at the Mario.
if you're playing on a faction server, like these two Marios are the guys that hop in and they just start griefing you. Like,
what are you saying?
You don't play Minecraft, man.
I know what you're saying, but I'm also like, what are you saying,
The people at home
bro?
get it. The people at home understand the Minecraft
I guess
references.
so.
I've been watching Minecraft YouTube content my whole life. Captain Sparkle's day one. Day one.
I don't know, bro. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time.
It's been a minute. But, I mean, you could hop in with these guys and get a taste of Minecraft right now. They brought it back to small battlefield.
I don't want any part of this.
I mean, yeah, it's like I said, the game plan might be to either slow it down or opposite. Just try to speed it up and try to take them out as fast as possible. Use that punish game to the way that that is appropriate and conducive to basically just eliminate them as fast as possible. Yeah, back air. Well done. These up airs, it's the nair. And now, yeah, once you get a Steve in the air and they burn their anvil,
oh my
it's
Lord.
toast because like they have to wait till the anvil to despawn before they can actually drop another one. So you know it's party time if you're Mario.
The Mario brothers are once again cooking.
Yeah, like this is looking like more of the same. That down air nearly killing off the top against Steffen.
I don't even, what do you even say about this? This is just destruction.
Yeah, and Wizzy recognizing as well, like he has the block set up in the corner there. I just know he's looking for a grab, so I'm just going to completely not engage with that situation. And they're picking and choosing their engagements very, very carefully. Look at the way that Kurama using the block to actually extend and get the forward air.
Custom combos. And
that's what I'm saying.
He almost got another stock with the F smash.
Yeah.
Just mistimed it off of Wizzy's back throw. But these two are going nuts.
The forward air as well. You're donezo. And Kurama and Wizzy are unironically just cooking up a storm right now.
There's more, like, I'm not allowed to swear on this stream, so forgive me, but these guys are like, I can't even say what they're doing.
Gordon Ramsay.
They're going bananas. Yeah, they're really Gordon Ramsay, and they found the lamb sauce.
They found it. There it is. Kurama on a trip again to the blast zone, bringing Steffen with him all the way up to the top. If you're a Steve hater, like, this is a set to watch.
Yeah, the Steve haters are just, yes.
Steve haters rejoice. Wizzy and Kurama are cooking. They are cooking. The forward air coming through from Steffen, desperate as they try to come back with another spike. Wizzy holding on at 138, still on his first stock.
Crazy to think about.
It's actually crazy that Wizzy hasn't lost a stock yet. I feel like he's been getting beat up the most, but
Kurama really only lost his first stock because he kind of overextended and got hit by an anvil.
It's true.
He could still be alive to this.
Kurama was just kind of cooking. I'm not gonna lie. Like he's just in his bag right now. And it's Kurama versus Syrup. The last one's remaining. Trying to look for a back air, ends up getting freed by his teammate.
Wow.
Let's see if Syrup can come back. 60%. I mean, like 4 stocks to work with on the red team, and he just chased them all the way out there. Like, where do you go?
You don't go anywhere.
Steve doesn't have the mobility to get away from that. Once he has all of his resources burned, his anvil's gone, his cart's gone. If he doesn't commit to something, he's going to get cooked up like that off stage.
Yeah. Bro, look,
yeah, again, it's just like once again, the Coffee Crisp replay is just going to show more Steve devastation from the Mario Bros here. Look at this. Air dodge, you're done. He looked right at the camera like, so yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I got in this situation. See you later. Let me tell you the story. Look how low they end up putting Steffen off stage, and just the forward air. You're gone. Like you only have one way back to the stage. You only have one way back, and it doesn't matter because like minecart's there, and then you're up B, and it's like you have no way back. And then the back air from Kurama as well, sending Syrup off stage. But like it was just such an early edge guard too that really set the pace of that game one of this reset.
These two have certainly figured something out.
I think they just kind of had a chat off stream. Like they're just like, yo, we gotta cook. Get in the kitchen.
We can't let two Steves win doubles grands.
I mean, we gotta let two Marios.
You know what? Mario's a hard-working, nose to the grindstone type of guy.
Blue collar worker.
You know?
Yeah. And once again, like the punish game, the way that they're just throwing each other into, throwing yellow team members into each other and just like going to town, right? Yeah, there's the nair coming through. Wizzy whiffing that there, up B coming off. And Kurama's just ready to capitalize at all times. It feels like every time that Wizzy gets a stray hit, Kurama's just there to keep going. There's the up B, not going to take the stock yet. It looked like Steffen was given a little bit of an opportunity to just mine. But I feel like that's kind of counterintuitive because it's like, okay, you don't save your teammate, instead you're making yourself stronger. Like, okay, well, you better make that count, right? Kurama coming in over top. Minecart coming through as well.
The disparity between the percents right now is
kind of insane. It's almost
bananas,
double.
dude. Like
back air coming through, another one.
It's not just that these games are going so poorly for yellow team, but they just start off at such a huge deficit.
It feels like immediately when they start the game, they're like almost at a stock deficit.
Yeah, it's like both Marios are just getting fired out of a cannon directly into them.
Yeah, I feel like they both have Diamond Online, so it's definitely now or never for yellow team. They got to figure something out. They got to get their punish game on board. But Kurama literally got out of a combo, launched towards Syrup, and immediately lands on the back air and starts comboing Syrup. Like, no, not even rattled by the fact that he just got comboed,
no,
right?
Absolutely not. They're just, oh, this is Steve over here. I'm swinging.
Okay, cool. Another enemy, another target.
They're really fighting them as a team.
Yeah, and the way that Wizzy's been using fireballs too to just kind of like interrupt a lot of the Steve's pressure and a lot of the Steve's game plan is like super important. Excellent air dodge call out, picking up the back air. Actually resetting onto the block there, but jump back air is going to take the stock for Steffen. This one's looking marginally better than the last games, but still the percent deficit is there, and it's not looking like it's going to get any better for yellow team.
I don't know. They have a bit of a lead.
Wow, Kurama blowing up that lead.
I was going to say that they had a little bit of a lead in stocks, but with the way things have been going, I feel like Steffen is going to die soon.
Forward throw into Steffen. Syrup getting another quick conversion off the up air, but it's so scary because when Kurama starts hitting one of them, it's just like you never know what's going to happen. The way that he scouts out his reads, good up tilt anti-air from Syrup specifically. Yeah, but Wizzy dispatching of Syrup immediately. No, Anvil coming down, no tech on the block. And the Anvil coming through, I mean, signs of life here from yellow team, actually with the lead percent-wise. If they can take out Kurama, it might be looking a little bit better. But
Wizzy almost died.
Yeah,
though.
Wizzy almost actually got cooked. Kurama, now they're both getting they're comboing each other so much. The advantage state right now is kind of insane for both players.
Yeah, Syrup,
both teams.
Syrup's really close to death, dude.
Yeah,
I
this is
don't know.
looking very even still though. Like, it depends on who takes this first stock. Like, whoever creates the 2v1 situation is gonna be put in such a good situation, such a good position to win it. And it's Kurama that ends up taking out Steffen. I mean, Syrup.
Kurama's been on fire.
Yeah, I'm
Both
not gonna lie.
of these two have just been so.
I don't even know who would be considered the MVP here, but it's just so crazy. Look at that. They just knock each other over. The other one, you got him. All right, up B, and that's going to take him off the top. Excellent recognition, and like, that feels so good. Like, that kind of combo.
Yeah.
Like, that ladder combo, that was all true. Like, you know that Steve would have either popped an air dodge or an anvil, right? Like, there's no way you don't. Look at this. One. Pops the air dodge. There it is.
Air dodge. No, you're not done yet, buddy.
No. Get back up there. No. One more. He tried forward airing, and then you're just done. Pop.
He maybe thought he had a little bit of time there, but that up B was so good.
Yeah, that up B was really, really well placed from Dark Wizzy, closing out that game. That was the closest one yet, though.
It was the closest one yet. If you give them maybe one more set, they might be able to take it to game 5.
We don't have time for another set, Zambo. We only got this one left.
We certainly
if they do reverse 3-0 here, we'd kind of be legendary. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be bananas, and I'd lose my mind.
It's been the Kurama and Wizzy show for the entire set as well as the reset. So I'd love to see an adaptation here from Steffen and Syrup. The forward air not spiking, but the weird hitbox from the sides of PS2.
These are just two Mario mains that have been activated.
Yeah.
You really
Sleeper Agent, like MK Ultra.
You shouldn't be allowed to be activated as a Mario like this. You know?
Oh, hits him with the forward smash, and now suddenly yellow team already down a stock, and another potentially, all the way down to that screen as Dark Wizzy and Kurama come back. And
he
another
dead?
stock at 26%.
Good
They're
lord.
just making quick work of this reset. Another cape coming out, and it's 3 stocks to 2. Sorry, 6 stocks to 2 for yellow team. Another F on the side.
Yeah, what do you do about this?
They're just making a house at this point. Like,
what do you do about this?
your
Like,
brother's getting destroyed, and you're doing Picto Chat on the right. Like,
not Picto Chat.
You're making a flip note on the right
yeah,
side.
you're dead. Wow. That's all right. Well,
Are we looking like a
congratulations
6
to
stock?
Kurama
I
and
mean,
Dark
this
Wizzy.
is looking insane. The cape coming through, the ledge trap, the anvil coming through. At least got 1 stock out. But you got a long way to go if you want to claim the title.
Nah, bro, check this out. Steffen, watchmojo.com, top 10 esports comebacks. Right here, baby.
I mean, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not convinced. I'm not going to lie.
That's so many stocks.
The F here. Getting rid of all of his iron, too. I mean, like you just got to take your time. He's taunting on the blocks.
I think he knows he's done.
Yeah, he knows his goose is cooked. And right now, that forward air, oh, not quite connecting. Oh, spot dodge. Looking for spot dodge F smash. Up air, up B. Another flood to try to take him off the top would have been crazy. Push him with the water. The block gets the forward air. He's not out of it just yet, but the materials are running out. You've only got iron and with no time to actually use your resources. It's looking really dire. How are they going to close it out? He's taunting on the blocks on the side. He knows. He's like, yeah, I'm done. It's over. What's going on? Finish me. It's over. Oh, the water coming through. Forward air for the dunk. And that's going to be it. Kurama and Dark Wizzy are your GOML 2023 doubles champions from the loser side. Double 3-0, a 6-0 even.
I called it.
Will. Yeah, you did.
I called it.
Excellent stuff.
I don't know what they were on. I don't know what was in that water that Wizzy and Kurama were sipping.
They were having Red Bull.
Bro, maybe. They came out just fired out of a cannon every single game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every single game started off with those 2 Steves already in danger.
Yeah, like immediately, like you're at like 1 hunger bar. You're not.
Oh
like,
yeah. You were done.
Yeah, you're done.
And that's a perfect exclamation point to put on that. Like, get out of here.
You're done. Like, that forward air is the best way. Immediate reach out for the fist bump, and you're going to close it out. The new GOML 2023 doubles champions, Kurama and Dark Wizzy. Congrats to them. Good stuff from Steffen and Syrup. They're going to kill it in the main bracket, of course, tomorrow. Same thing with Kurama and Dark Wizzy. So much talent here today. But that's all of our time for the time being. So we're going to shout out some sponsors real quick.
Of course.
First things first. Let's take a look at the merch, right? In case you haven't seen it, the merch has been kind of crazy.
It's nuts, dude.
I mean, I'm wearing the